Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the RealSpillWitMillz. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yo. Catch the flow. What's good, everybody? What's the deal? I pray all of y'all are having a wonderful day. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hit for. Y'all already know how we do. Yo, so before we get today's show started, because today is bound to be a triggering show. So if you are a religious zealot, if you are a hyper, how do you put it? If you are so heavenly minded that you're not earthly good, if you're easily offended, if your sensibilities get tickled very easily, today might not be a show for you. It might not be your show today. I don't know. But I'm telling you right now, we're going to have a great, a fantastic, a wonderful, a stupendous, a marvelous Monday show. We're going to have a marvelous Monday show. Shout out to my co-host usually on Are We Mental Mondays, Just Me. She has some things she had to take care of, and she will be on vacation next week. So we just gonna resume our regular schedule. You know what I'm saying, on Mondays. It's gonna be us, y'all. It's gonna be us. We got a hell of a show in a positive way. We got a great show for y'all today. You already know what it is. You already know what it's hitting for. Make sure you hit the like button, because likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you absolutely don't cost. No, so do like the homie Trish said, smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
The LIKES are free. The LIGHTS, they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, do us a favor.
Show me the money.
Spot 4 o'clock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show me the money. So I'm trying to figure out how to get into this, man. I'm trying to figure out how to get into this. Before we get into this, today's show is they quote scriptures, but weaponize position. It ain't faith, it's controlled, masked as calling. It ain't faith, it's control, masked as calling. Right? Before I get into the spiritual aspect of it, I want to talk on the natural for a moment. We see this on a daily basis, especially people like JG, and y'all know the slumlord. They make all these outrageous claims, and JG, John Go, I wore this just for you. I wore this just for you and for all your wonderful white people who may have an issue and a problem for me wearing designer. I work for you and all your people who may have an issue or a problem, all your white folks that may have an issue and a problem for me wearing designer. I work with you in mind. I'm not gonna even lie a little bit. John Go, I wore this beautiful Fendi. See, this is 2 pieces, John. Oh my God, this is 2 pieces. I want you to see that, John. This is 2 pieces. This is a Fendi headband and a Fendi scarf. Okay, this is a Fendi headband. Oh my God, John, a Fendi headband and a Fendi scarf. Okay, and I wore it for you, and I got on Fendi shoes, John. Just 2. I got on Fendi shoes, John. What a waste, right? What a waste of money, John. I got on Fendi shoes too, and I wore it just for you. You go look it up, John, so you could talk about how much I paid for this headband by itself. And then you could talk about how much I paid for the scarf by itself and what a waste of resources it is. And then you could talk about how much I could possibly have paid for the Fendi shoes that I have on that match the scarf and the headband. And then the glasses too. You got to get the glasses, John. You got you got to get the glasses, John. We wore this just for I wore this just for you, John. Just to show you, like the polo and the little this and the little that. That's mere trinkets. We could get real logistical if you like. You know what I mean? But this is the thing, right? This is from a natural perspective that I'm speaking of right now. We're going to get into the spiritual. You are told to judge not. Well, we ain't going to get into that. The problem is this. There's a whole bunch of people who have attained this or attained that, who are saved, who have gifts, who have done whatever the case may be in life, and they think that they're somebody. This boils down to people thinking that there's somebody special, and true. Everybody, y'all have heard me say this multiple times. The fact that you are here, the fact that you have made it, the fact that you have existed, you have the right to exist. You are special in a way. You are special. You have won the greatest race that there ever is to win. You won that race. You're here. But just like there's nothing that you can do to obtain salvation, there's nothing that you can do in and of yourself to save yourself. It's a grace thing. It's a mercy thing. It is the love and kindness and tender mercy of God that saves you. It's the same thing with, you might work hard. You might have a vision and a dream. You might go after your goals and be able to set goals and achieve your goals. And that is wonderful and marvelous. That's a great thing. There's nothing wrong with that. You may work hard and accumulate a lot of wealth and do some great things. That's beautiful. That's wonderful. The issue becomes when you begin to sit high and look low on others. Let me say that again. The issue becomes when you begin to sit high and look low on others. You begin to judge others. You begin to put yourself in this self-righteous position where you have all the answers and your way is the only way, and how you did it is how everybody else is supposed to do it. And if they don't do it like you did it, and if they aren't following your path and your way, then they are somehow wrong, as if you are God Almighty. We're going to get into this today. We're going to get into this today. We're going to get into this today. Because I wore this intentionally. I was intentional. Matter of fact, besides the fact that it's cold, it's freezing outside. It is freezing outside. It is brisk than a mother fudgy. Is it cold where y'all are? It is freezing outside. I'm still trying to keep my hands warm from being outside. I was outside today. Let me welcome y'all in the building. We got to get into it. We got a heck of a show to y'all today. Man, oh man, oh man. What's up, Kill? Said salute to the platform. What's going on, Michael? Hey, brother Michael, how you doing? Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you. What up? What up? What up, though? Izzy, what's going on, brother Michael? Hey, Brandon 86, what's going on, man? Salute to you, good sir. Hey, Izzy, did you see that video? I have not had a chance. Yeah, I apologize, man. What's up, TV Trucker? What's going on, man? I'm glad you love it, Michael. I did it for your buddy. I did it for your buddy. Just so he can have something else to talk about. Just so I'm that. So he can say, I'm that N-word. I'm that N-word. I'm that N-word. You see that dude, Izzy Benz. You see that dude, Izzy Benz, Louis Vuitton, Christian Louis Vuitton, diamonds, shiny. You see Izzy Benz, $5,000 glasses and $700 scarves and $500 headbands. You see Izzy Benz, that's a way. As you're sitting there smoking rugs, as you're sitting there smoking rugs, all day, every day, repeatedly. As you're sitting there drinking alcohol, all day, every day, repeatedly. Y'all name one time y'all ever seen Izzy Benz in the almost 3 years that I've been streaming on my own consistently. Name one time you seen Izzy Benz do any rugs. You seen Izzy Benz do any rugs? Have you seen Izzy Benz promote any rugs? Have you seen Izzy Benz do anything with rugs? No, you have not. Name one time when you see me drinking alcohol. Name once. I got a bottle right here from when my people got married. It's a little bottle, right? And they had the cigars right here, unopened. These are 6 years old. These are 6 years old. A friend of a friend got married. Good friends of ours got married. And they gave me a bottle of 1800. As you see, it's unopened. And this cigar. And it sits right here. It sits right here. As a reminder. Unopened. Izzy don't have your bad habits, sir. But you would complain. You would get upset. You try to use me as an example of what not to do. Meanwhile, you are doing the very things that are destructive to the community and destructive to the people in the community. We're going to get into it because we're getting into the topic. We got time today, but I have to address the natural and I'm going to address the spiritual as well. We're going to address both, but it's amazing to me. And if y'all are sending cash apps, my phone is tripping right now. If y'all sending cash apps, my phone is tripping right now. So bear with me. I will get to your cash app shortly. When this phone stops tripping, I don't know what is going. Okay, because it'd be wilding sometimes. Let me see. Okay, I don't know what's happening. Okay, eventually it'll restart, it'll reboot, it will do what it do. But yo, in the meantime, between time, y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you absolutely nothing. If you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, make sure you support the show, Sports Trade. I need to show y'all the difference, right? Because on the title said, this ain't that. This ain't that. The original title of my show was going to be the original title of my show was going to be, bear with me one moment. You think you know, but this ain't it. You can't play that way. That was going to be the original title of my show. And I come across a lot of church videos, a lot of church services, if you will. And so that's why the question of today is church vital to your spiritual journey with God. And we have what do we have? We have 23 votes, 20 votes. What do we have? What is this? I can't see. Hey, 20 votes. Yeah. Everybody vote. Everybody vote. Everybody vote and help us get to where we need to get. Okay. Let me acknowledge some people that sent us money. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Shout out to my People's TV Trucker with the $3 super sticker. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Workademic said, what are your thoughts on John Cena retirement match? I don't know, bro. I didn't see that. I haven't watched wrestling since The Rock was just getting in wrestling. Since Stone Cold and The Rock took over, I haven't watched wrestling since their era in wrestling. Okay. So shout out to that. But thank you very much, Workademics. Thank you very much to my brother, TV Trucker. Y'all be like them and support the show. Support the stream. Now, I mean, because of them, we only need 24 more people, 24 more people, at least $5 a piece. And we're going somewhere today. We're going somewhere today because this has got to stop. But thank y'all very much. Let me celebrate y'all and we're going to get to it.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left.
I'm sorry, man. I was talking all that smack and y'all didn't even hear me. Shout out to John Goat. Good sport, good brother. Good sport. I appreciate you. But look, John Goat. You know what this? Do you know what this is, John Goat? Do you know what this is? Do you know what this is, John Goat? Hold on, you know what this is, John Goat? Oh no, John Goat, John Goat. Oh no, John Goat, John Goat. Oh no. The little Nigma trinkets. Little Nigma trinkets. I'm excited to hear what your white people have to say about this. I'm excited. Exuberant. Man, I am ecstatic to hear what your white folks have to say about this. If they thought fitted caps and polo shirts, button-up polo shirts was offensive, I can't wait to hear what they have to say about this. Ooh-wee. Nigma trinkets. Nigma trinkets. John Goat said yesterday, this man is a trip, y'all. Let me tell you how, and this is the point that I'm making. I'm going to be talking about mostly church folks. I don't know if John Goat goes to church. I hope he did. But I'm going to be talking about mostly church folks. But John Goat insulted me tremendously yesterday. John Goat always talks about the material things that I have, right? And I just wear those things. I really don't wear them to try to boast or to brag or try to be, because it's just stuff, right? Stuff fades, you lose stuff, you can get jacked, all kinds of stuff can happen, right? Women get mad, cut your stuff, bleach your stuff, you outgrow it, it goes out of style. There's a lot of stuff that happens with stuff. It is what it is. It's stuff, right? At the same time, I find it offensive, number one, because people like John Gold get hyper focused on what they see. They have zero discernment, evidently, and they don't listen very well. And it's often played out in his own streams. John will be watching a video and he's assessing this video and he is not even hearing what the people in the video are saying. His comprehension, and he talks about us and our big hats, and we don't have anything under our big hats and this and that. But his comprehension is very, very minuscule. It's very low. He doesn't have an ability to be an active listener and to not allow his bias and his prejudice to shape and form his opinion about the world. He goes strictly off of what he sees in the physical. Poor little Tink Tink, right? Poor little Tink Tink. See, seeing is your eyes can deceive you. That's what magic is, right? Magic is an operation right in front of your face where you're seeing one thing, but you're not really seeing what's going on. And a lot of you allow the magic, the voila of life, the sizzle. You allow the sizzle to sizzle you, and you get thrilled and you get enticed by what you see instead of understanding what you're really looking at. But you don't, because you're uninitiated. So this brother said that books, he was talking about how Easy Bands has 35 hats, how I have 35 hats, and how, I have all these shoes, and it's just empty this and empty that, right? So when I tried to explain to him, hey, look, John, I understand the difference between an asset and a liability. Of course, he didn't want to have that conversation. He didn't want to converse about the difference between an asset and a liability. And the fact that if I have $1 million worth of clothing items, and those items earned me $3 million, then in fact, as a matter of fact, let me not even be that hyperbolic. If I have $1 million worth of clothing items, and those clothing items yield me $1,200,000, I in fact have used those items to be an asset and not a liability, right? If I use my desire for certain items, and I understand myself, and I understand, hey, I like this and I like that, and then I figure out a way to make the things that I like pay me to be able to wear the things that I like. So in essence, I'm getting paid to wear what I like. It's a win, 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 right? But he didn't want to have that conversation. Cool, no problem. So then he continues to insult me, insult my intelligence. I said, well, John, I'm looking at 60 books right now. And those of you who have been with me for a long time, you know that I don't brag on clothes or on material items. I brag on books. You know that. You know that when it comes to God and the word, I pray for people. I speak the word all the time since the beginning. Now, have I wilded out and cursed people out? Yes. I'm subject to do that. Have I fussed with people and got in back and forth with people? Yes. I'm subject to do that. At the same time, has most of my word been consistent? Have I been a consistent person? And have I been bringing God in and the wisdom that I've got through the books to the space? Absolutely. Whereas referring books, whereas speaking word, whatever the case may be, right? Now, I didn't write those books. Those are other people that wrote those books. I didn't create the word. I didn't create God. God created me. I don't have any stake in God and what God decides to do through his grace and his mercy. That's all solely outside of me. So I take no glory or honor from the Most High God. It's all his, all alone, all by himself. If he allows things to happen through me, it is to his glory and it is to his kingdom, right? I just dislike when people try to discredit people who are not even trying to take credit for the things that are going on. How can you discredit someone who's given the Most High God the praise, the honor, the glory, and is pointing to God? How can you discredit that person? How could you make it seem like they're doing anything other than being and doing? How? I need to know. No cap, Izzy. That is very important. Expense. That's very expensive. Hey, listen, it's okay, but hey, but the thing is this. This is the thing, though, Mike. Right? I understand when you say, "Hey, if you don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, hey, if your priority, we have to start teaching prioritization." And that's what we should be focusing on. Where are your priorities? I would not have this if at that time I didn't have an excess of a certain amount of money in the bank, right? I wouldn't have this if at that time I wasn't earning a certain amount of money when I got this. And this is old. I've had this for a while, right? So I would if I didn't have assets paying for my liability, I wouldn't have got it. Okay? Let me just tell you that about me. If I didn't have assets paying for my liability, I would not have got it. And I've had it for a while. Okay. I haven't gone shopping. Let me just tell y'all this as well. I haven't gone shopping. I bought them hats the other day, probably about 2 months ago, 3 months ago now, 4 months ago, back in August, maybe September. I bought those hats, but I bought those hats because my other hats got damaged in storage. My other hats got damaged. I had about 13 hats that got damaged in storage. But guess what? That's why you have insurance, John. That's why you have insurance. So if your stuff gets stolen, which that's happened to me before, if your stuff gets damaged, which that's obviously happened, which then you can get it replaced. You can get it replaced. That's why you have insurance. Right? So, and when you put in an insurance claim on your stuff, you have to replace that stuff. You have to replace it. That's what insurance is for, John. But I want to get into this. I'm kind of tired. I'm good talking about John for right now, but I saw this and I found this rather interesting, and I want to share this with you. It's a couple of things that I would like to share with you all. Bear with me one moment. I'm gonna welcome everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all tell a friend to come on in. We're gonna have a hell of a show. We're gonna raise hell today. And those of you spiritually that understand what raising hell means, you understand that a lot of people don't understand what that means, but it's okay. Those that know. Okay. See what our auntie is talking about.
Y'all come look at this. Come on. Y'all come look at this. Y'all come look at this. Come on.
Okay, hold on. 1 second, y'all. We gotta get this right.
Y'all come look.
All right. We gotta get our auntie right. We gotta get our auntie together. Hold on real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me play the intro one more time. Y'all tell a friend to come on in. We about to start the show in a minute. Let's go.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope y'all tell a friend to come on in. Shout out to Drip, man. My guy on the intro, man. Shout out to Drip for that dope intro. Salute, salute, salute. Yo, tell a friend to come on in. We got a hell of a show today. I'm trying to tell y'all already know what it is. It's gonna be a panel show. Shout out to my brother Ogun. He said, you muted, fam. Thank you so much, Ogun. Thank you so much, John Gold. Thank you so much, TV Trucking and Work Academics. Y'all be like them. Support the show, support stream. Now, I mean, support the show through the Cash App. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Our phone is back. We off of rebooting. This phone takes so long to reboot. This joint crazy, man. It takes so long for our phone to reboot. But we back. We good to go. Let me make sure where we at. My peoples, I'm gonna have to holler at you, my peoples that asked me what you asked me. Why? See, look, software update up. Oh, see, so y'all know Izzy Bands don't be lying. Software update. What the freak? No, got later, bro. Shout out to Master. Hey, shout out to Master Kim. I appreciate you, Master Kim, supporting the show. Thank you very much, Master Kim. I appreciate you, man. Master Kim from the John Goat side of things, man. Those dudes are all right, man. Shout out to you. I appreciate. Listen, if you're gonna talk junk, and Master Kim doesn't really talk junk, he just expresses how he sees things from kind of a neutral perspective, and I respect it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at Master Kim. I am mad at John Galt, though. I love John. He physically, he remind me of my dad. So it's kind of hard for me to stay mad at John Galt, but I am mad at John Galt. I don't like the way he be doing stuff, but I do appreciate him supporting. Thank you both.
Thanks, man. I got money.
John Goat is the terrible man. Yo, what's up, Nigel? What's going on? Who is this guy? Sheikah? I don't know who you talking about. I don't know who you talking about, Jay Lewis. What's going on? What's going on, Bolo? Hey, abundance to you, good brother. Good to see you, Bolo, in the building. Good to see you, my brother. Hey, Bridget. Love that. Hey, thank you so much, Bridget. I appreciate you, Bridget. And my man Kills is in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm glad you was laughing, John. Go. I love to bother you the same way you love to bother me. I love it. Hey, here we go, John. Go. God, that dope. Shout out to John Goat. Hey, but John Goat, man, I do listen. Let me say this. I think, and I know you're never gonna change for me. I know you're never gonna change for me. My prayer for you, brother, is you have a lot to offer. You're a software developer. You have a nice real estate portfolio, and you've been doing it actively for 20 years with your real estate, at least. You have a lot that you can offer people that look like you through wisdom without ridiculing them or without putting them down. Right? I believe that if you led, I believe that if you led with more grace, more mercy, more kindness for people that look like you, then it will go a lot farther. I know that you know what I'm saying, for whatever reason, I don't know. But anyway, listen, people don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. Right? People don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. And it don't seem like you care a whole hell of a lot. I look like a sheik. Is that who is this guy, Sheik Izzy Bands? Is that what you were saying? Jay Lewis? Oh, I get it now. What's up, Willing to Win? I get it now. I get it. What's up, Willing to Win? What's going on? Shout out to you, Jay Lewis. Hey, Too Low Keezy in the building, and Jay Lewis for both of y'all. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all, my sisters. Hey, Ari Nicole, what's going on, my sister? I pray all is well with you. I pray all is well with you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's going on, Bucket 88? What's good, my brother? You forgot to mention my compliments on your sales ability. I think I've mentioned it to you directly. You have, but then you undermined it immediately after. Thank you, Too Low Key, for being a member of this Light Nation. Yo, I appreciate you. Y'all be like Too Low Key. That's where the exclusives go down in the membership. Go ahead and become a member of the Ismailite Nation today. Thank you, my sister.
You don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yes, Sheik. More like the Zulu Nation. Oh, Lord. Wait, whoa. Partner. Pause, my brother. Pause. Whoa.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Don't do me like that. I'm Fendi Bands, okay? Fendi Bands. This is who I am today. I am Fendi Bands, okay? And this is for John Goat. This is for my brother, John Goat, so that he can have something to talk about later. This is for John Goat, so he can have something to talk about later. You see these blacks? Do you see these blacks? Like anybody else has got up here with a Fendi scarf. Ain't a Fendi. No one else is crazy like me to do this. You know what I'm saying? When I wore the Versace robe, y'all swore I was trying to be like Anton Daniels. Shout out to Anton Daniels. So now who am I trying to be like? Who am I trying to be like now? It's all messed up now. What we gonna do now? It's all messed up now. But this is the thing, right? So a lot of the videos I'm gonna play, a lot of the videos today that I'm gonna play is gonna be revolving around money, around the ministry, and how they use the word of God to extrapolate money from the people. Now, it's really interesting because do people of God, men and women of God, should they get paid or should they be able to profit with bringing the word? I believe they should. I know that that's controversial and some people don't believe that, but I believe they should. How can you teach about the prosperity of God, the abundance of God, the Zoe life, and then you don't have anything to show for it, right? Now, there's a balance to all things. You shouldn't be driving a Bentley and you got people under your covering that can't even pay their rent or can't even pay their light bill or can't even pay their gas bill. You should not do that. You should not be up there with a jet and there's people who don't have no place to live and nothing to eat. And your church or your ministry is not providing for the people. So there's a caveat, because to whom much is given, much is required. Now, I've been demonized for being a person who speaks about money. But I also speak about God, because money is not my God. It's not. It can't be. It makes a terrible God. Money is not my God. God is my God. God Almighty is my God, right? And so, but people have accused me because I like nice things, because I'm not afraid to ask for the sell, because I know my worth and I know my value and what I bring to the table. People have accused me of worshiping money, right? This ain't that. And we're going to prove that emphatically today. This ain't that. This ain't we worshiping money. This ain't, we trying to get over on anybody. This ain't, we about to open up a school. This ain't, bring me all your assets and bring them to the storehouse of Izzy Bears. And this ain't none of that. This is, if you enjoy the show, if you enjoy the content, if you appreciate the show, if you appreciate the perspective, show some love. Baby love. I don't be asking for money. I say, if everybody throw $5, we got more than enough. It's group economics, something that we do need to learn as a people, right? However, I need to show you that this ain't that. So we're going to get into this. Without any further delay, we're going to press play and see what these clips had to say. Let's get it. And then we're going to get into T.I. and Kirk Franklin's interview. And we're going to open up the panel because I'm sure y'all got a lot to say. Make sure in the meantime, between time, y'all supporting the show, hit the like button. Likes are free. Likes don't cost nothing. Vote on the poll. That's free. No one knows who voted what. And then also support the show, support the stream. I appreciate y'all.
The Cash App during this stream.
The Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh.
$50. $50.
Shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, we should be able to help others if we are in position. Absolutely, without question. Absolutely, without question. I'm running a business. That's without question. What's up, Lighthouse? What's going on, Smitty? Shout out to you. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, you should be able to go to church and help. That's a fact. I believe in both. I don't understand why it is not both. I believe in it. What's up, Ice Cube? You look like Moses. Glory be to the Most High God. Tell old Pharaoh way down in Egypt land. Tell old Pharaoh, let my people go. Shout out to Moses. Shout out to Moses, man. Peace be upon him. Shout out to Moses. Black Moses. Hey, that's the only Moses there was. Ooh-wee. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. We got to get to it. Let's go.
Look at this. Come on. Y'all come.
One of the toughest struggles for the believer is the flesh. Many of us would be so much better off if we could ever get our flesh under subjection. Don't do that in the house of God. Now listen, when the flesh wants control, you got to let the spirit rise up and lead you.
Ain't nothing rising up in that church but them man penises. But you walking around with them tight clothes on. You look good. I ain't taking that away from you. But no, that's not the right message in the right outfit. How you in there preaching to them people talking about subjection of the flesh and your flesh is popping? You up in there looking like Serena Williams back in the day. You is too fine in there preaching to them men in that church. No, ma'am. No. Them men want to rub on your booty.
That's terrible. Hey, listen. Auntie tripping, but she ain't wrong. Auntie tripping, but she ain't wrong. So you have this sister, right? And, you know, it is what it is. Some people believe women should preach. Some people don't believe women should preach. But you got this sister, and she got these jeggings on. She got these jingling jeggings on. What do they call them? Leggings, jeggings, or what is tights, or what she got them things on. She just preaching about lust. She's preaching about lust. Is she advertising in the house of the Lord? I need to understand. Someone help me understand. Is she advertising in the house of the Lord? Who raised you? Who raised you? Wrong. Woman should not preach, in my opinion. I know a lot of people believe that. We ain't gonna get into that. Ari, all I see is cake. Ogo said. Can you even be focused? Is it the shoes? I don't know. I like her shoes, nice shoes, but she's in the pulpit preaching about lust. Let's see what she preaching about lust. Yes, she is. I want y'all to pay attention to the message. Don't look at the message. Hold on real quick.
One of the toughest struggles for the believer is the flesh. Many of us would be
Why's your shirt go? What the freak?
So much better off if we could ever get our flesh under subjection.
Get your flesh under subjection.
Don't do that in the house of God. Now listen, when the flesh wants control, you gotta let the spirit rise up and lead you.
Ain't nothing rising up in that church but the man penises.
Auntie said it, not me. She said ain't nothing rising up. But then, man, Auntie said it. I ain't say that. I didn't say that. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. Hold on. We
doing this arena. Saints, this is going to cost about $1.4 million. The arena, to rent out the arena by itself with nothing else, costs $250,000 for 2 nights. We have that paid. I need you to sow big. I need some of you to sow 1,000. Some of you can sow 10,000. I need some of you to sow 20 and 40,000. I am speaking in this season to people to sow their possessions. Jesus required the apostles to give up houses and lands and to sow that into the ministry so that they could go full time with him. People laid their possessions at the apostles' feet. I'm telling people to give possessions. That means if you got houses that you can give away, cars, lands, stocks, gold, silver, collectibles, sow a house, sow land. Give away this. You have 4 houses, give away 1 to the ministry. You should be doing that. You have gold, you have silver put away. Some of you have 401ks, you have annuities, you have stocks, you have collectibles, valuables, gold, silver. Some of you have land. Some of you got oil wells. You may have 20 oil wells, and God said give the ministry 5 of them. You don't have to just give in money. You need to give in possessions.
Silver and gold, silver and gold. I'd rather have Jesus than silver and gold. No fame or fortune, no riches untold. I'd rather have Jesus than silver and gold. Gold, gold. Whoa! Wait a minute. I think you'd rather have silver and gold. Let's run that back. Let me just see what's going on, what's happening.
Arena. Saints, this is going to cost about $1.4 million. The arena, to rent out the arena by itself with nothing else, costs $250,000 for 2 nights. We have that paid. I need you to sow big. I need some of you to sow 1,000. Some of you can sow 10,000. I need some of you to sow 20 and 40,000. I am speaking in this season to people to sow their possessions. Jesus required the apostles to give up houses and lands and to sow that into the ministry so that they could go full time with him. People laid their possessions at the apostles' feet. I'm telling people to give possessions. That means if you got houses that you can give away, cars, lands, stocks, gold, silver, collectibles. Sow a house, sow land, give away this. You have 4 houses, give away 1 to the ministry. You should be doing that. You have gold, you have silver put away. Some of you have 401ks, you have annuities, you have stocks, you have collectibles, valuables, gold, silver. Some of you have land. Some of you got oil wells. You may have 20 oil wells, and God said, give the ministry 5 of them. You don't have to just give in money. You need to give in possessions.
Whew, this ain't that. Right? This ain't that. Right? So a lot of you hear about the tithe, right? And the tithe is supposed to be the first 10% of all that you give. Now, the thing about it is, it's a lot of things I believe with God is about your heart condition, right? Because a lot of us, we judge on the outer appearance of things, what things look like, what things feel like to us, what we perceive is going on. God judges a man's heart. And he tells us that no man could judge the heart of man except for him. That's why he says, judge, not least you be judged with what measure you judge, it should be measured unto you again. Because the truth of the matter is things can appear to be one way, but really be another way. Now, when we get into this, when we get into the preachers and the people who are operating in evident greed and excess, who are looking for a come up on the back of the Lord, not looking to give, not looking to serve, not looking to elevate the people, to glorify God and to edify God, but to glorify themselves and edify themselves. Well, that's something altogether. Let's get into this. Let's go.
Quickly. There is 17 people under the sound of my voice that's releasing, like this man of God that flew all the way from Houston, releasing a $10,000 seed. I want those 17 people to obey God. The Lord says, I ain't asking you to, I'm telling you to. I'm not asking you to, I'm telling you to. I'm not asking, I'm telling you. I want everybody to get your offering so fast that you can't even explain what has taken over your life. When I count to 3, everybody move now. 1, 2, 3, go. Do you go to this ministry? What's your name? Sister Pamela, I want you to go sit down and come back with a different seed. Move now. The Lord just located your home. I'm walking through your house. Bilema, vubedele bikiskatai. Move quickly. I got something to tell you. Hurry. Very quickly.
Is found in, wait a minute, look at here, boy, look at here. Yes, sir.
Glory.
Woo! Don't sit here and try to act like you've been saved all your life. Our scripture is found in, wait a minute, look at here, boy, look at here. Yes, sir.
Glory.
Woo! Don't sit here and try to act like you've been saved all your life. Our
Oh, Lord. Ooh. Yo, so I asked the question, is church vital to your spiritual journey with God? And 66% of you said yes. We only have 44 votes. Everybody, please vote. We only have 44 votes, okay? We're going to allow a few more votes to come in. And I would agree. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all. We gonna get wow, Jay said. Hey, the swindle is crazy, right? Now, we're talking about tithes. Is there anything wrong with bringing your tithe into the storehouse. Absolutely not. That's scriptural. You should bring your tithe into the storehouse, right? Is there anything wrong, zakat, if you're Muslim, tithe if you're Christian, paying alms if you're just a good person? You should always be a person that gives, right? Giving is a beautiful thing. It's nothing wrong with giving. It's nothing wrong. And it is better to give than it is to receive, right? At the same time, when we go into these extremities, these people who are obviously manipulating the word, obviously obfuscating the word in order to extrapolate your hard-earned resources and wealth accumulation, that's a whole different thing, right? But it doesn't stop there, unfortunately. A lot of time, it's not about faith, it's about control, and they mask this control as a calling. Anybody who knows about the P game understands that you have to keep your 304s broke, right? You got to keep your 304s broke, because if you don't, then they might decide that they could think for themselves, they can operate for themselves, they could do for themselves, right? And so with that said, a lot of times these people extrapolate the resources from the people because they believe that they can do better with the resources than these particular people could do, and that they deserve these people's money more than they do, right? Right? So let us see kind of what happens. I don't know if y'all heard about this, but this is the continuation of one of the clips that I played, and we're gonna get into this, and then we're gonna get into the actual show. All right, what's up, Treese? What's going on? My sister Treese is in the building. What's that, Sigma? Sigma, you must have missed it. So nothing happened to Are We Mental Mondays. Jess had to work today, and then she's going on vacation next week. So we're gonna presume back after the holidays. Excuse me. We're gonna resume back after the holiday. Now we might do a show. Jess hit me and she was asking me about a show tomorrow. So we might do a show tomorrow to make up for today. But Are We Mental Mondays will be back, God willing, after the first of the year. Okay. So we only got a couple more weeks to that anyway. Glory be to God. It's gonna be 2026, y'all. It's gonna be 2026. So we good on that. Zakat for Muslims and sabakah for non-Muslims. Yeah, I said I got you. What's up, Black Man Unfiltered? What's going on, good brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. You'll never say, hey, thank you. I appreciate that, brother. I hope I'm driving home the point. I hope none of y'all would never say nothing to me about donations. Just give the little twos and fews. Like, I'm not trying to break anybody or get into your safe or break into your piggy bank or get no land deeds or no, I don't want or your silver and gold. I'm just saying, share $5 with your brother. And if you could do more, if you want to do more, hey, go ahead and do that. But it does take money for the church to run, right? They have lights, they have water, gas, whatever the case may be. It takes money to run the church, right? Whatever musicians, I know a lot of churches pay their musicians. And different things of that sort in nature. So it does take money to run the church. It also takes money to run a stream. So I would never say don't give money to the church. I would say give money to the church, give money to the masjid, give money to the places where you are growing and learning and getting better and becoming closer with your creator. Give your money to them. At the same time, do you break yourself to give it all to them? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. And if they're rocking like that dude was rocking a little bit earlier, you probably shouldn't give them nothing. They don't need nothing. They don't need anything. I'm just saying. But, you know, like it's supporting your favorite content creators or a show that you enjoy watching. This ain't that. So that's that. I'm glad you catching the point, Schmitty, because this ain't that. So we're going to get into it. Check this out. Check out what happened to one of these dudes. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to open up the panel shortly. Make sure y'all do support the show in the meantime, between time. Just $5. Whatever you could do. Support the show, support the stream, so we can keep our show going. That's it. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
David Taylor and Michelle Brannon are accused of using religious beliefs to prey on their victims for their own personal financial gain. Court records show they used the funds to purchase several Mercedes and Bentleys, a Rolls Royce, a boat, 5 ATVs and jet skis, as well as $10,000 worth of seafood, plus this home in Avila worth more than $9 million.
You're looking at 2 FBI raids in 2 states, North Carolina and Florida, that investigators say led to the arrest of 2 self-professed religious leaders and their connection to the Kingdom of God Global Church. On Wednesday, Taylor was arrested in Durham, North Carolina, while Brannon in Tampa. The indictment reveals that in at least $50 million in donations since 2014, which Taylor and Brannon said would be spent on supporting victims of human trafficking, all while they are now accused of committing that crime.
Give $10,000. If we have 500 people give $10,000, we can raise $1 million in one day. Lord, I also break a stingy spirit because I sense that there's some heavy hitters watching me tonight. There's some people that can give 200,000, 300,000. They can give 50,000, 20,000. They had it saved up. But God, that's a stingy spirit on. There's a spirit of fear. So I break that spirit of stinginess.
Facing Keith, good evening. David Taylor and Michelle Brannon.
Ooh-wee. So this is the pastor from earlier. This is this pastor.
In this arena, saints, this is going to cost about 1.4.
So this is that same pastor right here.
Evening, David Taylor and Michelle Brannon are accused of using religious beliefs to prey on their victims for their own personal financial gain.
So these folk right here were using, and it's evident, right? I'm gonna play one more clip, but we're gonna get into it. It's evident. You should be able to use discernment, and be able to test the spirit by the spirit to understand, where someone is coming from, right? People love the devil because the devil, as the 120 says, offers them everything and gives them nothing, right? You have to be aware of your own desire to get something for nothing. You have to be aware of your own desire to get something for nothing. If you're a person that likes the quick hit, if you're a person that likes the thing that seems impossible, but if they frame it a certain type of way, if you give a little, they're going to give you a lot. Right? God is not a genie. God is not a magician. God is not hocus pocus and poof. Oh, Izzy, you shall be rich. Like all of a sudden, nah, that's not how this works. It's not how it works. Now, there are people who have been working hard on themselves, praying, meditating, fasting. You don't know that they've been doing that, but they have. They have been in their word. They have been doing works that they never talk about to help people that they never talk about. They have been sowing good seed into the soil. But because they don't brag about it, because they don't talk about it, because you don't know about it, and they pop up and they be successful, you would be illusioned to believe that that person just happened overnight. It doesn't. It doesn't. The only place that success comes before work, as my mentor told me a long time ago, is in the dictionary. That's the only place where success comes before work. I'm sorry to tell you. I know you don't want to hear it. I'm going to tell you the truth. A lot of times when you see people pop off all of a sudden, it's because they have been doing things behind the scenes that you never knew about. They were praying, they were meditating, they were studying, they were going to seminars, they were sharing and giving to people, all types of things that they were doing. They were hiding the word in their heart. They were sacrificing and giving up things that they liked and they loved to get to where they wanted to be. So there's a lot of things that people do in their prayer closet, in the privacy of their relationship with the Most High, that you never see and you never know. All you see is the end result, and you would be fooled to think that it just popped off. It just happened overnight. It does not. So the people, you got to beware of your own desire to get something for nothing. You have to beware of your own desire to have things just handed to you. And it just, like, that's not how things work, right? And so with a guy like John Go, and I'm going to go, I'm like, we're going somewhere. When he tells you don't read, I understand what he's trying to say. And John Go, if you went to Tuskegee Institute University and you are well versed in Booker T. Washington, then you do know that Booker T. Washington did not shun education. I'm a huge fan of Booker T. Washington. Booker T. Washington was one of the rare people that spoke on both. He spoke on being segregated, but in all things, commerce and exchange to be able to have interaction with other groups of people, right? But as far as living, as far as worship, as far as like everyday schooling, whatever the case may be, it could be separate. But he did speak about when you have trade and commerce or whatever the case may be. He was a proponent of being able to work with your hands and be able to have a skill in a trade to fall back on. However, Booker T. Washington was an avid proponent of education as well, educating oneself. If you understand and you knew Booker T. Washington's story, you would know even from young, he would work in the coal mine and he would walk miles to go to school, and he would even go to night school to be able to learn how to read. So this idea that it has to be either or is a trick from the enemy. You can be wealthy and benevolent. You can be educated and have a trade and work hard. You could be well versed and well read, and plus have skills that you can work with your hands. You can be a person who believes in God and has the Spirit of God, and be a person who is not, like, you know what I'm saying, obvious and awkward and just so spiritually minded, as my nana always used to say, that you're no earthly good. No, you can be earthly good and be a person of God. All these either or propositions is not a reality situation. And these people who believe that they have the answers, believe that they have the way, believe that they know what it is and what it looks like and what it's supposed to be, that be condemning other people and looking down on them. Do you really have the Spirit of the Lord upon you? Because your Lord and Savior that you confess did not do that. He did not look down on the people who were supposed to be lower than him. He did not. He looked down on the people who thought that they were self-righteous. He looked down on the people that thought that they had it together. He looked down on the people that claimed to have all the answers. And, you know, you know, because I read my Bible every day, and I, in my ministry, and I. No, it ain't about you. It ain't about you. He said that he could get a rock to cry out. He don't need you. He don't need me. He uses us. And we are the better for allowing God to use us and him allowing us to be used. We are the better for it. He uses us. He doesn't need us. He can get anything and anyone to cry out. You are special, but not in the sense of you're special because God has given gifts to all of us. Some of this and some of that and some of this and some of that and some of that and some of this. At the same time, it's how you use your gifts, how you use what God has given you. He showed you the parable of the sower and the seed. The one that had the talent and hid it, he said, you wicked servant, depart from me, you worker of iniquity. I knew you not. And he gave it to the one who had 10 and multiplied it. See, it's easy to say you have faith until something goes wrong. It's easy to say that you love until someone gets on your nerves and aggravates you. It's easy to say that you are a person of God and you do this and you do that until your faith is tested, until you're tested and tried. It's easy. But those are the true tests of faith. That is the true test of what you're working with. When you have adversity, when you have challenges, when you have obstacles, those are the true tests of your faith. Those are the true tests of what you really are. How do you respond? Because life in the natural is never about what happens. It's never about that. It's always about how you deal or how you face with what happens. Black man Filter said, give unto Caesar. What's that, King Rooster? What you talking about? Is this a let my people go speech? No, you must have came when the brother said I look like Moses and I was singing that. I was just, no. Do you need it to be? It could be whatever you need it to be. Do you need it to be a let my people go speech? Do you need that? Do you need that, Rooster? We're gonna get into this TI thing in a moment, but before we do, let's just continue with this. I got y'all. Let's go.
Court records show they used the funds to purchase several Mercedes and Bentleys, a Rolls Royce, a boat, 5 ATVs and jet skis, as well as $10,000 worth of seafood, plus this home in Avila worth more than $9 million.
Now, is there anything wrong with the woman or the man of God or anybody else for that matter having a Rolls Royce, a Bentley, and a Mercedes Benz? I would say absolutely not. Is there anything wrong with a man or woman of God having a Rolls Royce, Bentley, or a Mercedes Benz? I would say absolutely not. I would say it's great, actually. Is there anything inherently wrong with a man or woman of God having a jet or a plane? I would say no. Nothing inherently wrong with that. Right? Now, the 5 ATVs is a little, and 3 jet skis is a little excessive. I'm not going to lie. 5 ATVs and 3 jet skis is a little excessive. But this is the thing, right? People get on me, pause, because I say, yo, donate to the show. If you enjoy the show, donate. You know what I'm saying? Dope discussions. Y'all know what it is. Deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. People get on me. Is he e-begging? You're begging. You're e-begging. Am I? I'm offering a service. I'm offering entertainment. I'm offering a glimpse into what took me 35 years to get. blood, sweat, tears, money, pain, heartache. I'm offering you what it took me 35 years to get through blood, sweat, tears, heartache, and pain. And I'm giving you just the cliff notes without the pain. I'm giving you the highlights, the highlight reel. So you don't even have to worry about going through those mistakes. If you listen and if you follow, you good, right? So the least that we can do is support, right? But that's a whole different thing than, yo, you subsidizing my lifestyle and you giving me your Benz, or you giving me your Rolls Royce, or you giving me your house, or you giving me your plane, or you giving like come on, man. It ain't that serious. It ain't that serious. It ain't that serious. And when you lie and you tell the people the money is for this, but then you use the money for that, that is the wrongdoing. I don't think it's wrong at all for someone to say, hey, support what we got going on. I don't think there's nothing wrong. That's called business, right? Where it becomes wrong is where I'm telling you, hey, we're going to give to the children over here. We are giving to Toys for Tots, support the Izzy Bands, and we're giving for Toys for Tots. And then I don't give no toys or no tots. That is wrong. It's lying. Shout out to my brother Amir Abe. Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate y'all. Be like Amir Abe and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I really appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine.
Oh, yeah, and then there's that too. Yeah, I'm not saying God told me to ask for the money either. Big difference. That's true too. I'm not saying that God told me to ask you. God told me to tell you to give me $10,000, about 500 of you. God told me to tell there's 500 of you. These people are crazy. There's 500 of you that God has put it on your heart to send Izzy Bands $500. There's I could sense it in the spirit right now. Your fingers are tingling right now. That's how you know that God is telling you to tell me to give me $500. Yes. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm absolutely not doing that. Mike, what's going on, Master Kim? Master Kim said, at least send the money to YouTubers. You know where the money is being used for us, the mystery donation box versus the mystery donation box at church. They've been having the same building fund. That's the running joke. They've been telling you that they're gonna fix the roof don't never get fixed. They telling you that they're gonna renovate the church. The church has been being renovated for the past 25 years. They tell you that they're gonna be building a school. The school has never been built. They got the school, but nothing's in the school, especially not children. Like, I don't know. I don't know how you could think that this is that. I don't know how you possibly can get that confused that this is that. This is not that. This is not that, right? And lock the door, Bridget M, lock the doors, Bridget M. Do not let a single mother lock them doors, Bridget. Didn't I say lock them doors, Bridget? Lock them doors. Listen, God told me, Father, forgive me for playing. God, Father, forgive me for playing. You know I play a lot, God. You know I'm not being serious. All right. But y'all get the gist. I don't even want to play like that. I don't even want to play like that. Because God, he does it. I can't get away with much. I don't even want to play like that. But this ain't that. This ain't that. This ain't that. This also ain't I'm anybody special, more special than you. This ain't that. I'm among you. I'm from you. I am you. We are the same. The only thing about me that is good is that God has given me grace and mercy, that he has not allowed me to be destroyed for some of the things that I've done or some of the things that I said, that I try my best to have a repenting heart to ask him to forgive me. I try my best to keep myself out of circumstances, situations, because I know sometimes I'm stronger than others. I try my best to be the best example that I could possibly be. That's why I get so offended. Yo, this stuff that I have wasn't for me. It's for y'all. It's for the person out there that only believes when someone has this stuff on and they think that that's something. So that then maybe it'll attract them enough to listen long enough to get something in their spirit. Because the Bible says one man plants, one man waters, and God grants the increase. That's why I can't stand when people try to use, I'm not a rapper. I'm not a drug dealer. I'm not out here propagating no nonsense. I'm a brother who's been through a lot, who's come through the other side, and I got something of value to be able to give to people who need hope, who need to understand that God is still in the forgiving business. God is still in the healing business. God is still in the restoration business. God is still in the revitalization business. God is still in the God is still. It ain't about me. I've been had this stuff. Y'all didn't help me get this stuff. I've been had it. This been me. But when I was doing it for the young brother that look at me on the corner and be like, yo, man, yo, that's fly, man. That's fly. And I said, bro, you can get this too. Whatever you can conceive and believe with feeling you can achieve. If you keep God first in your life, and if you try to live the best you could do and do the best you could do it. All these people that are dream stealers and dream killers. Y'all don't want nobody to have nothing. What do people have to look forward to in life when all you want to tell them is to do what you do, how you do it? That's what you want to do. So do what you want to do and leave people alone. If you want to smoke rugs all the time, I mean, that's your business. We ain't with that. We don't propagate that or promote that. If you want to be an alcoholic and drink alcohol on time, that's your business. We don't promote that or propagate that. Y'all sit there and y'all poo-poo on what you don't understand. Y'all sit there and y'all poop. Look at all these hats. But there's a young man that admires those hats. And if he listens long enough, he understands that it's not about the hats. It's not about the scarves or the headbands. It's not about the glasses or the jewelry. It's not about the name it's not about that. At the same time, people have little things, little enjoyments and joys in life that makes life worth living for them. People have little pockets of happiness that makes life feel good for them. And as long as it's righteous and there's nothing harming nobody, they're not taking from anybody, they're not disparaging anybody or destroying anybody, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. But you blacks. You unsaved folk, you this, you that. As if you have a heaven or hell to put people in. As if you're really offering people anything. What are you giving? What are you giving? Besides a bunch of lip service, besides a bunch of talk, what are you giving to people? What tangible are you putting in people's hands? What are you giving? What are you doing? Is it for your glory and your edification, or is it really for the edification of the one who sent you? Who is it really for? What is it really for? People say, yo, it is amazing to me. People will rag all the time, and I spoke on this many times before, not just today, but people will rag on the alleged DMP conversation when the alleged DMP conversation is the number one thing besides your relationship with God that you need to have right. You got to have yourself right, of course, but most of us are not disciplined enough to not add somebody else to our life. Most of us, no matter what, are going to try to add somebody to our life. And in that, you have to understand how to interact with a person of the opposite sex. Let's get into it. Because it's amazing to me. Oh, these silly conversations and this and that and this and that. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, y'all talk about God. Y'all always talk about God. Yeah, you're right. Yes. Log off. If you don't like us talk about God, log off. We're going to talk about God because God is the center of our life. We're going to talk about God because without God, we don't have anything. We're not anything. So God is always going to be in the conversation. And guess what? A lot of the conversations are going to revolve around interpersonal relationships because that's the second thing that we got. Besides our relationship with God, we got relationship with each other. And the truth of the matter is, God said, yo, if you cannot get along with your brother that you see every day, your sister, your person, how could you say that you love me? How could you say you love God? But you can't even get along with people. You can't even, you want to edify yourself. You want to be that woman. You want to be that man. You want to be the it factor. It's all about you. You got main character syndrome. It's all about you. Meanwhile, a dude like me never even wanted to be seen. Anybody that knows me will tell you, y'all think I like being seen? I don't like being seen. That's never been my personality. I never wanted to be out in the front and in the spotlight. Anybody that knows me will tell you that about me. Never been chasing clout or glory in that way. Never. I want my name to ring bells. Facts. Other than that, no. I want it to be a mystery. Exactly. When all else fails, the first people call is God. That's a fact. But it is astounding to me, right? Amir Abed, Islam, brother, Islam. Master Kim said, Izzy, what do you think of the churches here in the South? And is it too much compared to up north? Well, let me say this, Master Kim. I never been to a church in the North. See, let's get into this because people got a misconception about me. Allow me to fumigate my wisdom once again. I've said this before, but let me say this again in case anybody got twisted and confused. Muslim in Arabic means one who submits to the will of God. Like I've said multiple times, if Muslim means that in the sense of Muslim, yes, I am a Muslim, right? One who submits to the will of God. Do I practice Islam? No, I do not practice Islam any longer. No, I don't, right? If I had to choose a religion, which I don't believe in religion, I don't believe God lives in religion. I believe God lives in relationship. That's what I believe personally. That is not necessarily for you to believe. You don't my belief doesn't require you to believe as I believe. I never want to lead anybody astray because the truth of the matter is I don't know. I believe. And if any of y'all be truthful, you would be honest and say you don't know either. You believe. That's all that we have, right? And so for my young years of living, what I have realized is that all of this argument and separation about I'm Protestant and I'm Lutheran and I'm Mormon and I'm Baptist and I'm Catholic and I'm this and I'm that. God doesn't live there. God lives in the relationship. And often I try not to even talk about religion because people get stuck there. And that is not what God wants. God wants you to be renewed by the renewing of your mind. God wants you to be transformed. God wants you to be better and do better. That's what he wants for you. He don't want you to get caught up in all this stupid, silly minutia and this back and forth about nothing that you didn't create and you didn't do and you don't got nothing to do in the first place. But people look for ways to complicate the uncomplicated. See, the truth of the matter is it's easy to do, but it's also easy not to do, right? It's easy to follow and to listen and to do what you got to do. Are there challenges to it? Yes. Are there obstacles to it? Yes. And most of them come from inside yourself. With that being said, it's easy to do, but it's also easy not to do. And that's the challenge of life because it's easy not to do. I believe this is me. Yeshua, Jesus, Esau, whatever you want to call him, I believe he is the best example of what God is and how God wants us to move. That's what I believe. And so with that belief, that's what I follow to the best of my ability. So if I had to choose a religion, you would probably say I was a Christian, right? But I don't believe in religion. I just don't. And if you get mad, so what? I don't care. I don't believe in religion. I believe religion is divisive and is intended to be divisive. I believe religion is a construct of man. I believe relationship and communion is godly and of God. And that's just my personal belief. So, with that said, if you notice, I never down anybody for what they believe. You are entitled to that. That is between you and your creator. If you notice that about me, like my brother, it doesn't cost me nothing because I understand that my brother is more to say Islam to my brother. That means peace be unto you. I know what it means. It's saying peace to my brother. That don't mean I gotta be a Moor. It doesn't cost me nothing to say assalamu alaikum to my brothers that are Muslim, that practice Islam. That don't cost me nothing. That means peace be unto you. It doesn't cost me nothing to say shalom to my other brothers of another faith. That means peace be unto you. It doesn't cost me nothing to say shalom if that's what the other brothers that are Hebrew Israelites speak. It doesn't cost me anything. Nothing. To be, because guess what? It didn't cost Jesus, Isa, Yeshua, Messiah. It didn't cost him anything either. He told you what it was. He told you what you should do. He told you how you should follow, how you should pray. And people don't even follow that. People don't even follow that. It's a lot of people confused out here, but it's not on me to make you unconfused. That's on God. If his time of revelation, I pray that he takes the veil off of all of our eyes and allow us to see the truth and to know the truth and have a heart to want to follow the truth, because that's a whole nother thing. But my belief doesn't make you have to believe as I believe. My belief doesn't put me here and put you there. My belief don't put you here and put me there either, right? At the same time, y'all are all my brothers and sisters. That's how I see y'all. What I want for myself is the same thing I want for you, right? I want all of us to be successful. I want all of us to have enough. I want all of our families to be okay. I want all of us to be healed and to be whole. That's what I want for all of us, right? Now, will some of us make it? No. Is everybody going to make it? No, they're not. At the same time, I will continue to pray and continue to lift y'all up as I pray that y'all lift me up. But all of this stuff about these personalities and these, God told you he's not a respecter of persons. But yet and still, we get caught up in these personalities and this and that and brother so-and-so and sister so-and-so and this and that and this and that. He's not a respecter of persons, but that's the first thing that y'all do, find you a man to worship. The most ridiculous thing ever. You don't worship the source, you worship the outlet. How does that work? You don't worship the source of all things. You don't worship the creator, you worship the created. How could you? Story for another day. We ain't even got to argue about it. It's cool. But I got to let you know that you are confused. I got to let you know that you're confused. And that's evident because Jesus himself said, don't be worshiping me. Worship the Father who sent me. I'm going to leave that for another day because I know some of y'all don't believe that, and it's fine. And it's fine. One who submits to the will of God, Lighthouse. One who submits to the will of God. Shout out to my man, Kojak 3 through the Great. What up, though? Say, yes, brothers and sisters in Christ, whether you're Christian, little hot, a Hindu, Muslim, whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Because each person has to work out their own soul salvation with fear and trembling, regardless. So I got so much on my plate, I can't worry about what you're doing. I can only tell you what I believe. And if you believe as I believe, cool. And if you don't, cool. As long as you love the Most High God, as long as you're doing your best as you see it to do your best to follow the Most High God, that's all anybody can ask for. Now, whether that's acceptable to God or not from any of us, that ain't my call. And it's not your call either. That ain't my call. And it's not your call either. Right? Shout out to Robert W. What's up, Robert W? What's going on, bro? Exactly. A mere mortal that has to stand before God on Judgment Day like you do. That's why you keep saying that. Why you keep saying that? Why you keep saying that, Lighthouse? Why you keep saying that? Jesus is not God, but he's the Son of God. Hey, listen, I believe as you believe, KO Black, but we ain't gonna press that on anybody. I believe that's what I believe. Jesus and God are one as the same as God is in all things, and God poured himself into Jesus. So of course, he's going to be more perfect than the rest of us, of course. But is he the almighty creator? I don't believe so, but I don't want to get into that because a lot of people got a lot of passionate feelings about that. And I don't want to cause anybody to stumble or to fall. Like, if you believe that, you're entitled to believe that. That's your business. I would implore you to read your Bible a little bit stronger. I would implore you to pray a little bit more for revelations. I would implore you to really seek God's face on that and see if God is happy with that. But that's between you and your creator. I don't have no heaven, no hell to put you in. I don't even know. This is what I believe. So I'm just going by what he said. That's all I'm saying. I know. I got you. Me too, Lighthouse, but it is what it is. We ain't gonna get into that. And let me say this as an ordained minister. It's not my job to grant you salvation. That's your job, to believe and seek salvation. That's a bar. And that's by the grace and mercy of God, right? That any of us is saved, right? But let's go to this, and then we're going to open up the panel. Y'all more than welcome to come up. Let's just don't say no F-bombs or no trigger words. If y'all would, hit the like button. Likes are free. And in the meantime, between time, if y'all would support the show, support the stream. I mean, everybody throw $5 at us so we have enough to keep our show going. We're not trying to ask you for your vote. We don't want your Bentley or your Rolls Royce. If you want to give it to us, hey, I'll take it. But I'm not saying God told you to give me Jack Sprat, right? If you feel so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's get to it.
You're looking at two FBI raids in 2 states, North Carolina and Florida, that investigators say led to the arrest of 2 self-professed religious leaders and their connection to the Kingdom of God Global Church. On Wednesday, Taylor was arrested in Durham, North Carolina, while Brannon in Tampa. The indictment reveals that in at least $50 million in donations since 2014, which Taylor and Brannon said would be spent on supporting victims of human trafficking, all while they are now accused of committing that crime.
Give $10,000. If we have 500 people give $10,000, we can raise $1 million in one day. Lord, I also break a stingy spirit because I sense that there's some heavy hitters watching me tonight. There's some people that can give 200,000, 300,000. They can give 50,000, 20,000. They had it saved up. But God, that's a stingy spirit on. There's a spirit of fear. So I break that spirit of stinginess.
Keith, good evening.
Yo, a stingy spirit, a spirit of fear, because I won't give you my savings, my life savings. We stingy because I won't give you my 401k, my boy. Because I won't give you my stocks and my bonds and my crypto, my boy. I'm stingy. Oh, Lord. Shout out to Kojak. He said 500 people, 10K. Nigma, please. Nigma, please. He wants the money. Hey, they also raided this P preacher here in Michigan. Oh, Lord. Yeah, yo. I got the clip of the P preach too. These brothers be wilding behind the pulpit. Some of these brothers, and again, this is not all. Shout out to Pastor Wooten. I like Pastor Wooten. Man, I know of Pastor Wooten personally. Shout out to the good pastors out there that are really. I like Brother Geno Jenkins. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I like him. There's a lot of brothers, and of course, none of these brothers are perfect, right? None of these brothers. Y'all gotta realize this. Listen. Nobody that's in this flesh, nobody that's in this flesh is perfect. No matter how they may prostrate themselves in front of you, nobody that's in this flesh is perfect. We all sin and fall short of the glory of God. All of us have struggles. All of us have things that we battle with. All of us fall short. So please stop looking to people to save you. Like Cole said, there's no man here on this earth that can save you. Only God can save you through his grace and through his mercy. That's it. There's no man on this earth that can save you, that lives on this earth right now that can save you. So y'all got to stop looking at Pastor so-and-so or Apostle so-and-so or Minister this. It's good to appreciate them and their gifts and the things that God is using. It's good to appreciate them. You should appreciate them. You should support them, right? But don't never get it twisted. Stop elevating these people and exalting these people up to the place of God because they're not. Stop elevating and exalting these people up to the place of God because they're not. As long as you keep looking at people, you're going to forever be disappointed. Y'all know me. I have been flawed in front of you intentionally because one thing I never want you to do is praise me as if I'm somebody special because I'm not. I'm special the same way you're special. We're all special, right? Because we're here. But other than that, that's where it stops. That's where it stops. The only thing special about a person like me is his submission to God. That's it. The fact that I believe, I'm a believer, and I submit to God. That's it. I'm not to be exalted. I'm not to be put on a pedestal. I'm not to be worshiped. I'm not to be praised. None of that. None of that. I'm a human being like all these other people are. And so when they do something that y'all don't like, then y'all want to chop their head off because you were supposed to be this and you were supposed to be that. Nah, don't chop their head off. They're human. Stop pedestalizing people. Stop exalting people and putting them on high. Stop replacing God with people. Message. Message. Exactly. I hate when folks say, well, pastor said. No, what do you say? What did God say? That's what I want to know. What did God say? What did God say? You better get a relationship with him for yourself, y'all. Y'all need to seek God, as Bolo said yesterday, while there's still time. Seek God while there's still time. Seek God's face. Get in communion with the Most High God. Have a relationship so that you can have discernment, so that you can know what's the right thing for you, so that you can know when God is moving you in a certain direction and he's doing something with you, that you can move in the direction of God and of the Lord, right? I'm about to open up this panel. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, let's get this panel open. Let me finish playing this, and then we're going to play one more, and then we're going to get into the show. We're going to get into this T.I. video in a moment.
David Taylor and Michelle Brand.
So basically, they got arrested. I don't know what happened. They got arrested. They got arrested for trying to use people for their goods and services. They did not do what they said they were going to do with the resources, and so they got arrested. All right, check this out.
Huh? Nothing. Zero.
How
much do you have?
I will have 1.2.
1.2.
Yes.
Give me all of it.
Okay, thank you, bro.
Eh?
I'll do the transaction.
Now, wait, I'll tell you why.
Yes,
Because I saw you in the spirit.
Oh, yes.
It's as if we were standing here, but we are not in this location.
Oh, yes.
It's like God removed everybody from this location.
Oh, yes.
And I saw him standing like this.
Oh,
and
yes.
I saw health personnel around him.
Oh, yes, grandfather.
And he was standing like this, wearing a uniform of a health personnel.
Yes, grandfather, it's true. I'm a nurse by profession, grandfather.
This is a nurse.
Oh, yes.
Huh?
Yes, Daddy.
You're a nurse.
I'm a nurse.
Right now, as I'm talking to you, there is
yes.
limitation. Nothing is moving in your life.
Very true, grandfather.
And your prayer was, if the prophet can locate me today, I know my life is sorted out.
That was my ways in the morning, grandfather.
Huh?
I said that. I even told her, grandfather.
You said it in the morning?
Exactly, grandfather.
You
I
told
said
who?
that.
He told me this
He told you?
morning, yes.
Hey, Parava, who is she? Who is she doing?
No, she's my sister.
Your sister?
Yes.
I saw an arrow. It's as if this arrow left this location and went to a place called Serowe.
Oh, yes, I'm from Serowe, grandfather.
You're from Serowe?
Oh, yes.
God told me, all the money that you have left, give it to me.
I'll do that, grandfather. I'll do that now.
In a few weeks.
Oh, yes.
You'll be shocked.
I'll do that. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
In a few weeks, you're going to be shocked that you broke, bro. In a few weeks, you're going to be shocked that you totally broke. That man said, how much money do you have? How much money do you have? All of your money, give it to me. Give it to me. All of your money, give it to me. Give it to me. What part of the Bible is that? What part of the word of God is that? All of your money, give it to me? I seen a white young lady clip that says, give me all your money. Give me all your happy money. I see that clip. Is that part of that deal? Like, what part of the Bible, what part of the scriptures is that? But also, these people prophesying, trying to be something that they're not, using AI technology and chat GPT and this and that to do their sermons, and you think that they have studied and they have read and they have prophesying. keep it a bean, prophet lying. Go to the scriptures for yourself. Read and pray for yourself. Is it good to hear people and to get another perspective and to fellowship with your brother and your sisters? Absolutely, without question. At the same time, if you don't have no words stored in you for yourself, you're not going to be able to fight off the temptations, the snares and traps of the adversary. You got to be able to have that for yourself. You got to be able to speak to the storm. You got to be able to speak to the circumstance. You got to be able to speak to yourself when you're not calm and when you're out of control, when your mind is racing and having you to be here, there, and everywhere. You got to be able to speak to that situation. And what you should be speaking is God's word to it. That's what you should be speaking. They have a form of godliness, but they are denying the power thereof. They have a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. No fruit. No fruit. No authority. No power. Walking in their own self-righteousness. Walking in their own aggrandizement. Walking in their own ego and arrogance. Taking God's credit. Let me say that again. Taking God's credit. The money that you have. How much money do you have? God don't need that man money. God didn't tell you to take all that man money. Why would God tell you to take? What if that meant? Listen. Let me tell you how it really works. Let me tell you how it really works, because it does work like this. Let me tell you how it really works. What would happen is, if God wanted you to have that man's money, God would place it on that man's heart, and he was like, I don't know why, but I have an unction, I have a feeling that God told me to do this for you, brother. Here. That's how that would work. Let me say that again. The way that really would work spiritually is, if God wanted you to have that man's money, God will tell him, not through you, not through you or somebody that you send to him, but God will place it on that man's heart. And it will probably get confirmation. You probably need about 3, 4, 5 confirmations. I gotta give what, God? I gotta give him all my money, everything, God. Ah, man. Okay. But he would place it on that man's heart or that woman's heart, and then he would give them people confirmation. That's how he would do it. And it wouldn't come from you. It wouldn't come from you. It wouldn't need to come from you. But you how much money do you have? See, I see you. God told me to tell you to give me all your money. Give me all your money. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Why are you waiting so long? Give me your money. Why are you holding? Wait, God has said to me, wait. I see in a high place. You are a nurse. I see a uniform with a stethoscope around your neck. You are a nurse. You are a nurse. God said, give me your money and watch the shock that you have. Yo, yeah, he's shocked. Next week, bro, you didn't promise him nothing. You didn't give that man nothing. That's why I'm not saying that man's the devil. I'm just saying he ain't give him nothing. And he didn't really promise him nothing either. Listen, he didn't even really promise him nothing. He told him some things, some familiar things. And then he said, yeah, watch in 2 weeks, you're going to be shocked. He going to be long gone in 2 weeks. I know this trick. See, this is the hustle call. I know this trick. By the time 2 weeks come, that man gonna be long gone in the wind with all your money. He have your money, you have nothing. We know this trick. Like, stop playing with us, please. The word of God has told me to tell you. God told me to tell you, ski mask citizen. You see that ski mask trap on? God said, take that ski, and I'm playing, God, forgive me. I take that ski mask off. And you know your bank account? Put all your money from your bank account in the ski mask, brother. And you know your right pocket and your left pocket? God said to dig your left hand and your right hand in your pocket. In your pocket. And grab out the money, brother. And when you grab out the money, put all the money in the ski mask, brother. Yes. And God has wait. Do I sense some gold and some silver? Do I sense some gold and some silver? Yes. Okay, God said that. Put it in the ski mask too. Put the gold. Yes, brother, Uncle Benz. Got the gold and the silver. And brother, I sense that you have some cryptocurrency. Yes. God has told me that you have some Bitcoin. God has said to let me get that too. Let me get that too. Let me get that too, young. Let me get it. God said, let me have it, yo. It's for me. Let me have it. You're getting robbed by your past. KO Black getting robbed by. It's not right. He just gassed you. He didn't even rob you. He didn't have to put no tool to you. He just finessed you. He didn't even have to put the toolie to you, man. Yo, he stuck you up. He put your hands up. He said, put your hands up, man. Come on, man. Let me get that. Let me hold that. If you got 20 oil rigs, you got 20 oil rigs to give the ministry 5, brother. You got 15 more. Like, what? Are you gonna pay the oil rig bill? Like, what do you? Oh, yo, let's open up the panel. Let's talk about it, family. Let's talk about it. I know y'all got a lot to say about this. It's okay. You can bring it. Let's do this in decency and order, though, right? What we're not gonna do is we're not gonna talk about specific pastors or ministers. We're not gonna do that, okay? What we can do is we can talk about events that might have happened or things you might have went through. We're not going to mention no church names or no places, but we could talk about the subject and then we could deal with the subject, okay? So I know there's a lot of church hurt out here. I know there's a lot of people who deal with disenfranchisement from the place, and we could talk about that because that's a real thing, okay? So let's deal with that. Let's don't dox anybody or do any trigger words, okay? But let's talk about it. The panel is open. Tell a friend to come on in. Matter of fact, I didn't even do what I'm supposed to do. Hold on. I didn't even do what I'm supposed to do. No, I'm supposed to put this where it's supposed to be. God told me. Yeah, shit. So you know that again, this ain't faith. It's control disguised as calling. When ties replace integrity and manipulation becomes doctrine. They quote scripture, but weaponize position. If truth needs intimidation to survive, it was never truth. Let me say that again. If truth needs intimidation to survive, it was never truth to begin with. It was never truth, right? And we're going to get into this TI thing in a minute. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? They big line on the creator. They have the cronies giving information on these marks. Good, great. Hey, ADS, wave in the backside. Know it's you, good brother. Shout out to my brother ADS. What's going on, good brother? How you doing, man?
Good, brother. What's up, brother Izzy Bands, though?
What's good with you, family? What's good with you?
Bro, you rocking the Guntra today?
Huh?
You rocking the Guntra?
What's that?
That's what the Sheiks wear, the Guntra.
Oh, a gutter. Oh. No, this is a scarf and a headband.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? This is for John Galt, though. You know what I'm saying? It's a designer scarf and headband to let him know that God told me to tell him to stop picking on people because they wear nice stuff. Just because he don't got no fashion sense, that don't mean that he need to be talking crazy. God told me to tell him that. So
By the way,
I'm
those
practicing what I preach. You know what I'm saying?
the Gutras are dope, nigga. That's a sign of real prominence. You know what I'm saying? You got real money if you sporting one of those.
Yeah.
That's oil money right there.
This is oil money, right? I don't got no oil, but I got oil money. I received that, brother. I ain't got one oil rig, but I got oil. Oil money.
Hey, brother, get your fleet of those chicken, snack boxes, a whole private plane, my nigga. Yo, I'm with it. Let's go.
With it too. Yeah, this make it real fly right there. Yeah, that make it real fly. I like that. So what say you, ADS, on the subject? What say you, good brother?
As a Catholic whose daddy is a Protestant pastor. I will say this, that you got to be real careful when you select a church, especially down here in the South. Because a lot of it is, highway robbery, right? A lot of conning, a lot of guilt, and a lot of shaming to get money out of you, right? They won't acknowledge you unless you give a certain amount of money at some churches. Stuff like that, right? So you got to be careful of that type of stuff, because some brothers, I believe, go into the ministry not because they want to preach the gospel. It's because they want to get rich. And it's an easy way to get rich if you're good at it. Right? It really is a really easy way to get rich. So, when I go to churches and they pass the pan more than 2 times a service, I know not to go back there.
You have a 2-pan minimum?
4, 5 pans, those 6 pans.
And the cover charge is too much for you, brother.
You got to pay for parking. Yeah.
You got 2-pan minimum, brother. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But
what's up, Skinny? What's going on, good brother? How you doing, man? What say you, brother? Please don't say I'm a Muslim again. Why you keep saying that?
Can you hear me clear?
Yes, sir. Do I got a reverb or background noise, or am I clear too?
No, you clear to me, because I got on my Bluetooth and I notice it's different with Bluetooth and just talking off of it. No, everything that you say is 100% Islamic. Continuously, it said that the Son of Mary, the Messiah, is basically the greatest example, for the most part, of how people are supposed to live. You do not worship the creation; you worship the Creator. Every last bit of that literally is Islamic. It is like you can't get around that. Like there's not a single Muslim that would disagree with that, bro. So I'm just saying it in that sense. I wasn't really saying that. That's Smitty, bro. You know me long enough by now. Like throw a little humor around with something serious, but
let me stop playing.
You good. So I would like to start off with the first thing I want to say briefly. Then I got one question for you to pass the floor back around. Okay. So the first thing I would like to say is, in the name of Jesus, save me from your followers. That's right. Please, if you can save me from anything, Jesus, save me from the people who claim you. Okay. Second.
What in the world? Wait,
yes. I'm going to get shirts and coffee mugs. I'm getting coffee mugs and bumpers made.
I need the Venus clip that said, wait, what? I need that clip, DJ Wish Doctor. But go ahead. What? Huh?
Yeah, bruh. Yeah. Jesus saved me from your followers.
Jesus?
No. You need to get the like what I mean by it. Like, bruh, it be the people who claim Jesus the most nuttiest. Is my point. I'm not talking about true believers and followers.
Okay.
No. I'm talking about how people play with it. You gotta have that kind of mind, to get it. And then second thing I would like to ask is, what is the first commandment? No. Not what's the first commandment. What was the reason why? I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I
No,
do
the first
believe that
commandment was
once.
thou shalt not have any other gods before me. That was the first
Oh,
commandment.
okay. Man, you know what? Cool. Now, this is the
I
last
like that
right
number
here. This is
one
the main
was
thing I want
thou
to
shalt
ask
love the
you,
Lord
Izzy.
thy God with all their heart, thy soul, and thy mind. I thought that was
Okay,
the
so
first
this is the
commandment.
main
The
thing I
second
want
commandment is thou
to.
shalt
Okay,
love God
hold on.
before me.
ADS,
Okay,
ADS.
my
No,
fault, my bad.
because I just want to get through my question because I'm going to be real smooth and quick.
Mhm.
One day I heard that the Son of Mary, the Messiah, went into a temple or something, a church, whatever, and flipped over tables. Can you break down to me, Izzy, what was the reason why he went in there and flipped over tables?
Because
What was the purpose?
there was money changers in there, and they basically
Mm.
was using the house of the Lord as like an ATM, like a glorified ATM in essence. You know what I'm saying? To collect money
Uh,
and you know, stuff like that, instead of really to focus on God and on his word.
Something I barely ever hear, but I digress. My mic is muted. I'm sure y'all get my point. Rock out.
So look, just so y'all know that I do know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I'm mistaken. I read so much, like sometimes I do get things confused. Like what's the name just got me the other day, but yeah. So the first commandment is thou shalt not have no other gods before me. That's the first God. That's the first commandment. Lord ADS, just for the record. You see that? You see that, Lord ADS? You should have no other gods before me is the first commandment in the Bible. I
Izzy,
mean,
did you say something? I can't hear you.
oh, you can't hear me now?
I can't hear you. What did you say?
Oh, are you really? You
Nah, nah,
serious?
nah. Truth
You serious or
muffles.
you trying
Truth
to be
muffles
funny?
the brain.
Yeah, you trying to be funny. You trying to troll? Is that what you doing, brother?
No, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you was right. You can have it. You win. You win,
No,
Izzy. You
listen.
win. There you go. You win. You won.
But
What
what's
did I
wrong with
win?
just saying that
Hold on real quick,
humbly?
Smitty. Hold on real quick, Smitty. Listen, I just want the glory. Listen, to be honest with you, I can't take no credit for that. I didn't write that, so I didn't win anything. Glory and honor be to God. I'm just saying, I know that I know a little bit, and the little bit I know, I do know. Sometimes I get confused, but the little bit I do know. So yeah, the first one was thou shalt not have no other gods before me, right? Because that was the thing when the children of Israel went into the wilderness, and for the 40 years, right? They got impatient when Noah was up in Mount Sinai, right? And so they was kind of creating things to worship instead of worshiping the true and living God. You feel me? So he don't like that, for the record. God don't like that.
I mean, is if you want to get to the Ten Commandments with Moses over here, brother, because you know my bloodline goes back to them people. What's the second commandment?
Um,
I think isn't it don't cover that. No, it's not. Don't cover
no.
behind the
The
back. No, it's
second
not that.
commandment
It's
is, I
close to
think,
that though.
I
It's
think
close.
it's to forbidden worship of idols or statues
Yes,
or
yes,
any
yes. Idol
physical like
worship. Yep.
any
No, if
physical
you
likeness.
shall not take the Lord's name in vain. Number
No,
3 is remember.
no.
Yes.
Hold on. No, the second commandment, it forbids creating idols or worship. Because you gotta remember Exodus, right? So in Exodus, right, that was the children of Israel coming out of Egypt. And so God was telling the commandments were specific things for the children of Israel of that time and to go forward. So yeah, like worshiping other gods before God was number one, but the second thing was the idols and the other stuff. Would you like me to pull it up for you?
Can somebody
Real
go
quick,
to
while you
Exodus
doing that,
20?
Izzy, Lord
Can somebody
ADS,
go to
uh,
Exodus
Lord,
20?
Lord, Lord ADS, real quick, while Izzy's pulling that up.
Yeah.
Izzy, if you can help us out too, what was the number one beef or gripe that Ibrahim had with his father? They were doing what?
They were worshiping multiple gods.
There we go. Rock out.
All right, so this is the second commandment forbids creating or worshiping false idols, statues, or any physical likeness of God or anything in creation to serve as an object of worship. So really, like, listen, this is what I'm
So
saying.
now we trusted Google. Today we trust Google. A couple
Wait,
days ago
hold on,
we
real
can't
quick.
trust
ADS,
AI.
hold on, real quick. I mean, listen, I'm not saying, but this is why I don't, because now when we get into that, then we have to get into people's doctrines, how people have pictures They say that they think Jesus is God, and then they got a picture of Jesus where it clearly says that you ain't supposed to have that. Where they wear crosses or crucifixes, and you ain't supposed to do that. But like I don't want to get that deep into it, because even by the Bible standards, most people do not worship God in spirit and in truth, even by the Bible standards. So I don't really want to get into that, because I know a lot of people's beliefs are deep seated and deep rooted, and I don't want y'all to hate me. So listen, if y'all agree or if y'all cool with what we're doing, support the show. Everybody throw $5 at us. We need all the people who are cool with what we're doing to support the show, because there's a lot of people that's going to be mad and salty at me. So if you don't mind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. I mean, it's like $5, man. $5, y'all. Come
Is he
on.
scared? He getting nervous.
I'm not
He
scared
fiddling with his
ever.
rag.
Listen,
I'm messing
brother.
with you, bro. I'm messing with you.
I know, but listen, God
Go ahead.
has not given me a spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind.
There we
So
go.
we do need some help though, because there's a lot of people who's not gonna like what I have to say, and they're gonna be mad at me. So if you don't mind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support Straight. I mean, what's up, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights? Happy Monday to you too, man. Good to see you, fam. Go ahead, Smitty. You wanted to say something?
No. I just have one quick question, and all I need is a yes or no. If you want to elaborate, cool. Just yes or no. You ever seen a picture of the Rasulullah?
No.
All right, I digress. My mic is muted.
No. Peace be upon him. Hey, Kojak 303 Gray said people always want a pastor, minister, etc. to grant them salvation. They got it twisted. Yes, they do. Kojak 303 Gray said, look at the Nigerian preacher shaking my daggone head. Bruh, what? Give me all of it. All of it. What's up, Master Kim? Master Kim said, I read that one. So yeah, has anybody gone to churches in the north and the south? Shout out to my man ADS. I appreciate you, ADS. Thank you very much. Y'all be like ADS and support the show, support the stream. I mean, let me celebrate you real quick, ADS. I appreciate that.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Shout out to Bridget M. Thank you so much, Bridget M. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate y'all. Be like Bridget M. and support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Because of Bridget M. and because of Laura ADS, we only need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. What I will say is this. I think that we should not forsake going to church or the mosque or whatever. You should not forsake going to worship in the building, but you are the church, right? Each and every one of us is the church, right? And our body is a temple. So the thing about it is we have to learn how to get a relationship with God, so we're not depending or relying on anybody else to be a conduit or to be an intercessor. Jesus is the only one, or the Holy Spirit, depending on what you believe, are the only ones that's supposed to be making intercession for you on your behalf. There should be no other intermediary. You don't need a man to be an intermediary for you between you and God. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like we got to really, really get to a point where we trust, where we learn and we depend on God from our own understanding, with our own relationship, really from his understanding, but with our own relationship rather than relying on other people. Yes, sir. What was you saying, bro?
No, I was just saying, like, my father always told me, bro, like, he said, you know, It's always good to have confidence, but it's never great or good to have an ego. Because when you have an ego, he says, spell it, I say ego. He was like, yeah, that's when you edge God out. Now, that's his own little, fancy way of just basically telling me humbleness, bro. Like, one thing that I always keep in mind is that, bro, if you just simply study war by itself lets you know how much has been destroyed. You know, the number one thing that they do after taking over a castle? They burn all the books. They destroy their literature, bro. So when I get to listening to people who so saying, I just know everything, bro. So you don't know about the Christian Crusades, you don't know about this, and that, and everything else. Like, bro, there's so many, the Ottoman Turks. I mean, we can go on and on and on. If you really dig into the history of how much has been lost, that's why, yes, Izzy, like you said earlier, bro, we just kind of keep faithfulness. My whole thing is people that go around acting like they so know something, and I just be sitting back, just kind of laughing to myself, like, if only you knew how much you don't.
Right.
But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, bro. That was just a thought of mine. I didn't mean to,
No doubt. I realize, and that's why I try not to go into anything that I know, because I realize that it's really belief and it's really faith, right? I have belief in what I believe, and I have faith that what I believe is true. At the same time, I believe it's true, right? But do I know? I can't say I know because I wasn't there, and there's so much. But I believe that if we do the best we can with what we believe, and we try to be as faithful to what we believe the best we can with the purest intentions, that God will grant us, you know what I mean? That God will have mercy on us. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not as rigid on people, because I understand that, hey, look, it's only the grace and mercy of God that saves. It's only the grace and mercy of God that chooses to save who he does, right? You know what I'm saying? None of us is worthy on our deeds alone, because if that was the case, we wouldn't need any saving. You know what I mean? So Robert W said, I think a marriage don't work because there's no God in it. Yeah, if there's no God in it, it definitely won't work. God has to be the center of your marriage. He has to be the center. As a man, I would argue that God has to be first. As a woman, I would argue that your husband has to be first. And I know that's a hard pill to swallow, but I believe that's the absolute truth. If you go according to the Bible, and if it's God, man, woman, and children, then as a man, God has to be first and the first in your life, and then everyone else. And then as a woman, your husband has to be first in your life, and then everything else. Who thinks I'm wrong about that? Let's hear it. Y'all agree? ADS, what you think about that?
Yeah, I'm about to say, I digress. My mic is muted, bro. I ain't got to say that
I
one. You
think
know
you
that.
on spot. You on spot with that, Izzy. You on spot. You right. I'm with you when you're right, brother. You right.
Is that just because you're a man, or what, or is that scriptural?
That is actually scriptural, right? Divinity and how that works in that circumstance and situation. I think a lot of people forget that God created man first, and Eve was supposed to be his helpmate. Right? So ultimate accountability goes to the man, but also brings up another interesting topic in which I say that women are the prize, they are the gift from God. You are the divine being, you are God's creation, right? You are, supposed to have dominion over this earth and all within it. You're supposed to be the shepherd, but that woman is your gift. And a lot of brothers think they the prize, but really it's the women who are the prizes.
That's an interesting conversation. Hold on, let me see if I really want to go there or not, because I'm tired of being accused of being like a woman basher channel, because I'm not. So I don't know if I want to go there, but because I don't totally agree with that, but I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. So I think we both are the prize. How about that? Can we both be the prize? We're the prize. We're both are the prize. Men and women are the prize, right? Women are the prize because he who finds a wife finds a good thing, and men are the prize because men have to take care of those women and provide for those women. So a woman that gets a husband that truly loves her and takes care of her and is really willing to put his life on the line for her, that's a prize for her. So we're both the prize. How about that? I'm gonna give the politically correct answer.
No, sir. You are the son of God. You are, God's creation from the earth itself. God ordained you to be one of his, one of his sons, right? He gave you authority, he gave you dominion. Unless you want to split that authority, dominion over the earth up with the women, accept it and just accept that she's the prize.
So you trying to make me go there. Hey, Jay Lewis said, where is the collection plate? Hey, the collection plate is in the chat. The collection plate is in the chat. Y'all hit the collection plate. Everybody $5. Support the show, support the stream. I mean. And you won't see a picture of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam anywhere, right? You won't. Kojak 33 say, in fact, we're having church during the stream. This is church. That's a fact. Amen. Glory be to the Most High God. Yes, thank you to Bridget M. Y'all be like Bridget M, man. Don't be breaking my heart. Give it to her. Give it to her. Give it a heart. Give it a heart, buddy. There you go. Yep. Been to churches in South Carolina and of course here in Detroit, and my cousin's church in Toledo. Huge difference between North and South churches. Wow, it is. Wow, I've never been to church in the North, so I wouldn't know.
Can I ask you a question about? My bad. I just want to ask you briefly. All right, so me, of course, DMV, East Coast. Like, again, people. I grew up like I was baptized twice. I was baptized when I was born. I was baptized when I turned 18. Right. And that was at a Good Shepherd United Methodist. My point is, is East Coast considered up north church, or you talking about like all the way up north?
Yeah, East Coast, yeah, New York, you know what I'm saying? DC.
Okay, I bet. So I have experience with that, but you know what's crazy? I was in a black neighborhood with a white pastor.
Okay.
So he was more soft spoken. He ain't do a lot of screaming. He ain't smack you with no coats. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was real chill. Like, church was real chill. It was mainly white people that ran my church in the black area, just for the record. You know what I'm saying? I'll never forget that. Right over there, in Hillendale, man. Hillendale, Montgomery County. I went to that church, for a long time. So, I would say I noticed that.
Church.
Yeah, no, but why? No, but
hold on real quick, Shmi. I like
yeah,
white
yeah,
people.
go.
White people church, they give you a concert, you get donuts or bagels.
Bro, we had that every day at the end.
Right, you know what I'm saying? You get donuts.
Bro, it was bomb ass donuts and tea and coffee and hot chocolate.
We went to the same.
Bro. We had summer camp. We went to summer camp.
No, Smitty, for a second. Then they got the cream cheese. I like white people church. And listen, white people church is very, very prompt, right? They do the little concert. I am a friend of God.
And it's over. And we do not stay there until 4 evening. And it's over.
Trucker, your microphone is crazy disrespectful. I don't know. Trucker, if you don't want to hit me, if you don't want me to hit you with the take his microphone, hold on.
You better not hit me with the take. You better not do it. You better not do it.
Trucker,
what?
Come on,
man.
I hear
my reverb right now, man. Right in the church.
Trucker.
In the church, he keep playing with the microphone ministry. He keep the microphone ministry. He about to get shamed in front of the congregation.
Izzy, before I forget, Smitty brought up something very interesting over the weekend that was I thought very profound, and I think it needs to be talked about on one of these shows one of these days. How men fall into routines, right, for years and hit the wall. Not because of saying they can't reproduce, it's because they're so stuck in those routines that saying they can't change, right? I just wanted to say that would be a very interesting topic.
I talked about that, Lord ADS, me?
Yes, you did, Smitty.
Oh, wow. Dang. Yeah, is he just like you, bro? You read so much you forget. I talk about so much I forget. Okay.
Oh, Lord. Trucker, what's your mic sounding like right now?
I heard, and I feel like there's some heavy hitters in the chat, and I think all 5 of y'all or all 10 of y'all need to send about $10,000 or maybe $200,000
to the Cash App. $ IZSHOBANZ to the Cash App. Thank you.
It's a couple of heavy hitters in the church You know what I'm saying? And we got Deacon ADS, who's the baller of all ballers. I think he should send a $30,000, you know what I'm saying, check.
Amen, brother.
Do
Amen,
y'all
brother.
take like the layaway, like the Kmart layaway plan with $5 down?
Nah, hey, trucker. The pastors need to go ahead and say, everybody donate your badass kids.
Whoa.
I guarantee you will be a line wrapped around the corner.
Whoa.
Bring us your badass kids. Okay.
Hey, no, nobody. They don't even want them kids. Why would we want them? No,
I don't want them kids.
That's my point.
they ain't want them kids. You don't want them kids neither. No,
Nah,
keep your
nah.
kids. Keep your kids. Just give us your college. Just give us their college tuition money.
I tell you what. Send us your
They
kids.
will try to
Plus
fist that though. They
$100,000 check.
will.
We be all right.
Jesus needs to go back to college. Jesus needs a higher education. He's in heaven, goddammit. Send Jesus 20,000
Hey, whoa,
so he
why
can
you
have a
think
higher
Jesus and
education.
Jesus in the same city? Bruh, come on, man. Hey, Keon, make some sisters. What's going on, Keon? These savages. How you doing, Keon?
What's good, brother? Yeah, this is a good convo because as a church goer myself, well, technically I'm a minister, so I'm definitely a church goer. As I do feel like there's a lot of individuals who feel like the church has failed them in a way, and I'm always here for that type of conversation because I just want to make it make sense. You know what I mean? I feel like all churches try to do their best, from the super churches to the five people coming every Sunday churches. I feel like they try to do their best, but it's a lot of things that get lost in the language. You know what I mean? A lot of things that get lost in the sauce basically because of other influences. So yeah, I'm just here for the conversation, brother. I'm just here.
No doubt. You're more than welcome. Hey, look, we got 68 votes, and 59% of y'all said church is vital to your spiritual journey with God. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to that. I believe that you should not forsake the assembly, nor the gathering of believers together. Wow, that's crazy. So I definitely do agree that church is a vital part, or whatever, what I'm saying, church, the mosque, the what do they call it, kingdom hall, the synagogue, whatever you want to do as far as worship. I believe that is essential. At the same time, I would implore you to get into your word and study your word and pray and ask God to reveal it to you, so that you're not relying on a pastor or a minister to interpret it for you. You see what I'm saying? What do you think about that, Keon? I'm curious as what is your thoughts?
Yeah, that's a fact. Like me personally, like right, my pastor is my grandfather. We've had multiple arguments. There's nothing that we haven't argued about. And it's good health. It's a good healthy argument in my opinion, or it's a good healthy discussion, whatever you want to call it. So don't be scared to question, first of all, certain we like there's a lot of pastors or ministers at my church personally that get questioned because they just kind of go off the rail. I ain't gonna lie to you, but so it's like, but that's why I don't relate when it comes to certain people that say like they went to church and the church only teach about this and that. The church, like I can't relate to that. I always kind of tune that out because my church, we don't cut out anybody's, because we're smaller, we don't cut out anybody's opinion. So you know what I mean? It's just
Oh my God. Please, Izzy, I beg of you, just real quick.
What's up,
Keon? I promise you, bro, and I'm not the only one. All I'm gonna say is I'm far, far from the only one. The reason why I left the church was only one reason. Because I was asking questions. I kept having to be, now we gotta lay hands on you and get this demon out. What do you mean? I just said, hold on, wait a minute. This doesn't look like it means what you're trying to tell me. Okay?
Well,
you keep trying to tell me now it's okay to eat pork when yet it says do not eat up the split hooves. Then the Messiah, the son of Mary, comes back and says, I have not come to change a daggone thing. I only came to fulfill it. I ain't never heard one verse of him eating ham. That's just a small example. Don't get harped on it. But I'm just saying, like, bro, that's tough for me, bro, because a lot of us have left the church, not God. We did not leave our belief and our love for God and our curiosity and all of it. We just could not go back into the building that claims that they're about God because of that very thing you just said. I promise you, bro, that's almost one of the number one reasons why people leave the church. Because all they did was want to find out deeper. And you know, hold on, I'm landing it because I really want your response. I'm landing it. And you know what we're met with? We're met with you got some kind of demon in you. We're met with we don't have discernment. We're met with all kind of like, or I don't have an answer. And instead of them just saying, you know what, maybe we need to look deeper into this. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no answer, so they want to try to shame you for asking a question they ain't got no answer to. Because in their mind, their ego, edging God out, says, I need to have all the answers anytime you ask me anything. Because they're trying to be of the likeness of one. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, bro.
Yeah, Izzy, if I could, yeah, because honestly, like I said, you're not the first person that told me that, right? Because I didn't have these conversations. The one thing that I do always kind of come back at when people give me these examples is that they say they left the church because of this and that. Why didn't you go find another church? Is always a question that always came up because again,
because one day I woke up and realized the church is inside of me, not a building, as the book says.
Okay, well, that's a different point though. Like, because when we're talking about people that leave the church, they leave the church because supposedly the church that they was in was telling them that they had demons in them or yada yada yada. They was just basically trying to downplay what their questions was. I didn't heard that multiple times. But again, like I say, there's churches that won't do that. And if you just up and leave it because these one people that represented badly, to you. To me, that's not fair, and especially when there's a group. There's just so many other people. That was my only perspective.
Respect to you, black man. I like that healthy build. And this is my last part, Izzy, and you go ahead, you the host. I would say that my whole thing is, well, that's why a lot of people have chosen to just really go by what the word says. Your relationship is personal. Does that mean you should not have a fellowship? Absolutely not. That's extremely healthy. And as a matter of fact, I would say it's very pivotal to have a healthy network of those who are in like mind of you when it comes to the spiritual religious
but you
world.
need
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to land it, I just, the whole like those who are curious to look deeper, because last to land it right here, I think this is the perfect way to land it. Somewhere in that book it says, seek and ye shall find. You know what I've been doing ever since I read that right there? Seek and ye shall find the truth. The truth. I've been seeking it ever since. Not necessarily the blood of Jesus, the truth. And whatever amount of it I can receive and get that's still salvageable. Because we know a lot has been destroyed. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family. I'm still waiting to read it in Aramaic or have it translated because that's where it really comes from. Rock out.
Oh man, go ahead. Is
all right. Let's do this. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, Sports Stream. In the meantime, between time, hit the like button. Likes are free. If you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support this show. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Let's get to it. So T.I. was recently on with Kirk Franklin, and he said some interesting things. And I'm wondering what y'all have to say. Shout out to my guy JD1975 who blessed me with this clip. Let's get to it.
Word, the spirit. I don't need no. I connect with the word, like the true word, the spirit. I don't need no broker. I don't need no middleman. I don't need nobody to get my word. I done heard a preacher, I've been to church before, and the preacher say, come on, y'all, put it to the collection plate, dig deeper, get your prayers past the ceiling. I said, hold up, wait a minute. Y'all telling me I got to pay this joker. You know what I'm saying? For my God to hear my prayer. Man, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's sort of like those moments are unfortunate. I mean, they are, and I don't put that on the entire, because exactly for the most part, there are people who are strong, church going, yes, God fearing people that go to church with the intention of serving and praising God. Yes. However, I think there's some leadership, there's enough people in enough positions that understand that there is ways to manipulate this word to personally benefit. I connect with the word, like the true word, the spirit. I don't need no broker.
All right, so shout out to T.I., right? So now there's a lot of people who see it that way, right? And I think in the church, Keon, when people say, "Hey, if you," and I know a lot of times in smaller churches this doesn't happen, but if you're going to give $1,000, said Sister J, stand in this line, and if you're going to give $4,000, stand in this line, and if you're going to give $50, stand in this line. If you're going to give $25, stand in this line. That's remind me of the Migos out. You know what I'm saying? Like the Migos song. Broke brothers to the left, rich brothers to the right. Oh my, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, and so people get tired of that. And then what if brother Benson's breath stink and they like, yo, tell your neighbor? What if his whispers stink? You know what I'm saying? And tell your neighbor this and tell your neighbor that, and go around and shake 3 people's hands and go and bark like a dog, and you know what I'm saying? It gets to be a little excessive. What is your thoughts about this, Keon?
I mean, I don't disagree. there is that out there for sure. You know, I can't say there's not. Um, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel as though that when people see these things, right, and they see that the pastor's asking for $1,000, you know, they take it and use it as an example of why not to go, instead of using it as an example of why not to go there. You know, and that's kind of the difference here. Like, you can't tell me that something, if you read the Bible, that's supposed to represent, you know, such things that are good, leads to people creating lines of how much income you make or how much money you got in your pocket right now. That's not that's not in the Bible. So it's just, you know, to me, it's just where you at in life. If you're just done with religion, period, because it's not representing who you are, I get that. But if we just, honestly, I wouldn't care if you really go to church or not. I would rather you do, but that's not a part. That's really not, fellowship is there, but that's not really a mandatory thing for you to always, you know, worshiping and then resting on the 7th day, supposedly. You know, that's what's there, not this. So it's just like, I wouldn't care, but you just forsaking the whole religion, or you forsaking God himself, that's a little different. You know, that's a little different levels. And to me, those are not examples of why I would forsake God, in my opinion.
Can I
No
ask
doubt.
you
You
a
should never,
question, Keon?
hold on.
After you're done, Izzy? After you're done, I see you. I see you.
Yeah, you
I
should
see you.
never forsake. You should never forsake God. Kojak through the grade said it takes Sister Hattie literally 45 minutes to just do the announcements. Good gracious, I'm sorry for you, brother. Hey, listen, man. This is a dope discussion. Listen, I hope I see what happens when you start talking. People don't want to. If people don't agree with you, they don't want to support. Y'all, even if y'all don't agree with me, y'all still could support your brother, man. You still could support. Everybody throw $5 at us, man. And it's
Come on
enough to
now.
keep our show going, man. Support the show, support the stream. I mean, dope
Respect,
discussions deserve
respect.
dope donations. Compensation for conversation. Let's do good business. Chindy Allen said, Izzy trying to dress like a shepherd now. Oh, Lord, is that what it is? First, I was a sheik. Now I'm a shepherd. From
Yes,
sheik to
yes,
shepherd. Oh, Lord.
yes. You
That's
are the sheik of the North
part of the
Creek.
Zulu Nation. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus.
The sheik of the North Creek.
I'm not part of
I
the
got a
Zulu Nation.
question for. I got a
I'm a
question
part of
for
the Israelite
Keon.
nation.
Keon. Now, mind you, remember why I said I left the church, okay? All right, so don't traumatize me,
Yeah,
okay,
because
with
they trying to
past
demonize
pain.
something. Yeah.
um, so this is my question to you, my Christian brother. Why do you think most people shy away from the 100% fulfillment of the word? I think we all have to admit those of the book and those even not of can recognize that most people do cherry pick the word. Why do you personally believe that people cherry pick the word?
All right, run a narrative. Like the Israelites, you know, they want to run a narrative. They want to prove something, for whatever reason. Like, because it's not even. I don't even think that's the deep question of that whole like psychosis, right? I don't think it's like why do they cherry pick? I think it's why do they want to prove something? Like what are they trying to prove? Like why are you trying to prove that the original Israelites or the original Jews were black? Like what
Whoa,
is
whoa,
what
whoa,
is
whoa, 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 wait, wait, hold on, hold
No,
on,
no,
hold
no,
on.
no. They're just trying
Hey,
to
hold
prove
on,
the
Smitty,
word.
Smitty,
Sorry,
hold
sorry, sorry, sorry,
on.
sorry.
So listen,
oh
let's
Jay's
say
my bad.
yes,
Yeah,
please,
my bad.
please, little hat,
Yeah,
whatever,
my bad.
brother, please, 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 because those are trigger words, and you know YouTube is not playing with people. So if y'all don't mind, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
please,
yeah, yeah.
please,
The
my
original people. Why are they trying to prove that they're black though? Like that's like the problem there, and that's where I kind of get confused because then it gets into like self hatred and like that's. But yeah, go ahead. My bad.
well, let
No,
me
no,
let me
no.
just say,
Honestly, you didn't.
hold,
But hold on, real quick. He didn't answer my question. No, no, directly,
I got
real
you, but
quick, just in a
but
nutshell.
I
Oh,
got you,
okay,
but
go ahead, Z. I'm sorry. I'm
give me
sorry.
one quick second. I got you, bro.
Okay, okay, okay.
Let me just say this, Keon. Right? I think that even though I'm not real familiar with the brothers from the Ismailite, excuse me, the Israelite, I'm the Ismailites, meaning just a play off the word, but you know what I'm saying, people that come over here. But I'm not familiar with the Israelite movement that much. I don't really know that much about them, right? What
Yeah,
I will say is the thing that I could see the importance in being able to identify as the true whatever would be to the fact that so many people in this country have made a concerted effort to make it seem like we don't have a decent establishment of humanity. We don't have no establishment of divinity. We haven't created anything. We haven't built anything. We haven't done anything. And I think that with them, you know what I'm saying, whatever them identifying that, hey, we are these particular people, I believe that that gives hope, it gives credence, and it gives a sense of self-worth to people who have been trained, conditioned, and socialized not to have any. So that's what I would say to that. Go ahead, Smitty, and then I'm gonna let you answer that after that, Keon. Go ahead.
yeah. You muted, Smitty.
If you're talking, you're muted, bro. All right, go ahead, Keon. You got it.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Cause okay. So to the Israelite point, right? Cause that's I get that, right? Cause honestly, I'm 27, right? So my first president was a black man. Like I mean, like that I recognize, was a black man. So well, kind of. I guess George Bush was there, but I didn't know what a president was at that age. But the first record, like when I knew what a president was a black man. So that's a little bit different from somebody who was born in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, hell, even the 2000s, maybe, where it was like we needed this. Um, what did you say? Like motivation or this self motivation or this reasoning why, like proving them wrong, basically. Like since they like we needed that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I honestly, I think as the times go on, bro, like I don't think that's really much needed. Like there's nothing really much that we can prove, in my opinion. Like black people have done so much, overcame
Hey,
so much. Like, what else do we need to prove? Like as me looking back on history, that's just me being me. You know what I mean?
Keon, real quick on a basic level on that. That's the number one reason why I do not debate religion. Just for an example, since we've been on that topic, I don't try to prove to you anything. What
Yeah,
I do is I just produce. I think, you know what I'm saying? The best thing to do is not keep trying to convince people. Just
yeah,
walk in the light of what you are. That's why in Islam, we always talk about the clear and straight, narrow path. We always talk about the straight path. Do not get derailed off the path. You see what I'm saying? So don't try to prove anybody and don't try to prove to nobody how much you believe. Don't be trying to going around and hey, knocking on. That's why people can't stand Jehovah Witnesses a lot. Not to get on them, I'm just saying it's the whole like we gotta come to your house to get you to believe. Like no,
that was the
just
Jehovah
walk
Witness.
in the light of that and let people see it. And who does attract to it will, because in Islam we say only God makes Muslims, as in you can try to tell somebody something all you want. If God does not deem it for
I
them
don't
to
need no
receive the
middleman. Don't
word,
need
they
nobody to get
won't.
my word. I done heard a preacher. I've been to church before, and the preacher say, "Come on, y'all, put it to the collection plate. Dig deeper. Get your prayers past the ceiling." I said, hold up, wait a minute. Y'all telling me now I got to pay this joker. You know what I'm saying? For my God to hear my prayer.
What is going on?
You know what I'm saying? That's sort of like this.
Am I tripping?
I mean, they are, and I'm not, and I don't put that. I don't put that on the entire. Because I think for the most part, there are people who are strong, church going, yes, God fearing people that go to church with
I think
the
your
intention
video
of serving and praising God. Yes. However, you know, I think there's some leadership. There's enough leadership. There's enough people in enough positions that understand that there is ways to manipulate.
There you go.
Oh, my bad. So this plan, I didn't know.
Was I tripping? Okay.
No, yeah, his video was it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, hold on real quick. I apologize. I didn't mean to. I was I was talking to my son. My fault. And it started playing. But yo, so what's up, young Riaz? What's going on, brother? Good to see. Hey, Cynical One, how you doing? So this is the thing, right? I get it. I don't, and that's why y'all, I don't really subscribe to religion so much as I subscribe to relationship with the creator, right? And be in communion with him, because it's so much division and so many things that we could nitpick it. Because I believe if you believe in Jesus, Yahshua, Isa, and that's why I name all the names that people call him, because if you believe in him and you believe that he was the Messiah, which mostly all the Abrahamic religions do, right? If you believe in him and you believe he was the Messiah, whatever the case may be, then that's a starting point and that's a commonality. Now, when you start getting into the nuances and to the weeds with things, that's when people start, you know what I mean, getting upset and feeling the type of way and wanting to battle and wanting to argue and wanting to fuss and fight. You know what I'm saying? And I just think
That's a fact. Like, is it 3 or 1?
let me just land my
Wait,
plane.
can I ask a question? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
My bad.
let me just land my plane. I think that God being glorified is really in the relationship and how we treat each other and how we interact with each other with love and with patience and with understanding and with trying to build with one another. And I think that that's how God gets the glory. What's up, Savage? What's going on? Go ahead, ask the question, Smitty. You got after that.
Yeah, real quick, and Smitty probably can answer this too. Does Islam believe that Jesus died for the remission of sins or for sin, whatever the case? Do they believe that, or do they just believe he was a prophet?
They believe
No. They do not believe that he. I'm sorry. You go first, Izzy. But the answer is no. I'll elaborate after Izzy.
Hey, Izzy, can I get next? 'Cause I want to bring up an interesting topic.
Yeah, you can get after Smitty, but yes, you can get it. Yes, let me. So, they believe that he was a prophet, and they believe that he was the Messiah, but they don't believe in the crucifixion. No. So that's the difference. They don't believe in that.
Okay.
Go ahead, family. You got it.
Smitty, you got next.
Yeah. Real quick. All right. So just to make it real quick and basic, Lord AD, yes, you get it. I ain't gonna be long winded. The answer is technically no. Basically, what it is that in the Quran, it is written in Al Qiyamah, which is your version of Revelation. Same thing. It's the end of days, okay? The resurrection, Al Qiyamah, the resurrection. It writes in there that it will be the Son of Mary, it will be the Messiah that will return, but he will not return in the likeness in which man once knew him. So it doesn't say that Muhammad's going to return. It says that the Messiah, the son of Mary, is going to collect all of God's people by technicality of the Quran. Now, last but not least, also, just for the record, people, there's a whole book in the Quran. It's called Maryam. And it's an entire story about the mother of the Messiah's life. Not to mention, his name is technically said, I think, over close to 100 times more than the Rasulullah's name in the Quran. So basically, you will hear more about Isa than you will even hear about Muhammad in the Quran. I digress. My mic is muted to go ahead and give you that. But no, he is not God. And the only thing that he continuously preached to you is that I can't do nothing without the will of thy Father. He said, hear ye, people in the marketplace, Mark 29:12, whatever he said, hear ye, the landed. The Lord our God is one God. You should love thy God with all your heart, all your will, all your soul. And the scribes put his arms around him and said, "You are right, for there is only one, and there is none other but He." That is in the scripture, not the Quran. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
1 second. Yo, go ahead. Let me let ADS go ahead, and then you can say something, Keon. But before you do, I gotta read this. Go ahead, ADS, you got it, and I'm gonna read this, and then Keon got it, and then we'll open it up.
Well, I was just going to mention something here that even with if you're talking about Muslims versus Christians, we're actually half brothers and sisters. Abraham is still our original father of our religions, and you got Ishmael. You know what I'm saying? And you got
Isaac.
Yeah. So they're actually brothers. So we're kin still the same. So if you look at a Muslim woman and you're a good Christian man, you can marry that Muslim woman. You know what I'm saying?
And that's exactly where the divide came
Wait,
in. Real quick,
hold on,
ADS
Smitty.
was the
Hold on,
division of the
Smitty.
sons.
Smitty, hold on, Smitty.
Sorry.
Come on, brother. Decency and order, my brother. I know you can't. That's not accurate. If you're a Muslim man, hold on. If you're a Muslim man, you can marry a Christian woman, but if you're a Muslim woman, you cannot marry a Christian man.
Why not?
Because
you
the
try to
man
keep all
is
the good women, Izzy. You try to keep all the good women.
Hold on real quick. I'm just telling you because the man is the leader. And so because the man is the leader, and if he was to lead his home, she would have to be what he is. And so it is considered a shirk to go against Islam if you're already Muslim. But that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. But yeah,
That is true. You are correct, Izzy.
as a
You are
woman, you
correct.
cannot. I know, brother. I know. Thank you. You cannot. But
You just
go
try
ahead,
to
ADS.
you just try to hoard all the good women. That's all it is.
It's not me. I didn't do anything.
Kind of hoard. Share with your brothers. Share with your
It got
brothers.
nothing to do with me. I didn't make no rules. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
But
Go ahead, though.
technically though, if you do the math, that we all have brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So a lot of this is so connected, man. That at the end of the day, to me, I've read the King James. I've read the Catholic Bible, and I'm reading through Tanakh now. You know what I'm saying? Still reading through Tanakh. It's longer, but it's more context to it. And I like that. To be honest with you, I like the Tanakh a little bit more than both. You know what I'm saying? So as I read through the Old Testament and just kind of go through things and do some comparisons, right, with the Quran, they sort of line up almost exactly the same.
That's exactly what the Quran goes by. Is specifically Old Testament, not New. Muslims will tell you that. Literally, you're saying everything in alignment. Actually, yes, that's in alignment.
Exactly.
Muslims do not go by New Testament because of the Trinity. That's the only reason why Muslims will reject the doctrine of the New Testament as fulfillment, not in its entirety as fulfillment, is because of the Trinity. That's where it's like y'all lost us.
Well, okay, so let's but Andrew Purdue, thank you for the $20, said Margaret Sanger, 1939, reasserting eugenics project. We must hire respected members like doctors and ministers to work with us, least the most rebellious ones get other ideas. The melanated pastor, madam, has been corrupted. Shout out to that. And that is a truism that has been said. That's why it's important to seek God for yourself and to study to show thyself approved, a workman that needeth not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth. Y'all, appreciate you very much. Thank you very much, man. Y'all be like Andrew Purdue and support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Just me in the building. What's up, sis? She said, hey, Easy Band's panel chat. Hey, sister, good to see you. Get to that coin, my sister. Get to that coin and share something with your brother. She said she would need to follow his lead. That's why it's important to be equally yoked. Yes, it is. Ice Cube said, Izzy, you Moses now. Oh, Lord. How did I get to be Moses? Okay. I guess I could be someone worse than that. Great conversation. Back to the clouds. Thank you very much, sister.
Thank you.
All right. Go ahead, Keon. What were you about to say, brother? Oh, I apologize. ADS, were you finished?
Yeah, for the most part, I just wanted to get that out, right? That remember, we're all still brothers and sisters here. You know what I'm saying? So we should treat each other accordingly. That's all I was saying.
I agree with that 100%. Yo, Keon, what say you, brother?
Yeah, yeah. So just going back, right? Because I agree with ADS, right? Honestly, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. This might be a little blasphemous, but I think there should be an era where we all just kind of there just be one dude that just come through who knows the Quran, who knows the Bible, who knows the Tanakh, and he just somehow mash it all together. Cause it's like he said, bro, like we all come from Abraham.
It has, but the problem. Okay, so the nuances, and this is what I'm saying. If we could do that ourselves, if we're just tolerant of other people and other people's beliefs, like if we understand that every one of us has to work out our own soul salvation with fear and trembling, it's nothing wrong with telling people what we believe. It is something wrong with trying to look down on people or hold our beliefs against other people. So that's where it is, Keon. Like if we're able to accept what other people believe, meaning that we don't have to live like they believe or do what they do, but just be respectful of it and say, okay, and then kind of do our thing. That's where it's at. You know what I'm saying? It's really a self responsibility. You know what I'm saying?
Can I
My
speak to
bad.
that slightly? I believe, brother Keon and Izzy and everybody, I believe that the people who have this, like, I don't care how, because you have no idea how many times I've been talking to somebody, and I make it very clear. I respect what you believe. I actually believe a lot of what you believe, just not in its entirety. And they still would look at me like Satan himself. Like they would look at me like you're just so. Like they look at me with such pity. I feel so sorry for you. And I believe that the most important factor is, yeah, just being able to respect how someone else sees something. We don't have to agree. We don't have to be on the same page because it even says our walk with God is personal. The very word says that, which means your path, your trail is not mine. If we don't live in the same house, your direction to go home is not going to be mine. So why am I mad that you're going west and I'm going south, or you're going east, I'm going north? Bro, that's the direction you got to go to get home. So why am I
Right.
arguing with you about that? But I digress. My mic is muted.
No, hey Schmitty, even when people live in the same home, they don't necessarily go the same way to get home or to get to where they have to go in the same place.
Facts,
How
facts.
many have you been with your lady and your lady want to go one way and you want to go another way? Like that happens all the time. Or even if you have children that drive, or if you have a parent that drives, or whatever the case may be, like y'all don't necessarily go the same exact way to get to the same place. So,
Bruh, my
anyway,
moms will go around the fist to get to the thumb. I'm like, like times I have rolled, like, why you ain't turn here? What are we doing? I'll be with my lady or whatever. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. You about to go? Oh my gosh, why are you about to drive in the traffic? So the point is that yes, Keon, like, listen, we all desire the same destination. Everybody wants to be reunited with their loved ones, see their dog that they lost when they was young. Everything. Everybody wants to see all our loved ones, learn stuff about our past that we never knew, all these other revelations of life, and we just want to enjoy paradise. But the fact that we think that it's only one direction to get there, and somehow or another, watch this, I'm gonna leave you with this. We think that there's no room in paradise, Jannah, heaven, for anybody except one religion. But yet, planet Earth, from a scientific point, is nothing larger than a grain of sand just in our galaxy alone, let alone the universe where like a dust mite. So
but
you
this
trying to tell me? So you trying to tell me it's not enough room? So you trying to tell me God was able to comprise a planet that can consist of all religions, but now paradise, which is supposed to be infinite, don't have room, but only for one group. Please make that make sense. I digress. My mic is muted. Once you get into that fifth dimension,
hey, shout out to JD1975 said good convo is in the clouds. My brother, shout out to you. Appreciate you. listen, but yeah, so Keon, so that's the thing. I think that it doesn't really necessarily, that's a great idea what you said, but I don't think it necessarily has to go that far. I think that if each of us as individuals say, hey, look, I'm gonna be a little bit more tolerant, I'm gonna be a little bit more understanding, I'm gonna be a little bit more patient with other people, even if they don't believe exactly as I believe, or even if they don't think exactly as I think. I think that it starts with us as individuals to say, hey, look, I love my brother or my sister enough where I'm gonna pray for them and cover them. And you know what I'm saying? Let them work out what they gotta work out on their own. You know what I mean? Because the truth is, none of us really know. We all believe, and you can't force anybody to do anything. So trying to fight and argue over religion or over beliefs is like wow to me. I just don't believe in it. You know what I'm saying?
Izzy, I agree with Keon to a certain extent. I really do, because if that were the case, people would be doing it, or they would have already been done it. They don't do it. So there might have to be a force factor here. And it's not a bad thing to indoctrinate a couple generations in that and then let it flow on its own.
I
You
think
know, right?
well, that sounds like the spirit of the Antichrist to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I'm
God
just gonna
did.
be honest with you. Like if you read Revelations and you know what the Antichrist is, it's gonna be one that's gonna be offering peace to everybody and have the answers and the solutions to everybody's problems, basically, right? And so the world is gonna see this person as the answer to the problems and as like a messiah like figure, and it's gonna fool even the some of the elect, if not for the grace and mercy.
Man,
So
and you
so
know what's so
hold on,
I'm sorry,
Smitty,
sorry.
please, brother. So at the end of the day, you know, it's not, I don't know that we should be looking for a person or an entity to bring it all together for us. I think that we should be tolerant, and we should be loving, and we should be understanding within ourselves and patient with ourselves with people, and try not to judge them, because even the Bible, if you're a Christian, you believe in the Bible, says judge not, least you be judged, for what measure you judge it should be measured unto you again. And Jesus was the one that said it. When they was trying to cast stones at the lady, Jesus wrote drew a line in the sand and say, hey, okay, he who is without sin, throw the first stone. So, like at the end of the day, Jesus also said each man has to work out their own soul salvation with fear and trembling. So there's enough in the Bible from Jesus himself that lets you know that listen, you're supposed to show love, you're supposed to show tolerance, you're supposed to have understanding towards other people. And if they don't listen to you, just dust the dirt off your feet and keep it moving. Don't try to beat them in the head. Don't try to delete them. Don't try to get mad at them
Listen,
because they don't believe as you believe. Dust
but
your
you said a key point
dust the
though just a
dirt off your
second
feet and
ago.
keep it moving. So what?
You said a key point just a second ago though. Leader. Why do you think the Nation of Islam falls in line and follows practical knowledge and sense, follows their beliefs, and has strict guidelines? Because there's accountability at the top.
No, but there's been several. But think about it. To be honest, and I don't know how far we could get into that, but there's been several major splits in the Nation of Islam. Several. Like the most notable is Malcolm X. May God rest his soul. So
But it's still the Nation of Islam,
right,
ultimately,
but
though, right? They still follow
it's
the same criteria. They still follow the guidelines. Because it's
nah,
in, yes, yes,
nah,
yes, because they hold
no.
accountability at the top.
But it
That's why
pales, no. Listen, brother, it pales in comparison to what it was, number one. Number two, there has been major infighting and major splits and shifts within the nation. Number three, like, nah. So that's probably a bad example, probably one of the worst. I'll be honest with you, because if you know, this
agree.
shoot. Let me tell you this. Elijah Muhammad's own son, Warith D. Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad, may God rest his soul. Elijah Muhammad's own son, Warith D. Muhammad, became a Sunni Muslim, and that was one of the things that shook the nation. Besides just brother Malcolm, or besides brother Khalid Muhammad, or besides Clarence 13X and becoming the nation of God and earth. Yo, there's so many. I'm just trying to
It's
tell you this.
excluding the Catholic Church, because where I go, there is order, right? Because we have leadership at the top. If you talk about the other sectors of Christianity, which are more Protestant in nature, besides the Mormons, show me another organized group that holds accountability to its members We talk about all these pastors that are coming out, right, for profit.
The
You know what
Mormons?
I'm saying? Well, Mormons will throw them in there too. But we talk
No,
about all
no.
these
Did you say besides the Moors or the Mormons? I'm sorry, I didn't
He
hear
said the Mormons.
Mormons.
that. That's what you mentioned?
Yeah,
Well,
if you
let him rock.
when it
Go
comes to
ahead, bro. Oh,
Protestantism, right? The
wow.
Protestant, because that's a Protestant religion too. There's 50,000 of them. So we talk about all these misnomers in these communities. The reason why my church gets reported more than anybody else is because it's the biggest, right? And there is accountability at the top, so they know they'll get a result from holding us accountable. But if you think about all these little churches, these little parishes, all these little kind of sectors that pop up, you know what I'm saying, that aren't band together, it's just individual churches, people going properties, things of that nature. And there's no accountability, like you were saying, to where the money goes or some of the behavior. Tell me which one is better off. The Nation of Islam or the other sector.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, anytime you have any organization, right, religious or not, that's made up of men and women, like it's always gonna be some humanity in it, and humanity is inherently flawed and inherently troublesome and quarrelsome. So knowing what I know about even Catholicism and the Catholic Church to Protestant to the Nation of Islam to Muslims, Sunni Muslims, Shiite Muslims, whatever the case may be, Sufi Muslims, like from what I know about all of it, the truth of the matter is it's up to the individual to decide, to make a decision that, listen, I'm gonna be at peace. But sometimes it's very hard for people to be at peace with their neighbors or the people that, but they say that they love God, which is the weirdest thing. Jesus said himself, listen, if you say that you love God, but you cannot love your brother, I say that you're a liar and the truth is not in you. How can you love God who you have never seen, but you hate your brother who you see every day? So this is the thing about it. Like, we choose all of these things and all of these divisive things and all of these, I'm tall and you're short, and I'm black and you're light, and I'm black and you're white, or I'm white and you're black, or I'm a man and you're a woman and I'm a man, or you choose whatever fluidity. We use all of these things to justify being divided against each other instead of to love each other and to understand each other. Go ahead, y'all got it.
So, but distinctions are good, Izzy. It's good to make those distinctions. You know, I agree with the love your brother thing, right? Because if you're Muslim or not, we have brothers. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of respect for you and I'll show you some love. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to a lot of the other distinctions that are kind of in the minutia and nuance, some of those are necessary. I mean, you just can't have an open, wide open religion where, you know what I'm saying, or you'll likely have a cult, right, of sexism and a bunch of other stuff because there's no order to it. So I see what you're saying. It makes sense, makes perfect sense. But those distinctions are necessary to keep things in line. So
Lord ADS, you said if you don't have that, it'll be like a cult. But then that's the number one reason why I was like, you said the Mormons? Bro, that's like borderline Jim Jones Island. But rock out. I think you
the
should look deeper
Mormons,
into that before you
no
try to
matter how much,
reference them.
no
You
matter
should
how
look
much,
deeper before you reference them.
no matter how much you might feel okay, this, that, or another about the Mormons, right? They're still a Protestant sector. Let's start with that. And then for two, when it comes to those combines they have and compounds, you're not allowed in under any circumstances to see what they're doing, right? You
Lord
bring
ADS, do you know why it's only about 50,000? It's because it probably was way more than that. A lot of them probably got off by the leaders and or had to go ahead and get like FBI police protection from them.
no,
So
no, no,
reason why
no,
I need you to tell me what
city.
predominant religion only has the number 1,000 even in it.
Oh,
I digress. My mic is muted. The numbers are low for a reason.
You're only counting the ones in Utah. I mean, I
I'm
think there's
just saying that was a
I
bad
think there's about
example.
at least I think I was going to say at least 500,000, right? Because you got to think about the ones in Utah, the ones in Mexico, and the ones in South America.
I
Because they
said
realize that there's
having
a lot of hope
anything that
there.
has 1,000 in it, religious wise. I think you need to look up the numbers of America alone Muslim, Christian, small hat.
How
And I
many?
guarantee you not near one of them are in the thousands.
But this is the thing, though. But see, that's what I'm saying. And see,
Oh,
this
okay,
is
okay. Hold on. Let me make sure I got this right. It's 6.8 million or
okay.
7 million. So, okay, there you go.
But hold on, real quick. This is what I'm saying, right? Again, even with something as small as this, right? Like the point is that we should be finding ways to understand and be understanding, and then to find a way while we don't agree or while we can't work together, right? And so I think that again, it's on the individual to say, hey, you know what? I mean, what this person eat doesn't make me shit, and what relationship they have with their creator doesn't have any impact on me, right? I can be a light, I can be an example, I can show through actions and through love, the love of God in the way that I serve him, and maybe, just maybe, God will be glorified through my actions and how I move, right? And through the prayers that I do for them, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, like I always say all the time, one man plants, one man waters, and God grants the increase. It's really for the glory and honor of God at the end of the day. So if people are really serving God in spirit and in truth, then they're not looking for anything. Like, what does it cost you? Why would you get mad because someone believes different than you believe? Why would it tickle your sensibilities, whatever someone else has going on? I never understood that. I never get that, right? To me, I don't have no problem that you're Catholic, ADS, or that my man is a minister, or that my man Schmitty is a Muslim. I have no problem with that. That doesn't do anything for me. And I could still be cool with y'all and still get along with y'all and find ways and places that we agree and we align, and then build off that. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going to get mad at you because of what you believe or what your faith is. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying?
mm, mm, Hey, Izzy, you do not know how many times, my brother, I've been so, and I know you've gone through the same thing in some form of fashion, because I know you have. Bro, I done talked to some people, man, and we are so cool. We get along so great. And one day, the only thing about me they found out is I don't read the book you read. And they just completely act like I never existed. Like we was never cool. Like we never had laughs. And I'm trying to tell my fellow brothers and sisters, that's a bad look. You run people off when you do that. Nothing, no argument, Izzy. Never argued. Always laughs and smiles. One day we're on the top. You know how the topic always winds up coming up like everything else is meant to. So what you? Oh, so you what? And you know, it usually starts off with I don't eat pork. It can't never be just I don't eat pork because of. But I'm just saying. Oh, really? And from there, bruh, I think I was better off telling them I was gay. That's not the case. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, no. Real talk, bro. It's
I'm trying
almost
to
like
hide
I
proof,
feel like
then.
I would
Okay,
get
I hide
more
proof.
acceptance. No. Real talk. I really do. No. Hear me. It's almost like, damn, bro. But if I actually came out and if the circumstance was, hey, I'm a Christian, but you know, I like men. Oh, brother, it's okay. But if I say I accept you, I just don't read the book you read. Bro, I have people that totally have ghosted and vanished, and they now it's like, and they act like I don't peep the energy that they give, and it's like, damn, bruh. I thought y'all whole mission was to bring people closer to the Lord. So you telling me if I ask God any questions, I go to hell? Because that's how you acting. That's what you just put me in your mind. But I digress. My mic is muted. Izzy, I know you know what I'm talking about.
I'm not to
I'll
the
say this,
extent.
buddy.
Hold on, not to the extent that you're talking, but go ahead, ADS. You got it.
People's religious biases are deep, man, deep seated in a lot of folks in their head. But what I've learned is it isn't due to the association from them actually reading the book that they prescribe to versus just the association with other things, right? Like this happened or that happened or this was going on, you know what I'm saying? Or they're doing this or they're doing that, right? Which is totally wrong to do that, you know what I'm saying? Especially when, you know what I'm saying, you know, you haven't prescribed to your own book, but it is very relevant in today's times, right? That people see, oh, you have to be a CN, right, in this circumstance, and if you come over here this or that, you're wrong. Most of them haven't even read their own book. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of contradictory there and hypocrisy, but that's I think people use that as an excuse just to build wedges sometimes too. Right?
No doubt. And Keon, in your experience, what do you think about that? The whole thing about like being tolerant, being understanding, kind of not really like forcing people or being upset with people or agitating because people believe different than you believe. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think it sounds good. There's always people that are just extreme, bro. And that's why I feel like that if there was a guy with a cold enough mouthpiece that can do it all, he'll be able to kind of bring it more into where it's like those extremities is kind of left in the past. You know what I mean? Because then it's like we're not even arguing over like you said, we're not arguing over if you eat pork or if you don't, or if you read the Bible or the Quran, or you read just the Old Testament or the New Testament. Like we wouldn't be arguing over those types of things if we could find a connection where we all come from, which is the covenant of Abraham, which either went into Jesus or Moses, however you, or not Moses, but Muhammad. That's the only reason why I say it. I wish there was something like that, because I don't know. I believe in this full, peace. Like it sounds naive, but I still believe in it. I still believe in that ability for everybody to finally come together. Rather than languages or different ideologies or whatever the case may be.
Understood. But see, what happened was, so really the fact that Abraham, even though he's a man of faith, because Sarai didn't have patience to listen to God and to do what God to make time for what God had already told her was going to happen. She gave Hagar to Abraham to wed and then to be with. And then when he wed and was with her, he born Ishmael, right? So Ishmael was the first son. And in all traditions, the first son is usually the covenant son. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
so that's the thing, right? He wasn't the son that God promised Abraham through his wife, through his original wife, Sarah. You know what I'm saying? He was the wife of Sarah's. I mean, he was the child of Sarah's impatience and her giving her handmaiden to Abram and them bearing it's because he didn't become Abraham until after Sarah became Sarah and bore Isaac. That's when he became father of many nations. You know what I'm saying? Which is Abraham. He was Abram and she was Sarai before that. She became Sarah after that, right? You know what I'm saying? After she bore Isaac. So that's
Yeah.
really from the beginning. Really from the beginning, it was a contentious situation, especially as Ishmael began to grow older, and he's a reminder of her impatience with God and what God told her. And you know what I'm saying? And she bore her own child finally. So she told Abraham to send them away. And so they went into the wilderness. And so because of that, that's how, you know what I'm saying, the Muslims, as you see today, were born. The Kaaba, you know what I'm saying, which is in Mecca, that whole thing with Ishmael and Abraham. And then it goes from there. But like at the end of the day, it's that covenant relationship that was promised versus the relationship that wasn't necessarily a covenant, but was because of their impatience, and that has been strifeful from the beginning. It's
May I just
hold on real
may I
quick because
just back you up?
hold
I'm
on,
sorry.
Smitty,
I'm sorry. I'm
ADS.
sorry.
Hold on real quick. ADS was asking to get in
Forgive
here.
me. Forgive me.
No, it's all forgiven. I'm just trying to tell you. Hold on for a second. Go ahead, ADS. You got it.
Smitty,
ADS.
I'm here. I'm here. Smitty, I'll hand it back to you. Actually, I want to hear your take on this too. I'm kind of curious.
No, no, no. I'm really quick with it. I just want to say exactly what Izzy just said. That is where actually the divide, as let's say Islamically, we believe that it started between the rabbit ears I got up, quote unquote beef between Islamic Muslims and Christians. It was the two sons. Who was it again? What was it? Ishmael
Ishmael
and
and
Jacob.
Isaac.
Isaac, right. And
Ishmael.
so the yes, Muslims more so, like, I guess you can say, if you want to say, gravitated to Ishmael, Christians more so Jacob. And so that's where the divide came in. But the thing is this is one sided. In Islam, we recognize both brothers. In Christianity, they want to dismiss Ishmael to a degree, if you can kind of understand. So it's like a one sidedness. And I'm not getting on, I'm just saying how it goes, how I've actually observed that somebody who grew up in the church and then one day I took on Shahada as a grown man who studied it 3 years before I did so. And I was a free man when I did so, not locked up. I digress. My mic is muted.
So
Okay.
wait, quick question,
Hold on,
right? So
Keon, real quick,
go ahead.
Keon. Let me let ADS go ahead, ADS, and then Keon, you got it.
I mean,
ADS.
from that perspective, Smitty, you I don't understand why I can't marry Muslim women. I just want to stay on that for a minute.
You can if you become a Muslim man.
Do I have to convert over because we are in the same family, right?
ADS, I got you right here. It's very simple. If you've ever heard the Israelites, I've actually heard Hamp talk about this. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. What they say is that a small hat child is claimed through what? The blood or the seed of what? The father or mother?
The father, of course.
It's the exact same thing. That's it. That's it. Nothing more, nothing deeper to think about. Don't make it more complicated. That's it. The father is the bearer of the seed, and the legacy of the father is the legacy of the name, the seed. That's it. It's just that ancient thought process. Whether you agree with it in modern forms or not, that's where it derives from. It's the derivative of that. Because in the Quran, it's a lot that's taken from the Torah as well as the Injil, aka Bible. I digress. My mic is muted.
Go ahead, ADS, and then Keon, you got it after that. Go ahead, ADS.
So I'm still gonna do it, but if I want to at least. But back to what we was talking about though, man. I say this is about
Any Muslima on her deen would not accept.
Smitty, come on, man. Come on, brother. Let's don't do that. Go ahead, ADS, and then Keon. Come on, brother. Let's be in decency and order, please. Go ahead, ADS.
So, I mean, it's just a great conversation that we're kind of building on, right? From a religious perspective, stuff we don't talk about, or at least that's two things I was always taught never to talk about in public: politics and religion, because that will get people fired up either way, right? But we're having a great build on this. I'm learning a lot about how some of the Muslims work too, through Smitty, through you. You know what I'm saying? Just some of the workings, right? It's some of the functionality there. You know what I'm saying? And I guess you learn a little bit from me and from Keon. Right? So I think it's a great build. Oh yeah. Is it?
Yeah.
The TI video, right? Was that all that just that clip, or was it a little bit more? Because I thought it was
No, it's a whole interview.
Yeah.
I just played that little short of it, but it's a whole interview. Is with Kurt Franklin and T.I. Their latest interview, but it's a whole thing.
I didn't see it at all, Izzy. I kind of stepped away. If you want to switch it up and go there, I don't know.
Yeah, after Keon, I'll play it. I got you.
Okay, cool beans. Yeah. Let's do that.
All right, Keon, what say you, brother?
They want to skip me so bad, is but no. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of go back, right? Because this is my problem with the whole situation, is that that's why I don't see why y'all don't have a problem with what I'm saying. Is like, forget all the past and stuff like that. Well, actually, let me start here, because from my understanding, right, in the Bible, isn't the story that supposedly it was his birthright or his blessing was exchanged for some soup or something like that? This is the same story, right? Or
No, it's not the
that's
same story.
Esau.
You're talking about Esau and Jacob. You're talking about
Yeah.
Israel and
Israel.
Esau and Jacob, who later became Israel. So that's
okay,
a different story. The two brothers is Ishmael and Isaac, who were the one was the covenant son and one was the son that was born to a handmaiden. So That's is different. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I see, I see. Just wanted to make sure. But other than that, right, going back to that, that's why I always just say, like I say, I don't see there's no problem for us to be able to, I guess, bear the burdens of our ancestors and kind of just move on, and be able to, because at the end of the day, right, we're just kind of going back and forth in the same circular motion, about who was right and who was wrong, and it just gets to a point where it's like, are we really doing what God wants us to actually do now, or are we just fighting against each other? I don't know if that's what we're doing, but that's just my opinion. I
Hold
think we're
on.
fighting too much, and we should be able to come together.
Right, but that's the point I'm making. Spitty, you got next. That's the point that I'm making. That we should, as an individual, is best to make that decision, and if each individual makes that decision, that they're going to be tolerant and understanding, and not try to force their belief or get upset with somebody else because of their belief, then it's going to be a better situation overall. Because if you have, think about it, if you have one person who's tying in all of these beliefs, it's still going to be people who's not going to believe as the one person to say, and it's still going to be like a bunch of fighting. God sent Moses, God sent Noah, God sent Lot, God sent Jesus, God sent, you know what I'm saying, Muhammad. God sent prophets, and they've always had issues and problems with people. Even, you know what I'm saying? Even Jonah, they all had issues and problems with the people that they were
But
sent to bring the message to. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's not really necessarily about God giving the message for the people. It's about the people accepting that message and believing in it or not.
All
yeah,
right.
just real quick,
May
right?
okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let me say
Yeah,
something
yeah,
real
yeah.
quick,
Go
because I
ahead. I'm
think
sorry,
that's the
Keon.
problem that we don't actually realize about a lot of these quote unquote prophets. It seems as though they always came to make a new religion. They never came just to reconcile the religions or the beliefs that we have as a people already. It doesn't seem as though there was an understanding of respecting each other's religions. Instead, it was like, you're wrong and I have this new understanding. I think, like I say, the prophet should be, the new thing should be to be able to make it make sense for everyone and not just for a specific group of individuals. And that's where we can go from there. But go
No,
ahead.
I understand, but it never will, because think about it. See, Jesus, that's why Jesus said, I didn't come to do away with the law, but I came to fulfill the law and fulfill the law through love, right? And so Jesus didn't negate what Abraham said. People call themselves Christians. That's why I don't exist in religion, because people call themselves Christians, but Jesus never labeled the people that followed him a Christian. He never did, right? So that's the whole thing.
Well,
So he didn't
well,
come. Hold on, real quick, y'all. He didn't come to do away with. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Speedy, until I'm finished. He didn't come to do away with anything that was being said. He came to fulfill it. And so even with Muhammad had a great love and admiration and praise of Isa, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? He never battled with him or had a problem with him or had an issue with him. But it's the followers, it's the people who take these things, interpret these things, and make them to fit into their mold. A lot of times people get self-righteous, people get full of themselves, and then they start fighting for no reason. And that's what I'm saying. Even if God himself came down here and told people, there's still gonna be people that's gonna be like, God is trolling, he has
that is
magic
true.
tricks. Yeah, they're gonna be like, God is trolling, he has magic tricks. He's not really doing that. That's CGI. That's this, that's that. Oh, he's blasphemous. They're gonna be people that will be mad. And listen, if Jesus came back again, there will be people that, if they could, they would crucify him all over again. And it'd be the same people that say they follow him, a lot of them. So
That's
that's
true.
the whole thing.
Jesus save me from your followers.
But I got you, Smitty. But it's that, yo. So at the end of the day, the truth of the matter is, it's up to us. I got you. I'll hit you with the link. It's up to us, man. It's up to us to be the change that we seek. It's up to us to trust, to be more patient, to be more understanding, to be more loving, to be more just to not judge and not be quick to think we got all the answers and nobody else knows anything. Like, we got to be the people that do that. You see what I'm saying? We don't need nobody else to come. Shoot, how many more messages does God have to send? You know what I'm saying, Keon? How many more does he have to send? How many more Bibles do we need? How many more Qurans do we need? How many more Torahs do we need? How many more Talmuds do we need? Like before we say, okay, you know what? Most of the stories are exact same. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of the story, 85% of the stories are the exact same throughout all three books, just for the record. You know that,
Yeah,
right?
Exactly identical. They're identical.
yeah, and you kind of saying what I'm saying though, is you still kind of speaking like I'm talking about making a new religion. Like I'm not. I agree with you. We don't need a new religion. That's not what we need. What we need is somebody who can make it all make sense of what we have now. I don't think we need somebody else to come in and then create it. We don't need a Chinese version of Christianity, or we don't need that. What we need is literally somebody who can break it down to the point where everybody is agreeable. So we don't have, for the people that believe in
No,
God,
no,
for
no,
the people
no.
that believe in the Abrahamic God, for those people, not for the atheists. We're not talking about people who don't believe in like like those. Of course, those people are still going to exist. Who's going to be like God is trolling? Like you know what I mean? Of course they're going to exist. We're talking about for the people who really believe, who quote unquote say they believe in the same God, and yet for some reason they want to sect themselves into different religions. That's what I'm talking
But this is the
No.
thing. Hold
Oh,
on, real quick,
sorry.
Speed. I got you. I
You got it.
promise
You
I'm
got
past the mic. Let me just work with him for a second. Shout out to Gasmaster. What's up, Gasmaster? Is shout out to you and to the panel. Shout out to you. Listen, this is the thing, Keon. The Bible says this, and I'm not saying this about you. The Bible says this. It says a wicked generation needs signs and wonders, right? Because God has already established himself on the earth. He has already gave us his messengers, and he has already gave us his messages. It's up to us to trust and believe. But the greatest message to me, and this is me, is love. And that's what Jesus brought. Jesus brought love. Jesus brought forgiveness. Jesus brought fulfillment. And so that's why I follow Jesus and I love the example of Jesus, because I know that he was one of the most perfect beings to ever walk the earth, that he brought love, that he brought compassion, and that love covers a multitude of sin. So at the end of the day, right? If you are a follower of Jesus, Yahshua, Isa, whatever you want to call him, if you're a follower of him and you follow his example of love and compassion, you're already on the right track, I believe, because it's not about religion, it's about the relationship. When he was having hard times, he would go high into the mountains and he would pray to the Father and he would meditate and he would go and he would fast and he would make supplication unto the Father, right? Is that Bible? Is that scripture or not?
Kinda. You were on something, but you're slightly off.
What am I
He did
slightly
not
off on?
bring. He did not bring love. That's why he turned over tables. See, the thing is, people try to deny the fact that he flipped on people. He snapped. No, he didn't bring love. He brought truth. And just like how it was said with Nicholas, with Jack Nicholson, you can't handle it. Ever since back then, that's why he was crucified, because he spoke too much truth. It's the most greatest grand example of people
Hey,
can't handle it, Izzy. So
Smitty,
you wanted something.
hold on, Smitty, but this is where it's kind of mistaken, because he bought both. He bought both. He bought love and he bought truth. But he
That's what I
absolutely.
said. He brought truth in the form of love. He
But
gave it. He gave you the truth in a loving way, but still they rejected him.
I
That's what
got
made it so vicious.
I got you, but what I'm saying, so to keep it simple, the point that I'm just trying to make is that if we show love, if we show compassion, if in whatever we believe, if we have understanding, we don't need another messenger, Keon. We don't need nobody to try to tie it all in. You could be that messenger. You could be that person that tie it all in for yourself, because God doesn't live in religion. God lives in relationship. And when you have a relationship with God, and this is my opinion, then you don't have to force anybody else to do anything. You can be okay with being and them being. You can live by example, give them what you can. If they take it, fine. If they don't take it, fine. Again, the Bible says God, one man waters, one man plants, God grants the increase. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what it is. Shout out to Jason Congress said, This doesn't mean he didn't bring love. That's true, but we don't have to argue about that. It's cool. He can believe what he want to believe. Jay Lewis said, if you know the 99 names of Allah, you would know is Allah, God, not man. Right. We good. We good.
Izzy.
Jesus
Oh, sorry.
also said, gather your swords. Well, the word is a sword too, but you know what I'm saying? Living Humbly, what's up, family? Is looking like he came back from a trip to the Sahara, LOL, y'all. Wow. What's going on, Smitty? What say you?
Okay, there we go. So when it comes to what you were speaking about, as far as like, I guess you can say, the view of it. So Keon, that last part that you were saying, like, I mean, I like, all right. So, do you really believe that that's the case? Let me just ask you that first before I go into detail. Like, do you feel that way, or do you really, truly, in your heart, believe that way?
Both. I think feelings create beliefs, so I would say both.
Okay. All right. Well, it is written about how one day I will no longer speak to you in parables, but in plain tongue. I say that to say that the Messiah said that to let us know that one day all of these little mazes and questions and riddles that you all take it as that you can't really decipher, we will all be gathered together in one place, and we all will be resurrected at the same time. Yes, that's right. Even people from Roman days, ancient Kemet, everybody, Pharaoh, everybody's going to be judged at the same time. And we're going to get the answers to everything that we've always argued about. So the reason why I say that is to say the fact is that, when you say you see it as both, you have to go ahead and use your own personal discernment. The fact is that we're not supposed to be out in the marketplace trying to like figure out what our purpose is through a person. Because you said that earlier. That's what I wanted to hone in on to land it. No, you're supposed to find yourself through your personal relationship. So it's like when we say we're supposed to have this like leader, like that's been the biggest problem with the black community, if you want to put it in a modern sense of church. You know what our biggest downfall is? Waiting for another Martin Luther King or another Malcolm X. Instead of us realizing that majority of us have that in us already. We already comprised of it. We just have not awakened it. But on a religious tip to land it, just because, that's where we are, the word and stuff. It's a lot that speaks about that. One who does not seek and come into his truth. It speaks about that. It speaks about those who will be given the word, but will not be able to recognize the word. They will not be. Listen, there will be some who will be blind, deaf, and dumb. Does that mean literally? No, that's spiritually. That means that there will be those who will be given a message that they will never be able to receive. I don't care how you try to put it to them. So the convincing part, the trying to get people to feel part, that's something that I try my best to steer clear from personally, simply because to land it,
You've been
you
landing
can't
it for like
convince me.
5 minutes. Come on, Smitty. You've been landing it for 5 minutes. You said to land it 4 times. Hey,
I
JD.
digress. My mic is muted.
JD said, all I want to hear is well done, faithful servant, faithful and humble servant. Shout out to that, man. Hey, Omni, wave in the back. Jay Lewis says it's sad. JD said Izzy Bands is the extension of church hurt based upon the topic. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Get in where you fit in. Shout out to Omni. Welcome to the show, Omni. What's going on with you? Give me one second. Let me finish reading this and y'all got it. Bridget M said, you definitely have to have much patience to deal with all of these beliefs. Yeah. Hey, listen, but hey, A-Dub-Way, what's going on, family? How you doing? Jay Lewis said Muslim, Christians, and small hats will all be together. God willing. And God willing. Hey, listen, make sure that y'all support the show, man. Come on, y'all. The support is getting lackluster. We still need like 15 people to support the show to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Come on, man. I think that this is a dope discussion and is in a very respectful way, in a very palatable way. And so, man, y'all support these shows, man. Support shows like this where nobody got to scream and yell and be cursing each other out, where we could discuss even if we don't agree, and we could come to a good understanding, or you can make your own assessment and choose what you want. So support these shows. Everybody throw $5 at us through the Cash App, because some of y'all working my eye springs. Go ahead and throw $5 at us through the Cash App, or a little bit more if you can, through the Super Chat. It doesn't matter. But support the show, support the stream. Now, man. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. JC said, God probably saying, damn, how did I create this dumb? Really?
I bet he
wild.
is.
That's
I
wild.
bet he's saying that.
What's up?
Jesus, save me from your followers.
Hold on.
Save me from your
Come on,
followers.
Smitty. Come on, Smitty. We've been doing good. Go ahead, Omni. What say you, bro? How you doing, man?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
What's good, bro?
The thing that irks me about the modern day Christian, right, is like all the tiptoeing that they do to adjust the scripture to fit what they want to feel okay with instead of what it is. God said what he said when he said it. It is pretty much that's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like, and everybody always wants to emphasize on the love of God. Yes, God is a loving God, but you forgot the part where he said, vengeance is mine, meaning he's a vengeful God. You forgot all the times that he exercised wrath, meaning he's a wrathful God. He does have anger, and you can enrage him. People are forgetting, something as simple as the pillar of salt with Lot's wife. I know, Izzy, that's a point of contention at all times because, well, not at all times, but a lot of the times when y'all doing the shows, like when I said there is no protection without obedience. Lot's wife didn't obey. She looked back, and what happened?
She turned to a pillar of salt.
Right.
I mean, if you talk about Old Testament God, that's a whole different being right there, brother.
It's not a different thing. He still exists.
One second. Hold on. One mic. Let Omni finish, y'all, and then give me a second and just to reel it in, and then ADS, you're next. After I go ahead, Omni. You got it.
Yeah, Old Testament God still exists. He just forgave you of your sins through his son, but his word still meant then what it does now. Like, it's not the scripture tells us that Jesus came to fulfill the prophecy, not change it, not to block it, not to obscure it. God just forgave humanity of all the sins because we was getting that out of pocket. We were that loose. We were that reckless. It's like, okay, we're going to reset. We're going to start y'all over with a clean slate because, y'all really wilding. You know what I'm saying? Tower of Babel, Sodom and Gomorrah. Humanity was wilding out. All right. So, like, the reason why I think someone mentioned earlier that Jesus was flipping over the tables, because Jesus was enraged. You can actually anger Jesus. You didn't know that? Because he came to be about his Father's business, and you are making a profit off of his Father's business.
Yeah, now that's another story for another day. I don't think that's quite what it was, but I understand what you're saying. I believe he was enraged. I believe he was upset because of the money changers, but I don't think that wasn't really that they was making a profit off of the word like a pastor. That was like other people, but that's the story.
Well, it was off of the principle that, you know what I'm saying, that a flawed human being could actually sell salvation. That was the premise. When salvation is only granted by the Father.
By grace and by mercy, right? Now the thing that when we were talking about love, right, we were talking about Keon. I don't know if you heard, but Keon was asking why won't there be a messenger or a person that could tie all the religions together and have people to follow under that instead of being divided by religion. And what I was trying to tell him is that that's an individual choice as a person, because if that person does come, that will more than likely be the Antichrist, and you would not want to follow that person anyway. But
Beyond that, the last person that did that, y'all literally stuck nails in his hands up on a piece of wood.
Right. So right. So the thing is, so that's what I'm saying. So I think that it's a decision. Like, God has sent his messengers, he sent his prophets, he sent his people to warn us, to give us the message. So it's up to us to make a decision that we're not going to be so judgmental and so critical of each other, and so like quick to dismiss each other, but we're going to be understanding of each other and loving of each other and tolerant of each other, and just go and do what we do and be the best at what we do the best we can. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just too much big eyes and little U's, when it really, like you said, none of us could do anything to earn salvation or to earn grace and mercy. That's a gift and a blessing, a baraka, they say, from God. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as much as our every breath is. And people
Exactly.
take that for granted.
Exactly.
Like, you want God to, this is what, you know what I'm saying? As you shepherd or tend to a lot, then I'll grant you with more. Right? So the people take their everyday breath for granted. They take the fact that they woke up and a bunch of people didn't. You can ask my wife every time we pray in the morning. I'm like, my first thing is, God, thank you for waking us up in the morning, because I know a lot of people didn't get the privilege.
Big facts. God dang it, Jim, bro. I swear on life,
So
I have tried my best to make it a point real quick, Omni, that before I even hop on my phone, because I say this all the time, how many of us wake right up and just jump on the phone before we thank God for the
If you don't
fact
mind,
that
can
we
I
can
go
get on the
next?
phone? You know what I'm saying? Like that's a real thing, bro. Like that's so deep. Nah, that's so deep, bro. You need to be thankful that you're above ground.
It is supposed to be next. That's a fact, though. Y'all support the show, man. We're about to close it down if y'all don't support the show, man, for real. Hey, we can need 15 people. Come on, y'all. Go ahead, ADS. You got it.
Like I was saying, God was a different type of being, man. I read that. I'm reading through the Tanakh now. Read the Torah, read the King James. Like I said, man, and just the way you can really feel God's personality in the Old Testament. You know, right? He literally told the children of Israel to wipe out nations of people, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you better not take a goat nor a piece of goat. You better burn it all. I'm gonna punish you. That's God. You know what I'm saying? It's really fascinating to me just to learn about him, man. He's dope. God is like dope. That's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? That's dopeness. But
Lord ADS, you said
Hold on
one
real
thing.
quick, Smitty. Hold on real quick. Please, Smitty, give me a second.
go
Let him
ahead, Smitty. Go ahead,
And
Smitty.
no. Go ahead, real
Can
quick.
I respond? Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on real quick. Y'all, come on. Give me 1 second. What I want to say is this, and it's Smitty's next, and then you got it, Keon. God, this is the thing, ADS. God is all of it. God is all encompassing. So yes, God, vengeance is mine, said the Lord, said God. He's vengeful, right? But God is also loving and compassionate, right? God is all encompassing of all of those things. So he said he's the same yesterday, today, and forevermore. So he's the same God. He is the Alpha, the Omega, the beginning, the ending. He is the all in all, the great I am. So he is all of those things. So even though you may see certain attributes at certain times of God, he's multifaceted, multidimensional, everything in the all in all. So like you may see one aspect of God one moment, a different aspect of God a different moment. Listen, think about this. You got 8 billion people on the planet. No two of us have the same fingerprint or the same footprint. We're all different. So we are all many expressions of the divine in the creator. So if you can see that all of us, none of us is exactly alike, so then you should be able to believe and understand the power of God. He could be vengeful one moment and compassionate the next, loving one moment and really just letting his wrath spill down the next. He doesn't have to be any one way at any one time. He's all of it all the time. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
was just pointing
Smitty.
out that aspect of God that I thought was really dope. That's all I was saying is
No doubt. Go ahead,
I
Smitty.
just wanted to say this. Yeah. I'm gonna be quick. All right. So, Lord ADS, one, I would say this. If that's the case, then why is there something called hell? Those are for the people that God wanted to put a place in for a reason. Second, the key word that I heard you use was God was. What is was in the context of a sentence? Past tense. So just by you saying that alone, the first thing that popped in my mind was, what you mean was? Like, nah, God, I mean, you don't believe God's still around? As Izzy said, all omnipotent, all of that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, everlasting. I digress. My mic is muted. Like, you use God in the text that was, and that's how we keep looking at God in a human form, and that's why a lot of people keep having a misguided direction of God's existence, God's likeness, God's form, everything. We don't
Yeah, I
know
mean
what it
that's
is.
a really simple answer, Smitty. Just because you did something past tense doesn't mean that you're not still the same, but to acknowledge the past tense. You know what I'm saying? You use the word was sometimes. Well, I understand it might be a trigger
How
word
is
for
some?
you, Smitty,
Hold on, Smitty.
but
Hold on, brother. Can
yeah,
you
yeah,
please?
yeah, yeah, yeah. It might be a trigger word for you, but you know what I'm saying? But okay, just for context and to move the conversation along. You're right. God
Hmm.
is awesome. There you go.
Hey, go ahead, Keon, because Keon had next. What say you, Keon?
Yeah, just to respond to the whole situation, right? Because I feel like I feel like for some reason you, Smitty, and you even influence Omni over here, y'all harping in on the fact that there's a person, and I was saying that there should be a person like a new Messiah and stuff like that. And I just think that that's very misguided. I just think that again, I've never seen a message not come without a messenger. So that's just my idea. I've never seen a whole body of individuals not just say that we believe in this one thing and not either credit it to one person or credit it to one entity or whatever the case may be. So that's the only reason why I'm saying that there should be a person just to drive the idea. Just like everybody claims FBA, but of course everybody says that Tariq Nasheed, I guess, quote unquote, is the starter of FBA, even though everybody believes in that idea. So I even maybe if I changed it up and said that instead of a messenger coming, everyone just so happens to, I guess, agree with this idea at the same time, that, instead of there's a separation, since we all believe generally in the same God, why not try to drive some type of connection between it all and just go from there? It's about the idea, and I think that we kind of missed the plot just because I said a person should bring that idea. I don't know.
No, I didn't miss it. What you're saying is ideal. There's nothing wrong at all with what you're saying, right? The
Yeah.
issue is it's already been done, and because of humanity and because of people being humans, it will never no one will ever agree. Like it says in the end, every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess that Jesus Christ Lord. It says that in the end. At the same time, in the meantime, between time, and whether that um, most people you can't find. What I'm saying, most people are not necessarily going to agree on that. So it's like people believe what they want to believe, and a lot of times it's because of their experiences and the circumstances to which they're living. And so, and then with that comes the bias, and then with that comes the pride and the ego and the competition and the other human junk that comes along with what we believe, and attaching our self-image to what we believe and our self-esteem to what we believe. And then you got a whole bunch of goofy soup, you know what I'm saying? So it's not that what you were saying was wrong, is that the fact that it's just in humanity, as long as we're in this flesh, it will never happen that way. Some people will believe and others won't, and it's up to the individual to decide, hey, I'm going to be tolerant of other people and what they believe. I'm not going to require them to believe as I believe. I'm not going to make them see it how I see it.
Izzy, you know how I see that too as well briefly is that people have a I believe that the people who say my way or the highway are the people who actually generally are scared to look into anything that may shake their foundation. I've always been so strong. Like once I founded my belief solely, thoroughly as a grown man, nothing could move me, nothing can shake me. So I have no issues with looking up Bhagavad Gita. I have no issues with looking into the Torah. I have no issues with reading the Bible and listening to my Christian brothers and sisters, so on and so forth. Buddhist, you name it. I don't have to subscribe to what you subscribe to because I heard something you said. I do believe that we limit ourselves. So it's really about more so, I just chose not to look that up. And a lot of people speak on basically solely on I'm of one book. I read this. Okay, cool. You gang. That's it. Hey, that's what's up. Rock out. But don't sit up here and say and speak as if there's no other information that has continuously been revealed to the masses. So when God says there's no way you will not know of me, that doesn't just come from that book that came long after many others. No, this is a collective of information that we keep on trying to subject and make secluded as into just, it's only one way to find God. Psych, thought it was. It's more than one way to get home. It's more than one way to find God. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
No, I agree.
Anybody else wanted to add to that?
Oh yeah, I agree. That's exactly what I'm saying, Schmitty. Is that to me, right? Personally, I think that God's main mission is for us to be able to understand who He is, and for us to believe in what He is, and to love Him as much as He loves us. You know, that's His main mission. Rather that comes through Islam, Christianity, Judaism, whatever the case may be. And like I said, we all kind of worship something of an entity that we believe represents all the good, all knowledge, all love, all the good things that could be characterized into humanity is what he represents. So why do we care about who walks around a black cube, or who requires circumcision, or why is that the main topic, you know? So that's
because the very moment you find out anything else that's other than what you thought is the very moment that your foundation is shaken. That's all it is. It's the fear of what they really don't believe wholeheartedly what they say. I digress. My mic is muted. I see new people up on the panel. Shout out.
What's up? What's up, Chaotic Truth? How you doing, man?
What's going on, man? Pretty good, man.
All right. What's good with you? What say you on the subject? How you been?
Well, to be honest with you, Izzy, I just ended my live stream, but I saw that the title was about the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
And it says they quote scripture, but weaponized position. It ain't faith. It's controlled mask as calling. I'm assuming that this topic is about, is the Bible real? Yes?
Well, no, not really. But if you could go where you want to go in it, as long as it's no trigger words or doxing or anything that's gonna get my channel shut down, you could go where you want to with it. We could
give me like a brief sentence summary, because I just got done live streaming. So
hey, no doubt, shout out to you. So and I appreciate you coming through. This is it. Y'all tell a friend to come on in, support the show, man. Support the show.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely hit the like button. So basically, this is the thing, right? There's a lot of people who prosperity preach, right? People accuse me of that, but and I was just showing the difference. How there's people talking about send them $10,000, send them $200,000, give them all their money, their prophesy, or send them their property and stuff like that, right? But then there's also women who are preaching and they're wearing spandex and daggone, you know what I'm saying, scantily clad with the book in front of the people. And so I'm just speaking from the standpoint of the people. I don't
that's
think
all the information I needed. I got you.
Yeah, the people.
First of all, women.
Well,
first of all, women should never ever be behind the pulpit. Women are stupid. Women should be led, not ever leading on a spiritual level. And there's nothing wrong with me saying that women have
hold on real quick. Hey, the thoughts, hold on real quick. The thoughts, feelings, and opinions of Chaotic Truth are Chaotic Truth alone. I do not believe women are stupid in any way, shape, form, or fashion. This is Chaotic Truth's truth. It's Chaotic Truth. So please don't be mad at me. Come on, Chaotic. Don't say women are stupid, though.
I'm streaming, Chaotic. Be careful for me, too. I'm streaming.
Please, don't say women.
Women have a natural role in life, which is to cook and clean and bear children. Other than that, a woman should never, ever be a spiritual leader. And in terms of prosperity preaching, the Protestant church is the most fragmented iteration of Christianity. It should be abolished. The only church that is codified, the only church that is the absolute institution or a justified institution is the Catholic Church. Other than that, it's just a whole bunch of people doing their own thing. And Catholicism has stood the test of time for 2,000 years with a continued history, whereas the Protestant church, whether it's Baptist, Pentecostal, etc., these are just people just starting up churches, and they don't really have an absolute understanding of the Bible. It's just I'm a preacher now and I say so. So when I hear prosperity preachers doing their thing, I don't really knock it. However you get your money, but at the end of the day, orders really should come from Rome, and that's I'm gonna land the plane there.
Okay, so when you say that, why do you believe that orders should come from Rome as far as what the people of America should do and how they do and what they do and how they believe and what they believe? Is that what you?
Yeah. In terms of if you are religious, the only true Christian church is the Catholic Church. And the reason why orders should come from Rome is because Rome has built, the Catholic Church has built institutions and institutions within the greater institution. They've built hospitals, they've built schools, they've built philanthropic institutions within it. Oh, go ahead, buddy.
No. You go ahead. Keep going, Chaotic. I'm gonna say something.
These prosperity preachers, they've only built wealth for themselves. Whereas the monks who live in monasteries, who are the not the gatekeepers, but they are the preservers of the Catholic Church. They preserve the history of it. They preserve the culture of it and the ritual. Then you have the actual hierarchy. You have the priest or the deacon, the priest, all the way up to the Pope. This is just a hierarchical structure, and anything else is just wrong. So in terms of getting orders, you should get the orders from the actual institution that has actually civilized the entire planet, which is the Catholic Church to a degree. And even to the point where even in China, a lot of Catholics there, they would like to get orders from the Pope, whereas they only get orders from the state. Unfortunately, you should look this stuff up. It's really interesting, to be honest with you.
So you're saying that the fact that so I have a question for you. Why do you believe that no other church? Is it strictly because of hierarchy that you believe, because they have ministers and evangelists and apostles and all that in all the other churches? But it's called the fivefold ministry, by the way. But are you saying that because they didn't structure and bring order, the Crusades, whatever the case may be, to the world, that they're not the true Christians? I thought
they are not the true. I can't really sit up here and say who's not a Christian and who is, but in terms of the institution itself, the Catholic Church is the true institution of Christianity. It's the actual true, from the Christian perspective. A lot of other churches came about 1,000 years later or hundreds of years. Like, for example, the Baptist Church is a relatively new denomination, and it's just really a whole bunch of just fragmented or individual churches. So if you look at the Catholic Church, they actually have tangibles, they actually have relics, they actually have ritual, they actually have schools. So they have this continued tradition. And so the thing is that I can see what the Catholic Church has done and is currently doing. I can't see what the Baptist or the Pentecostal or the Methodists have, like a quasi order of hierarchy now, but I can't really see what these other places are doing other than taking your money, to be honest with you. That's just
chaotic truth. To add something to that, right? Most people don't really know that.
Hold on real quick. Hold on. ADS, I apologize. Smitty was next, then you, ADS, then
What's up,
Keon.
Smitty? Smitty, buddy.
Go ahead, Smitty. If you could.
Yeah, real quick. No, no, no. I'm gonna be fast. I'm gonna be fast. All right. So, CT, let me just ask you this quick question. So one, I know you are fully aware of the total perverted destruction of the Christian. I mean, of the Catholic Church. But let me ask you this: when it comes to like actual popes, so popes are the lead head of the cardinals and all of them. Do you believe that you should worship anybody but God?
Well, according to Christianity, you are only supposed to worship God.
Okay, so if the popes are being looked at as a worship figure, how is Catholicism the closest thing to Christianity, where the very first command is worship none other than me?
Well, Smitty, salute to you, buddy. I haven't seen in a long time. Salute to you. You as a
Respect to you.
Muslim,
Respect to you.
thank you. You as a Muslim and me as a non-Catholic, obviously we've gotten information from our respective religious institutions. I was taught the same thing growing up, that the Catholics worship the Pope, but that's not true. Just like we were taught in Baptist churches that the Catholics worship Mary. That is not true either. The Catholics worship God. It's just that the Pope is an intersection, if you will. He's the individual who pretty much is the manager, and not controls, but he manages the actual institution of Catholicism and the structure. He's not to be worshipped at all.
Okay. I'm not saying he's not to be. What do the people do? But even further than that, is there a statue of Mary or is there a statue of God?
Well, I mean, I've been inside of cathedrals.
Because you said they don't worship Mary.
You could ask me that at this point.
No. Lord ADS, let me have my moment with CT.
Because I'm actually an active Catholic. So.
Lord ADS, let me have my moment with CT, please. CT, I'm asking you.
Well, I've been inside cathedrals, and I've recently started going inside of them. They're very beautiful. I wish I went inside of them years ago, but they're very beautiful and immaculate. And it also is in tandem with the Catholic Church in itself. But they don't worship the statues of Mary. They pay like a homage. You know, she supposedly is the mother of Jesus, so they actually revere and respect that image. So it's the same thing in Christianity. It's the same thing that is ritual, right? So in Christianity, we eat little crackers and grape juice, right? I mean, it's just all ritual, right? So that the statue itself is just a ritual. Again,
CT,
I'm not a Catholic,
do you know what the word CT? The word you said. Hold on. Wait. You said they revere Mary. Hold on. Revere means to praise. You are not to praise anybody but God. So by you saying they revere her, that in itself is a flaw. But rock out, CT. Rock out.
No. Go ahead, ADS. ADS, you got the floor.
Well, the actual definition of a revere means to deeply respect and admire. If you look at the actual definition, but go ahead, guys.
I mean, you know, I think that a lot of Black people really overlook the point that I think Catholicism would be better for all of us if we actually want to go for Christian practice, right? Like I said, I'm an active Catholic at this point. People don't understand Martin Luther actually defected from the Catholic Church. That's why you got 50,000 different Protestant religions at this point, right? No one ever talks about that because no one wants to tell the truth. It's contemporary God. If you went back to Catholicism like you were supposed to, you would get more accountability out of your churches and a better product long term, right? Versus kind of the short term Protestantism that a lot of people are practicing. That's all I wanted to say. Shout out to Aquinas Thomas.
I got you. But see, this is the thing. Yeah, go ahead, Cal.
So I'm not a Catholic, but I've been studying the Catholic Church recently, and from my understanding, the Pope is actually a successor to Peter, if I'm not mistaken. So he's not a divine figure. He's just, again, an administrator on earth.
He's supposed to be jurisprudence, so he's supposed to be like it's kind of like God on earth. It's kind of the position, but
that's what is that. But where does it say that?
It's the representation of Jesus Christ. Is actually what it says in the doctrine of Catholicism. He's the representation of Jesus Christ.
Now, where does that say that in Catholicism? Because I've been.
I'll look it up for you. It's the name for it.
Okay,
hold on real quick. Isn't it in Doctrine ADS? I heard that he was Jared Prudent, which means that he is pretty much like Christ on earth, a representation of Christ on earth. That's
But
why
where
I
does
heard
it say that in canon? So what
ADS
document?
would know better than me. I've read
See,
it.
I never heard of that.
Yeah,
Okay.
ADS,
It
are you
says
I
there?
in
have.
doc,
I have.
Wait, hold on, one mic. ADS, are you there? I'm sorry. Go ahead, ADS. What are you saying?
he's the vicer of Christ, right, on earth, right? So he's a representation of it, but he is not Christ per se, right? It's
Right,
almost like someone representing a business. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the owner of the business, you know what I'm saying? You got the vice president and president, and then you got the representation, which is the vicer, right? That's what the Pope is. He
right,
succeeded, Pope Peter, the first Pope.
right. So that's correct. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah,
You got it.
real quick.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
I
No,
just
no.
looked at it.
Oh,
One
I'm
second.
sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Right.
Keon. I'm gonna go after you.
No,
Yeah,
you're not.
real quick because I just looked it up. It's called it's called the vicar. Yeah, it's called the Vicar of Christ, is what it's called. CT. If you look up the Vicar of Christ, is like he says, the representative of Christ. I'm not trying to make it seem like they're trying to call him God, but that's what they call him, is the representative of Christ.
Right, on earth. Right,
Yeah, just like for a business, right? You have your representatives. He's the top representative.
right. So that's what it is.
Bro, y'all are
If
all
I
off
may,
because the fact. Sorry.
Hold
The
on,
fact.
really quick. Come on, man. Come on, Smitty. Real quick. Go
if
ahead.
I may, again, I'm not a Catholic, but I did grow up Baptist. Even in the Baptist church, we were taught to be the representative of Christ on earth. We were taught to emulate Christ wherever we were. I mean, even in terms of evangelizing. I mean, even in the Bible itself, Jesus said, "You will do greater works than I." So, I get it. People may think that it's different with Catholicism, but to me, it's just more structured, which to me has a better appeal. And again, when I was growing up Baptist, again, we were told that, hey man, people are supposed to see Christ in you, so you are supposed to represent Christ. So
But I think the Pope is more of like a title and more of like an elevated position of that representation than just an average lay person. So yeah, but
well, he
that,
should be. If you sit back and think about it, he should be. I mean, the Catholic Church goes through rigorous training, right, from the deacon to the priest to the bishops to the cardinals, how they do the college. They go through rigorous trainings over decades. So it should be a hierarchy to maintain this institution. That's probably one of the reasons why it's lasted for 2 millennia. Whereas other things tend to collapse because there's no centralized chain of command or organization.
Okay,
I just
just if I go ahead, see, go ahead. My
But
bad. Easy.
hold on real quick, and then Spinny, I'm gonna let you get in there, and then Keon. I just think that we should worship God in spirit and in truth, and however you choose to worship God, whether it be through Catholicism, Baptist, Protestant, holiness, whatever, Muslim,
Yeah.
little hat, whatever you choose to do, that's kind of your personal relationship with the Most High. And I think that as long as you do it in spirit and in truth, and you're not trying to like basically force it on anybody else, and you are allowing people to believe as they believe, I believe that all you could do is give the good word, tell what it is that you believe, tell it what it is as you see it, and then live by example. That's the most important thing, by living by example. And then I think that it'll be okay. But like really like battling or fighting over what's like true or not true, I don't know, so I can't presume to try to be like, oh well, Catholicism this, or oh, Protestant that. Like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? And I won't even pretend to know. You feel me?
I did the research for my now. Thank you. I'm grateful for Catholic Truth today. You are an angel in disguise, brother.
Can I,
You articulated the way I probably could not have articulated this, right? Thank you.
Thank you so
But
much, sir.
yeah, but
it's false. Okay,
but like I
this
said
is
in my
this is
own
this is
research
this
from
is
this,
this is
that's how I
ridiculous.
found out the truth, right? That so even people don't understand that even from the Catholic Church perspective, St. Aquinas Thomas back in 1400 was the first person to say that black men had souls and denounce slavery. The Catholic Church was the first church to denounce slavery, right? A lot of the reason why people went Protestant. So there's a lot associated with that I don't think people understand. That saying if you do the research on it, you come to understand that Catholicism is the true branch and vine of God. You know what I'm saying? And everything else is kind of a variation of that. But that's all I wanted to say.
Go ahead, Spitty, and then Keon, you got it.
Thank you. My question is for Lord ADS and CT. All right. All right. My question is this. What did the people call the son of Mary, the Messiah, when he said, I'm the son of, like they called him the son of what? The people called him the son of who?
I have no idea.
They called him the son of God. What did he
I was going to
himself
say the
call
son of
himself the
David
son of? The
because
son of what? No.
initially
Yes. Oh, I got you. Lord ADS, please don't lose my train of
He
thought. I
always
got you.
referred to
So
himself.
my
He
point
always
is
referred
you'll
to
see where
himself.
you will see where I'm going.
Okay,
You're gonna see where I'm going.
Okay, Smitty. He always referred to himself as
My bad.
he always referred to himself as the Son of Man. Okay, go ahead.
There we go. All right. So my point is when CT and ADS was trying to say, oh well, the Pope in comparison to the Messiah, no, he don't look at himself as God. My point is continuously, Jesus, if you want to call him, will always remind people, I'm not God. The Pope don't do that. The Pope receives. Listen, there's something called the catacombs. And the catacombs is a very, very deep, like cave thing that has nothing but skulls in it. Do you know what the skulls of that are? The people who went against the church. I promise you, it's not filled with those who were prominent. The catacombs are skulls of people from the church who went against it back in the ancient days. So when you're talking about Roman days and all of this other stuff, the fact is, if we go to what was his name that he wanted to be
I think
worshipped
you're
as
talking
God?
about. I think you're talking about. Let me hold on.
It's
Smitty.
about
Go look
Ptolemy
there.
first.
You're talking about the place of skulls, right? That's Gola.
It's the catacombs. Yes, the
Yeah,
catacombs.
Golgotha.
Yes.
Yeah.
1 second. So are you going to Ptolemy? Ptolemy the first that wanted to be
Yeah.
worshipped.
Basically, yes. And all of them, like they wanted to be worshipped, so they tried to change it.
Time out. Ptolemy was Greek, not Roman, though, just for the record.
No, okay. My bad. What I'm saying is back during those days of what CT is speaking about, forgive me for the historical flaw. All right. I own it. Thank you. I'm just simply saying you trying to compare how they operate. No, the Messiah, the son of Mary, came in on a donkey. The Pope comes in on a chariot made of gold type stuff being carried and everything. It's a total difference in how they operate. So you cannot compare the two. No, the Pope is the absolute definition to land it of you should idol worship me.
Okay. Shout out to
the
Robert.
Messiah was not.
Got you. Shout out to Robert Platt, $2. Said, brother Izzy Bandana. Shout out to you, man. He said, CT is going to white heaven. Is there white heaven? Is there white heaven in the ghetto? Shout out to CT. Shout out to you, Robert Platinum. Appreciate you, man. He said, J. Lewis said, they are not stupid, but they should not lead in the church. Okay. She agreed with you. Kill said, people can't even stop cutting people off talking about God, and Schmitty always do this. Oh, Lord. Come on, man. Oh, Lord, I didn't read that all the way through. I need to start reading. Yo, Kat, do you ever catch yourself in the middle of reading a comment like, damn, I should have read that?
Because you're doing so much on the back end. Yeah.
Right. It's like you got so much going on. I was like, I should have read that. My bad, Smitty.
For
Keon.
the record, Smitty, that wasn't implemented back in the days of Rome.
Oh,
that
can I
was
go, bro?
implemented
Yes.
in Pope Leo back in 17 something, man, or something like that.
Hey, Keon, go ahead. What say you, brother?
Yeah, cause man, I love how for some reason the person that was actually attacked got to go last for some reason, but and then he said that he grew up as a Baptist, so that's even crazier. CT, I think you're really trolling, honestly, but at the end of the day, especially when you said that they drink grape juice, brother, they drink wine. Catholics drink wine. That's wine in the cup. They don't drink grape juice. That's a Baptist. That's a Baptist thing, bro.
Yeah, we have communion every Sunday, and it's yage. Yeah, it's a wine. It's yage.
It's actual wine. It's not.
Hold on real quick. Time out. Chaotic. You was talking about Baptist, right? When you
I
said that,
clearly said the Baptist church.
right? You was talking about Baptist.
I was
Just
talking
right.
about the Baptist
He clearly didn't, but I don't. I
No, he
honestly, I
did.
mean, we
Hold
can
on,
talk about
Keon.
the what's the name
Keon,
later.
come out. Keon, hold on real
I
quick.
just want to finish what I got to say.
I got you, but what I'm saying is your premise is mistaken because you heard mistakenly. So shout out to Blue Jay.
Okay, sure.
Blue Jay. Go ahead.
Okay, sure. All right. So, like I said, they drink wine, but at the end of the day, right? It's a very flawed way of looking at it. Because again, there's actual arguments that was had between Martin Luther and the church at the time. There was actual grievances. He had a whole, 96, 97 thesis or whatever they called it, where he had grievances with the church at the time and why there was a separation that actually happened. Institutions doesn't mean anything. I mean, of course, you would have institutions where you had 1,000-year head start. So I don't see what you mean by that. But yeah, I think this is just trolling at this point. There's good arguments for each side. I'm not about to diss my Catholic brothers because you want to make it Catholics are better, the white man this. I'm not about to feed into that. But go ahead, y'all.
CT, what do you say to that?
I don't know what to say about it. I already said that the Catholic Church, it would appear to be the absolute best representation of Christianity. And I already said that the institution itself and the institutions that came about, the proto institutions like the monasteries, the convents, the again, the social programs that they've created, the philanthropy is second to none. So I don't know what else more to say about it. The Catholic Church, to me, is the Michael Jordan of Christianity. Now, whether I'm a Catholic or not is neither here nor there, but I have my own views, personal views.
Hail Mary, full of
grace.
Hold
on, real quick. ADS, hold on, real quick. Hey, come on, brother. Are you serious? Hold on, real quick.
I have my personal views on spirituality and our creation story, etc. But that's not the topic. Is the topic? I'm just aligning with the topic. It would appear that the Catholic Church is the absolute representation of what Christianity was supposed to be, or what it is, or what it's how it's supposed to function.
So let me ask you this: How come you didn't? With all that being said, how come you haven't gone that route? If you don't,
because I have, I'm very open-minded. I believe that I'm just an ape living on a floating rock in infinity, and I don't really know anything. I just believe the Catholic Church.
No. You identify as a white man.
Stop. Can you please stop for a second, y'all? Can y'all please stop?
Next, Izzy?
Hold on, y'all. Y'all are really getting on my nerves. Like, come on, brothers. Come on, bro. Like, let's come on, y'all. Come on. Like, let's one at a time. Yes, you can get there.
Again, I look at the Catholic Church like I look at it's a great institution, the way it's structured, but it's just not for me. I respect and I love its architecture, its literature. It's a lot of our laws and courts are set up on Catholicism, to be honest with you, or has been influenced by Catholicism. But in terms of me personally, I have my own personal beliefs, and I just believe that nobody really knows anything, and we are all just waking up in the middle of history. That's just what I believe. But again, when it comes to with your question in its purity, it would appear that Catholicism is the only true Christian church, in my opinion. That's all I gotta say.
So why do you call yourself a monkey? And then I'm gonna
an ape, not a monkey.
Yeah, 27 ape. I'm just curious.
Well, according to science, we are apes. We share DNA. According to geneticists, we share DNA with apes.
No, they do, not you.
But let me answer your question right now. I could be wrong, but we kind of look like them. We have appendages like apes. We behave like apes when we were upset. To me, we're just apes with clothing on, to be honest with you. Again, orangutan looks different from a gorilla. A gorilla looks different from a bonobo. So is it possible that human beings are a part of the same primate family? We just look different from the orangutan, just like the orangutan looks different from the bonobo. I mean, we have opposable thumbs like they do, right? We have similar facial structure. And it's very plausible to assume that something occurred in our history where we probably used technology at a point in history that allowed us to advance further than our primate brethren. That's just what I believe. I don't know what you guys believe. That's what I
Yeah,
believe.
not that, but this is the thing. And Smitty, I see you, bro. I got you. This is the thing. You would like if you want to look like an ape, that's fine. I'm not gonna argue with you or stop you from looking like an ape or feeling like you look like an ape. If you like it, I love it. Hey, my ape brother. At the same time, I would argue that your white people that you love so much, they would be more aligned with apes than us. You know what I'm saying? Being that they're more hairy, being that they have their their cranium is protruding the way it is. Most of them are more ape-like than we are, but I digress. I don't think that humans have evolved from apes, not actual Homo sapiens sapiens, but that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day.
Okay.
Spinny, you got the floor, and then ADS got the floor. What's up, Mr. Lister? My brother, Mr. Lister, is in the building. Good to see you. Hey, listen, y'all support the DAG. What is happening with the support, man? Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. What's happening? We got to shut this show down. Go ahead, Smitty. What say you, man?
So yeah, CT briefly, and shout out to you, bro. Like honestly, it's always good to see you, man. So look, right. One, just to help you out, when it comes to monkeys and apes, the reason why we are related more so to apes is because the difference between monkeys and apes is monkeys have tails, apes don't. All right.
We're not related to either one of them.
No.
Shut your lying nigga lips up.
See, there you go. I didn't say relate. I said closer, as in scientifically how they would say. Those who believe in that scientific belief in theory, the reason why they say that is that reason. I personally don't believe we came from them, period. It totally goes against the word, first and foremost. Both books, all three books, if you want to say. So let's just go ahead and move forward. CT, now, this is the thing. I notice how, please, brother, just respectfully, I just wanted you to respond to what it is I said to you. You responded to everybody else, and you seem to have totally floated over what Smitty said to you. I said that you made a bad example of saying that the Pope and the Messiah do correlate in the same mode, where here it is, the Pope actually is in real life worshipped, and the Messiah honestly wasn't.
Okay, so
thank you.
From what I'm studying, or from what I'm studying more about the Catholic Church, is the bishop, the priest are over a parish. A bishop is a priest that is over several parishes. Selected bishops become cardinals that are over regions, right? They represent, let's say the cardinal represents the Midwest in the United States. I don't know exactly how it works, right? Let's say a cardinal represents 17 African countries. I'm assuming these cardinals are invited to a conclave upon the death of a pope. Only a certain amount of cardinals are able to vote in a new pope. So these are the best people that have, I guess, throughout the institution, from what I'm seeing, are the best and most vetted people that understand the institution, understand to keep its continuity, understand the ritual, they understand the relics, they understand everything about it. So to a degree, that person is the best representation of Christ, because this person, let's be honest about it, started at a parish. Parish may have had 100, 200, 300 people in a flock. Then they became a bishop because the people love, because he's supported by the people. And then so on and so forth. They are, I don't know how it works, but they're vetted, I guess. And maybe they are. Maybe that person is the best representation on earth, to be honest with you. I have no idea. All I can tell you is this. It appears from the 2,000 years of its existence, they're doing something right. That's the way
okay. All I would say is it. I'm gonna say this to Lady Izzy. Go ahead, rock out with the show. You tell me in the Bible, what grand mega church did Jesus run? Rock out, CT.
Humanity.
No. That's a total different form. Because humanity means that they all have their own personal, individual relationship. That is not the same. No, sir. Can't complete. Rock out, Izzy.
I'm listening to
Can
y'all.
I get it, Izzy? Can I get it, Izzy?
Go ahead, it is.
Well, CT left out one point, which is the archdiocese, right? Which is how the hierarchy functions up and down with the cardinals, bishops, and everything, right? That's a big part of the regional area and ultimately the Catholic Church. 22222. See, the reason why you didn't hear as much about Jesus and the church itself is because the church really didn't exist as much, right? It took 300 years for the church to get promoted through Constantine of Rome. That's how the Catholic religion spread throughout the world, right? Versus the pagans, because it was paganism before that. And then for three, blessed amongst women and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our deaths. Amen. There you
Amen.
go.
Can I go, Izzy, or is?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, because this is the problem that we're having here. We're trying to prove a point to an atheist, and this is what I don't like. This is why I say that he's trolling, because he just sat up here and told you that he believes that he's actually an 8-monkey man or whatever he wants to believe in, and yet for some reason he wants to pull out his experience or his opinion that for some reason Catholicism is on top and yada yada. I mean, it's just trolling. It's honestly, it's not even really needed at this point. Because we can actually have true conversations that doesn't need to be if Catholicism is better than Baptist or Baptist is better than Protestant or whatever conversation he's trying to have here. At the end of the day, we all worship God and we all call ourselves Christians because we follow the Messiah, the Son of Man, the Son of God, whatever you want to call him, which is Jesus Christ, Jesus, whatever. Right, that's who we follow. So at the end of the day, it shouldn't even this shouldn't even matter. And this is why I say we spend so much time trying to argue over irrelevant topics when at the end of the day it's all about salvation and trying to better ourselves as human beings. Like I feel like Izzy was trying to say earlier. So but go ahead.
Okay, would you like to?
Well, I mean, again, there's nothing to respond. I mean, whether I'm trolling or not, the Catholic Church speaks for itself. I mean, their cathedrals are grand. The Vatican City, I mean, my God, I mean, the Baptist, the Methodist, the Pentecostal, they've created no Saint Basilica. You know, I mean, to be completely honest with you, I mean, let's assume I am trolling. What I'm saying is absolutely true. I mean, the Catholic Church has built God knows how many hospitals. It's done missionary work for thousands of years. It's civilized much of the planet, to be completely honest with you. With this,
You know what? ACT, I think you might know.
Wait. Come on. He was still talking, y'all. Come on, brother. Listen.
And so, you know, I think the Catholic Church on a daily basis feeds 50 million people a day globally.
What?
So, you know, when I rock with KW, he's a good kid, but at the end of the day, I mean, even if I am trolling, prove me wrong. I mean, anything that I said, I mean, the Catholic Church literally is the bringer of civilization, to be completely honest with you. And it's the bringer of help and prosperity to people. I mean, it literally went throughout the world civilizing people. I mean, my God, look at South America before Catholicism. To be completely honest with you, these people were savages, to be completely honest with you. And look at what Catholicism brought in. Look at now, I think a few churches there are renegades, but generally speaking, they still answer to Rome. And much of Africa that are Catholics, they answer to Rome. And you know, in America and in the West, they answer to Rome. And it's a great teacher to a degree, man. And it's very orderly and peaceful. It's not emotion. It's not call and response like the Baptist church, which I grew up in. It's not a whole bunch of hollering and screaming women, catching the Holy Ghost and incoherent babble from any preacher. It's really it's more for the intellect, to be honest with you. You know, the Catholic Church has 1.4 billion adherents. Now, in terms of practicing Catholics, I don't know, it's probably a third of that maybe, but the fact of the matter is that, again, just to simply answer your question, the giver of, in my opinion, listening to probably the Pope on down is probably the best way in terms of just pure Christianity. So I'm not trolling. I'm just being completely honest with you.
Keon, would you like to respond to that?
Yeah, because again, he brings up the 1.4 billion Catholics. There's 1.2 billion Protestants. So again, you can make the same argument, probably not zero point 0.2 billion as much as the argument, but you can make the same argument on the other side, CT. The only reasoning that you have here is just because, oh, I see big building. That means it must be good. Like this is ridiculous, bro. And I can see why you're probably an atheist monkey man now, because at the end of the day, you don't even understand what the religion was coming here for. It's not so that you can see the big buildings and so that you can see that you can see, I guess, the magnificent paintings on the wall and all this other stuff that you, I guess, is mesmerized by. But it's to change lives, brother. It's to change the crackhead down the street that you hate so much. It's to change the black people that you despise so much. It's to change these supposedly people that you do not like, so that we can all see each other in the kingdom of heaven. But if changing lives is making institutions and stuff, I wouldn't say that you're wrong. I never said you're wrong. I said you were trolling. That's what I said. But go ahead.
Yeah, we don't gotta call them names though. Well, I mean, we gotta call them. He didn't never. Are you atheist? Chaotic Truth.
I am a forever student of the universe.
Atheist.
Okay, so, okay.
Not an
Well,
atheist.
anyway, listen, we ain't gotta label him. We ain't gotta call the brother name. He didn't call himself.
I would say that more likely I'm an institutional Christian. I look at the Christian church and what it's done, and it's clearly the winner when it comes to religion on the planet. So I'm an institutional Christian. I've always said that. I've always said.
But hold on. You said you're science.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Let him finish his point. Y'all, come on, family. Come on.
If you were to ask me, well, what is your religion? I would say I'm an institutional Christian, meaning that the morals, the works, and the institutions of Christianity, these are things that I'm aligned with on far more than any other religion. To be honest with you, I think that, or I believe that Christianity, it embraces a level of diversity and intellectualism, education, and civilization that other religions just don't. The way I see it, the way that I've seen it,
from a Catholic, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
if it's okay, briefly, just now I listen to you still too, brother. I do believe one day, just recently, I heard you say on your live, I am a man of math and science. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you didn't. So, and when you said that in contrast of more so, not against, but you're not really with the whole religious aspect of things. You're more like, so what I got from that was you're closer to a Scientologist than anything, who may have curiosities about religion and spirituality. Because I listen to you, CT. Right?
So
Shout out to you.
Hold on real quick. Let me ask you and Keon a question real quick before Chaotic, you address it. Why does whatever Chaotic believe, and this is kind of what I was alluding to before, why does whatever Chaotic believes as a person tickle y'all sensibilities or make y'all feel agitated in whatever shape, form, or fashion? Why does his belief have to agitate you? You could go first, Smitty. Please make it brief, and then Keon, I'm willing.
Thank you. Absolutely. The only thing that tickled my fancy, if you would like to call it that way, is the simple fact of not, but like, I've been waiting for him to speak more so on that side of dynamic, that on his channel he speaks of highly. He knows this. He's a man of math and science more than anything, and we all know those who think of math and science do generally reject the theories of, not calling them atheists, but they do more so reject the theories of spirituality. And they'll say stuff like, I don't know, TT, what's that word? Hotep, things of that nature.
Why does that?
No, I'm answering. He didn't speak about what he normally says. He normally says he's about math and science. So what I'm saying is, what's the correlation in the both? If you do even have it, it's not even something that I'm even upset about. It's an honest question. Generally, the way you speak, CT, is of math and science. You do not speak Christian
So I'm
that
asking you,
much.
why does that bother you? Is what I'm asking you,
It's
brother.
not. No. What made you think it bothered me? Why can't it just be a question that doesn't bother me at all? I'm just asking.
Okay,
I
it's
just
fair.
want to. I'm just
Okay,
trying to
no.
figure out what's his position.
So
Thank you.
the answer to the question is it doesn't bother me at all. I was just asking a question. That's the answer to the question. Okay. Yo, Kia, why does it seem to bother you? Whatever chaotic truths belief system is.
It doesn't bother me if you want me to answer the question straightforward. I'm confused because again, I don't see how can anybody that doesn't practice the faith on either side can give an opinion about it. It's the same way as I would look at a man that says he's 5'5", but then he wants to tell LeBron that he should have did this and did that on the basketball court. I would look at him funny because you cannot do anything this man is doing. So that's just I wouldn't say bothered. I just say confused. And I guess you could say I'm also bothered by the simple fact. Oh yeah, I guess you could say I'm bothered too. I am bothered by the simple fact that again, it seems as though that he's trying to make a race or a competition out of either one of them. When again, well, you know, for the last hour and a half I've been up here, I've been preaching about trying to get everybody together. So I am bothered by that. It goes against what I believe, all in general, because that's just ridiculous to me.
Fair. All right, chaotic.
Well, Izzy, to answer the gentleman's question, I am the embodiment of Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ taught peace. He taught love.
See, there he go with that shit.
Hold on. Come on, Smitty. Next time you gonna have to pay me or go. Come on, brother. Go ahead. Come on, brother.
Here goes the thing. The gentleman is absolutely incorrect. I try my best every day to live a life of Christ. Izzy, you've watched, and I've watched you for years, and you've never heard me brag about a car, a house, jewelry, nothing. I try to live my life as a man of poverty as much as possible. Christ did that. Izzy, just look at the YouTube channel that I do. Look at a lot of the people that call in. You could argue that some of these people are in desperate need of help. A lot of people have said, "Hey, CT, I was on the verge of doing this to myself. I was so depressed, but listening to you, there's a lot of people with a lot of mental issues that have said, CT, you were my therapy. Did not Christ cast out the demon of the man in the cave with the man in the cave? That story. I am I'm not saying that I am Christ, but Christ himself said, you do greater work than I. So the thing of the matter is that I would even argue that I'm very religious, or maybe hopefully you see Christ when you see me, to be completely honest with you. So this whole thing about atheism, that's fine that you believe that. That's your opinion. But as far as we know, Christ is just an interpretation. Could be an extraterrestrial for all we know. Could just be.
Whoa.
Let me just. Izzy, let me just finish. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just answering the question. For all we know, Christ could just be an idea that's been passed along. But the fact of the matter is that I try my best to live my life in peace and love my neighbor and to accept all. Izzy, you've never heard me say anything anti-homophobic. You've never heard me. Listen, hear me out. I'm not a misogynist. You see me how I deal with women on my panel. I let women just be women. I don't. You got to admit that. That's what Christ would have.
Just say women were stupid just now.
Well, women are stupid. Women are supposed to be.
That's kind of misogynistic when you.
Women are stupid when it comes to trying to do things that they are not naturally supposed to do. And men have created a lane for women to do these things. Women are not supposed to be in these office buildings, working at these corporate jobs. I got you. I'll hold it down. Women are supposed to be cooking and cleaning and taking care of a family and not talking to men, especially men that they don't know. So when I say women are stupid, they're stupid to dibble and dabble in those arenas because they're not supposed to do that. Just like I would call a man stupid if he was trying to be a woman, to be honest with you. So I yes, I did say that, and I will keep saying it. Women should never be behind the pulpit, just like Smitty knows that a woman should never be an imam. of a mosque. They should never do it. It's not for them. Because if society were to collapse, if systems were to fail, women, for some reason, these women who want these masculine roles, they go right back into being what women really want to be. They'd give up all of this stuff just to go right back. Hey, woman, come into this foxhole with me. Oh no, I can't do that now. A woman doesn't want to be in a foxhole with a man. Of course not. They shouldn't be there. And so the fact of the matter is that I am Christ. He's my father. No, hold on.
CC, shut up.
No,
I want to ask you a question. Shut that shit up.
I didn't cut you guys off.
God damn,
I'm not
CT.
my father.
Go ahead,
I'm
CT.
not my father.
I ain't mad
Did
at
not
you.
Christ say you do greater things than I? Did he not say that?
Uh-huh. Okay,
aren't
CT.
you- aren't
But let me ask you
aren't
this.
you
No.
Christ? Aren't you
A
supposed
qualifying It's a qualifying question. Okay,
listening.
everything you just said about the woman, her role and everything, is that more, okay, with your MAGA hat on, is that more African mentality where you're from? Or is that more American? Is more people in America thinking the way you think, or is that your real inside coming out right now?
People in America used to think that way.
No, I want no. CT, you know how to keep
that way
it
now.
You good at this. You good at this, CT.
They used
What?
to, and I wish they did.
CT, everything you just said sounds like the angry guy in the mud hut that you talk about so deep about.
All right.
It doesn't sound like the typical American man in a household in 2025, sir. Yeah, I like it, CT. Rock out.
I run my. Efficiency a little bit different. Go ahead.
What did I miss? Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Bryce?
He stopped himself.
Huh? What's up? What's up, Mr. Center of the World? What up? What up? What up? Man.
Yeah, CT's Jesus. I didn't know that.
He said it was Jesus. What's up, my brother?
Sure, why not? Why not? Why am I not? Why am I not Jesus? Aren't you Jesus?
Come on, bro. Come on. First, wait, hold on. I had to give my
Jesus ever say you can't say that you're Jesus literally said you do greater works than I.
CT, I didn't let nobody cut you off. And I started, hold on, CT, give me a second. Give me a second, bro. Come on, bro.
All right,
Come on, because you went there was Jesus an extraterrestrial, which is crazy. You say you don't
know this planet.
Hold on, real quick. That's
was
crazy.
He of this planet?
Hold on, yes.
You can argue that he was an extraterrestrial.
He was born of a woman.
Yes.
Hold on, real quick. He was born of a woman, so yes. So that's number one. So then number two, then you're saying, how do we know that you're not Jesus, or that you can? Why would we say that you're not Jesus? Come on, bro. Like, please, bro. Come on, bro. CT, come on, man. Let's not do it.
The hat gives him energy. It's the hat. It gives him his powers.
So hold on. So can you say that maybe like I could take a little sip of maybe you behave kind of like Jesus a little bit sometimes, which I don't know. I could take a small sip of that. But like, yo, you are just like Jesus? Nah, I can't.
No, I am. John in John 14:12, he says, truly, truly, I say unto you, whoever believes in me will also do the works that I do, and greater works.
Father
these will he do. He's literally telling you, you are supposed to be greater than me.
Right.
That's the beauty.
That's true, but I can't say that's you.
Why not? Was he not? Am I not of the flesh like he is?
No,
Jesus saved me from your followers.
Hold on real quick. He was of the flesh and of the spirit. So he was born of a woman in the spirit of God. So we cannot, come on now. Like, yeah.
Are you not of the same?
Yeah, you was doing
did
so
the same
good,
God
CT.
not create you, supposedly?
You was doing so
He did,
good.
but I'm not, I
CT.
wasn't, hold on real quick, but I wasn't immaculately concepted. That's what the difference is. I was born
Did
of
Jesus
a man.
say,
Hold on real quick.
You're immaculate?
Hold on real quick. I was born of a man and of a woman. I
Is
wasn't born of the spirit of God in a woman like Jesus was.
Is
I
he-
was born of a man and a
Can
woman.
I ask you a question?
Like
Let the
all of y'all was
Catholic
born.
handle
Can
this.
I ask you a question?
Hold on,
Let
Elias.
the
Can I
Catholic
ask you a
handle
question real quick?
this.
Yeah.
Can I-
Hold on, Elias. 1 second.
Can I ask
Yeah,
you
go
a
ahead.
question?
Yes, sir.
Okay, according to Christianity, or the God of Abraham, God created the universe. So
Yes, he did.
if you think about it, did he not create you?
He did, but he created all
Matthew
things.
20.
Aren't you of the spirit? To me,
Elias,
that's the
can
way
you
I
stop
look at it.
putting
Hey,
under
man,
the conversation
God
real
created me.
quick? Go ahead, but this is the thing, though. This is the thing, chaotic. Jesus was born of the Spirit of God, the Holy Spirit of God, and a woman. She was a virgin. She didn't know any man at that time. It was a spirit. She was a clean temple, the Spirit of God and a woman. So that's the difference between me or you or any of us. We both were born of a man and a woman.
We can
By
agree to
definition,
disagree.
we was all born in sin and shape and in iniquity.
We can agree to disagree, sir.
We are saved by the grace and mercy of God and by our confession, our belief in our confession, but we are not God in the sense of that. We're not even equals. I understand what you're saying. The works that I've done, even greater works than these that ye shall do, that the Father may be glorified through the Son. I get it. I know the scripture. I'm well aware of it. I get it. At the same time, that doesn't mean that we were born or we even on the same level as Jesus. We're not.
Why limit yourself like that? Let me ask you a question.
ADS, I'm gonna let you get next after he.
Think about this for a minute.
I got you, ADS, and then miss the list after that.
Think about this, Izzy, for a minute.
Yes,
you could be correct. I could be wrong, but I don't limit myself like that. So I look at it like this: aren't we supposed to be godlike?
Yes.
Aren't we? That's what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
So look at what man in our lifetime, and when I mean our lifetime, right? The past 500 years. Here goes man. He's riding around on a horse and buggy one day. And then hundreds of years later, he creates supersonic jets. Think about how crazy that is. 1 minute, his ancestors are riding on horse and buggy, getting killed, going across America because of the weather. Mountain is being frozen to death on the Great Plains or whatever. And then his descendants create rocket technology. That was in a few hundred years of the founding of just America. Okay. Imagine what the human being could do 300 years from now or 3,000 years from now. I can't sit here and limit myself by saying those things. Now, you could be right, but I think that the human being is a magical creature.
It is. But how are you gonna transport yourself 300 years or even 5?
They are all scientists right now have already teleported. I'm not making this shit up. They've already dibbled and dabbled in quantum teleportation, bro. These people, dude. I think in the Bible it says, "Whatever you think of, you can create," or whatever it says. That's almost like being God Himself, or whatever.
No, we are little G's. We are creators. We're all little G's and children of the Most High.
I'm not disagreeing.
Psalms 82.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Or 81.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but let me just finish.
Okay.
A few hundred years ago, man was pretty much living at the best the industrial age, but most people were living like farmers.
Okay.
But hundreds of years later, their ancestors are, of course, I'm talking about the smartest of the smart. They're teleporting material at the quantum level. Bro, could you imagine how crazy that is? Maybe 200 or 300 years from now, we will be able to teleport ourselves. That's almost like magic to our ancestors. And I'm talking about our ancestors from all of 100, 200,000 years of our humanity. Bro, we can do this stuff.
Okay.
I can sit here. I'm about to land the plane.
Okay.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I just can't brainwash myself to believe that we have limitations as human beings. Now, will we see it in our lifetime? Probably not. But imagine what the human being can do in 100 or 200 years. Imagine being able to go from a planet, from the planet Earth to Sirius B in a matter of minutes, because we've figured out how to go faster than the speed of light. We can literally break the laws of the universe. Bro, I don't think like you people. Respectfully.
Well, hold on.
Just
Well,
tell
hold on,
me.
hold. All right, but this is the thing. So you
Be
shouldn't do
honest.
that because you don't know how we think. This is the thing.
I'm just.
So, but that still would state that still would point to the fact that you are at this moment in time not just like Jesus. Okay, so that would point to the fact you don't possess the knowledge to go to the fish and pull out a denarii, pull out some money. You don't possess the knowledge or the skill to be able to go and take 5 fishes and feed 5,000 people. Right?
Izzy, can I ask you a question real quick?
Hold on, let me land my plane.
Don't ask you a question about the fish.
Okay.
Well, I want to ask you. I want to ask you a question after Izzy though.
Okay. Well, hold on. I gotta let ADS. ADS, I got you.
Oh yeah, after ADS, my fault.
ADS, I got you, bro. You don't have to throw a fit. I got you, bro.
I'm just saying, Izzy.
I got you, bro. Jesus, relax, bro. So you're next, ADS. I promise. And then let Mr. Lissa you after that. All right. So this thing, chaotic. So, yo. Right now, you do not possess the power to do any of that stuff that you were talking about. Yeah, 200 years, 1,000 years, even maybe 30, 50 years, possibly, right? But right now, you do not possess that power. You just made the claim that you are equals to Jesus. Like that's kind of blasphemous, bro. Like,
Okay, can I ask you one question before ADS gets in? Well, not one question. It's a series. Have you ever watched Star Trek?
I have.
Star Trek has the replicator, right?
Okay.
As a replicator.
Okay.
Who's to say that Jesus Christ wasn't just an advanced human being, maybe from the future, and he had a replicator, and he just took the fish and just replicated the fish? That's possibly how he fed thousands of people. Who's to say that he didn't have advanced technology with him? Hey guys, like, who's to say that shit?
Let me answer you. The Bible's to say that he didn't have a replicator and he didn't have advanced technology. The Bible's to say that because he said that, like, to use your scripture that you use, the works that I did, even greater works than these shall you do, that the Father may be glorified through the Son. So that's how, because you don't have no replicator either, but you could do it if you knew how to do it, but you don't, so you can't. So
I create a replicator and I just say, hey man, thank you God for making me have the intelligence to create this device. What if that's just the case? What if Jesus created what if the device was created? He just gave thanks to God, like how you give thanks when you eat. Oh, thank you God for this Big Mac. Don't you pray over like the most mundane thing? Hey, you avoided a car accident. Oh, thank you God for making me avoid this car accident. Who's to say that he didn't have some sort of advanced technology? And
the Bible,
and you know, of course, he you know, you got to think thousands of years ago, the people really
and fictional novels.
I would love to finish. Izzy, can you mute
That's all fictional though.
ADS, hold on 1 second. Yeah, ADS, give him a second.
Because everything in Star Trek, pretty much up until the teleporter and the faster and warp speed hasn't come, but they had the iPad in Star Trek, The Next Generation, 37 years ago. So don't give me this thing that this stuff is fictional, because they literally had the iPad. Jean-Luc Picard and everybody's walking around with an iPad.
ADS, we only could talk one at a time, bro. ADS, come on, bro. Come on,
they're literally walking around with the iPad in Star Trek: The Next Generation. So don't tell me this is just fiction when a lot of that shit in Star Trek, they've built this shit now. So the fact of the matter is this, Izzy, I'm not saying that I'm right. All I'm saying is that I believe in a multiplicity of possibilities. Maybe Christ was from the near future, from an advanced civilization, and he came back in time, and he had these, mind you, thousands of years ago, the people probably were really stupid. And so he can't explain what this stuff is, but here goes the proof, and I'm gonna land the plane. How do we know that replication works? Don't we have 3D printers right now? Now that's just the primitive form of it. But who's to say? Now they're even making food with a lot of this shit now. Who's to say that they didn't have that shit thousands of years ago? Time travel wasn't invented. I don't know, bro. I'm just saying that story.
The forever chemicals will give you superpowers. No, they're not.
Ahead,
Keeping it real, I think it's time to vanquish the demon. Matthew 20:24-5 says, and Jesus answered them, see that no one leads you astray. For many will come in my name saying, I am the Christ, and they will lead you astray. Blaspheme straight from the Bible. See, that's why Catholics handle shit. That's why when we get up here, we know our stuff. If y'all Protestants don't be reading y'all Bibles. Y'all don't read y'all Bibles though. This was an easy fix and quick. It was right there in Matthew. Wow.
Well, ADS, let me say this. So, I don't know about Protestant Catholics. I do know the Bible probably better than most people, but I was trying to see where he was going and hear him out because this is a show, and the audience benefits by being able to hear everybody out. And then I let you go in my steed, so because you were very impatient, but just for the record. Is there anything else that you'd like to say before I pass the mic?
Jesus loves you, Izzy.
Thank you. I believe that. Mr. Lissa, what say you, brother? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Man, blessings, man. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat, man. Everybody definitely has something to add that was valuable that I took. So I appreciate everybody's wisdom on the panel. I would like to ask you, chaotic truth. You was talking about the Serious B, and so I would like to add, you can't really talk about Serious B until you talk about the Dogon tribe.
Yep, the Dogon. Yep,
So,
I know all about the Dogon, and I have a
right.
theory about the Dogon. But go ahead, I cut you off.
Right. So we're just gonna go just beyond theory right quick. The Dogon tribe knew about Sirius B and C well before the technology, as far as telescopes and things
Yep.
of that nature. So when you talk about the advancement of technology, how can you explain that a primitive people knew about not only Sirius B, but all the star constellations,
Yeah.
the 9 planets in the solar system, everything accurate to the T, and it took hundreds of years later for French Europeans to discover this. So you must have to ask, how could a primitive people with zero technology have access to the celestial, where it took us, we supposed to be so smart, it took us hundreds of years later to find out that it did exist?
There's a theory that the Dogon tribe, and I'm pretty sure you heard this theory, but there's a theory that I believe is the truth. They are the descendants of the Egyptians. The Dogon people, their ancestors either fled. There was something
that's
that
not theory. That's fact. That's
right.
fact.
Well, again,
They were the original Nubians, in other words. Say it like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They came. Something happened in Egypt where certain groups of people were expelled tens of thousands of years ago. They took all. Egypt probably had all types of insane technology that we don't even know of, right? And they knew about them constellations because there was this idea that the pyramids aligned with the constellations, as above, so below. And they left Egypt and they settled on what is now, I believe that's Mali, right? Mali. They settled there and they even built there. And over the eons, they probably had civilizations that risen and fell, but they kept that information, and it was passed down through either literature, eventually word of mouth. But
nothing written.
Right. Again, so again, that's why I said word of mouth. So the idea is that there might be strong evidence to suggest that what we see is like all the tribes on the West African coast. These are just all the descendants of Egyptians. And the reason why Africa looks the way that it does is because these people are living in a post-apocalyptic Egyptian civilization. That's why it looks like that. They really were the descendants of a great empire thousands of years ago. And something really bad happened back then. And I agree, and to a degree, I believe that, man, because you are correct. The Europeans didn't. They wondered, how did these people know about that constellation, the Sirius A and Sirius B?
Yeah.
So
First of all, I mean, because we're downplaying it, the European discredits anything that they can't prove logically. First of all, so when they're looking at these primitive people who they so-called feel that they're not civilized, how can they have such advanced information to the point where you're willing to discredit it until hundreds of years later you can verify it?
Right.
Like, how can, so it, to me, it lets me know that there's nothing new under the sun after all.
I totally agree, bro. I agree that civilizations have risen and fell before. I believe that we've had multiple resets. I believe that a lot of the things that we see as antiquity possibly were from a previous civilization. I'm into a lot of that kind of stuff, man. And believe it or not, man, and to a degree, man, I kind of even believe that a lot of these cathedrals and castles and flying buttresses actually were from a previous civilization. You know, it's almost hard to believe that Al Pacino and Joe Pesci built the Vatican. You know, built all of those things, and like those types of Italians.
Now we're talking
You know
about
they were Moors. Come on, man.
now we're talking about Leonardo da Vinci and Michelangelo.
But listen,
Yeah,
listen,
to a degree, I don't really believe that those types of Italians. I mean, I'm not saying that they
black. Come on, man. You know there was Moors.
I'm not saying that they were black people.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Who knows that they were black?
I'm not saying that they were black, but I'm just saying that it is kind of wild when you look at these structures and you see the complexity.
Other words, Izzy, and you know where I was going.
Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah.
Chaotic. You ain't on your channel right now. You can tell the truth. Come on, we know that you know. I know that
I just literally just said that the blacks had incredible civilizations. I just literally said that, but
right. And
I'm not trying to argue with the Vatican. I'm just saying, but
those are those Italians because you know that they came.
I just don't believe that the Danny DeVito Italians built
right because they came in 700 AD.
Come on now,
and then they left in 1500. So you know,
brother,
that 800-year reign.
Like, I've always thought that
give it up.
Robert De Niro type Italians didn't build the Colosseum of Rome.
7-11.
Yeah. Right. 7.
Yeah. The reason why I brung it up is, and that's crazy that you knew where I was going. The reason why I brung up Michelangelo and Leonardo da Vinci is because I want to talk about the whitewashing and talk about all the artifacts leading up to then were different colors as far as the complexion of the people. So what I'm saying is the manipulation by prominent artists could have an influence if you're changing everything how one looks. And you can go back to the temples of Egypt. There's a lot of whitewashing that happens once discovery is made. There's a lot of tampering that goes along with that.
Could be. I mean, anything is possible.
Yeah, it is. It's very possible.
I'm not saying that it didn't happen. Yeah, anything is possible.
Yeah.
I don't have a time.
Hold on, real quick. Chaotic.
Yo,
in your African studies, which you already told me that you was an African studies major. You already told me that, right?
Unfortunately, yeah.
So in your African studies, I know you came across Anthony Browder.
I did.
And some of Anthony Browder's works. And he was one of the pioneers in speaking about what Mr. Lister is talking about, especially as it pertains to Egypt and the pyramids of Egypt and also the works of Egypt, right? So in your studies, are you trying to tell me that the Albert Pikes of the world and these other so-called great explorers of the world didn't have those things kind of painted over a little bit or lighten them with certain effects or whatever the case may be? Is that what you're telling me?
I will admit it does seem kind of odd that the noses are always shot off. You know, if you go to any real museum in America, it's weird that the noses are shot off. I mean, are cut off. And I do believe that it was done intentionally. Yeah, I agree with that. I've always said that. I agree with that. Dude, look, the Sphinx kind of looks like me to a degree with a do-rag on, if you really sit back and think about it. I mean, I've seen photos of Egyptians with waves. Go ahead, guys. I gotta take this call, but I'm still here, guys.
I appreciate you. Shout out to Dunk. What's up, Dunk? 1652. Good to see you, bro. My G.
Izzy, I just want to say I appreciate your scholarship, my brother. You sharp. You sharp.
Thank you, brother. I mean, you very sharp yourself, brother. For facts are facts are facts.
Hey guys, I don't know how long you guys are gonna be up, but salute to you, Smitty. Salute to you guys, man. Thank you so much, Izzy. Salute.
Hey, salute to you. Good build, Chaotic. Have a good one, man. Hey, Wife School Podcast said, or just the same demons from doing the same thing, deceiving and giving fallen angel information. That's a theory. It's been out there as well. Shout out to Savage said, we experienced so many times how the history has been a lie, but y'all still willing to not believe things can be different than what we think they are. That's not necessarily the case, though. That's not necessarily the case. Because you believe in the Bible, you believe that means like so. Okay, let me ask you a question, Savage. So you saying because we believe in the Bible, that means that we don't believe that things could be a little bit different than we thought they were or we learned? If you even as a grown man, if you do the study of Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, silent letters, all types of stuff tell us that things are not the way we've been taught and the way we thought they were. So when somebody like me is speaking from the Bible, trust and believe I'm not speaking from it in the standpoint that probably a lot of other people are speaking from it from. I'm just saying. Just me personally. Go ahead, Smitty. You want to go ahead, Smitty. You got it.
Oh. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You can hear me? I just need make sure my mic is right. All right, so there we go. What Mr. Lister said, shout out to you, definitely on point. I continuously say all the time, like I said earlier, the main things that happen after war is what? They burn the books. So the fact is, I don't care if it's religion or if it's whatever form of history, there have been so much that has been wiped out. So when we see noses broken off, we see all kind of, certain things have been altered and changed, certain words that mean this in this language, but we're going to translate it in our language to this because this is how we feel. All of that is going to bring about a whole different outlook. And to land it, what I'm saying is that we all know the victor is the one who tells the story. Bruh just simply means that they were conquered. They were, and the people who oversaw the land decided to tell the story how they wanted to tell it. And those of us today some of us at least, are repeating that story that's not true. It's just not. But the thing is that I don't think any of us will ever know what the true story was, is my point. I'm not saying it's one way or the other. I'm just saying that we need to keep more in factor of there's a lot that's been gone now. So if you don't know the full story, how can you say you know the whole story? So I digress. My mic is muted.
ADS, did you want to get in there?
Yeah. I think it's wild to me anyway. Right? In a lot of sense, saying like chaotic makes some great arguments. He really does. That brother's got a talent for this type of sort of stuff, right? Let's just keep it real. But it's still a bunch of bullshit. I mean, you got no bullshit when you hear it, right? In your head, Like you start talking about some Star Trek fictional type shit, we gonna get up there, nigga, please. We still trying to get plane tickets around here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody going no shuttle yet, no shit like that. And let's just be honest though. Let's be honest. We ain't never been to the moon, and the Earth is flat.
Come on, ADS, are you serious right now, bro? You don't know that those are trigger conversations?
I did not know that. I thought that was just normal talk now.
You didn't know, brother. Come on, man.
My bad.
You trying to get my channel demonetized, bro?
No, sir. I didn't know.
Nah, he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing.
Come on, man. That's crazy, bro. Yo, that's crazy. That could get my channel demonetized, bro.
My apologies. Whoever heard it, I didn't know.
Man, come on, man.
Anyway, outside of that, live from the pits of hell. When it comes to belief, all right, just to kind of redirect it slightly and just land it. I do believe we have to keep in mind that what you believe is generally what you are told. You can only believe what you experience, what you see, and what you read and what you hear. Period. Like, so whoever is the victor in that moment, that's the stories that we're going to get. And I think the best example of that is, why do you think the history books, math books, and everything today is not the same as when we were growing up that our kids get? They continuously have to change, like just simply history books. It's a reason why, even down to, let's say, geographically maps. I got a globe upstairs that's from ancient times. The world don't look like that no more. That's not the same form. You see what I'm saying? So like, all of these things continuously change. So we need to know how to figure out what are the main fragments that are consistent with one another, more than trying to figure out what the whole truth is. So to land it, I believe that most of us try to drive, we wound up driving ourselves mad trying to figure out the entire truth. Not me, not you, not nobody is ever going to figure out. Out of everything we talked about today, we still only got little jewel shards of what's really the whole mirror of that glass that was once broken, right? And then scattered throughout the earth types. So it's like you just got to recognize that none of us know anything. And the quicker that you realize none of us know anything is the absolute fastest that you realize how much more there is to learn. That's all it's going to bring you to the conclusion of. Thus, one who wants is one who will seek. But I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you, Izzy.
Oh, my bad. Miss Lissa, you still here? I was going to pass you the mic. Calm down for a second.
Yes, sir. I'm here. I was
Yes.
texting my mom. My fault.
Oh, no doubt. Did you want to add on? I know you probably wanted to add on.
No, man. Shoot. I think what everybody pretty much said is kind of on point. I think the story's still being told, pretty much. You know what I mean? We're all trying to just put the pieces together. But this is one thing I can say. It seems like the more and more we unpack this thing, the darker it's looking. I can say that. You know what I mean? And this is just particularly addressing do you guys know about Vladimir Putin's address to Russia about
yeah.
Black Jesus?
Nah. Let's put it in kind of more
Oh
coded,
yeah.
like
Yeah. My fault.
names and stuff.
Yeah. Well, pretty much the Russian president made an address to his country that he has opened the oldest known Christian vault that comes from the Ethiopian Orthodox Church. And what they have uncovered are the oldest relics known to man involving Christianity, which includes the Virgin Mother, the disciples, and a few other things. And so pretty much he told his country that they need to embrace the idea of the Black Jesus. And it's crazy that something so monumental hardly gets any type of publicity. Like for me, that's the I never even heard of anything like that somebody would literally make a national address to his country, and for him to have the reputation that he has, and for him to say something like that, to me is like my jaw's on the ground. I gotta pick my jaw up. Like I don't even know exactly how to accept something like that other than just make people aware that it happened, and just to see their response to it. Like how do they feel about embracing a savior that shares your same skin tone? Or how would you feel like pretty much a dictator telling his own country to embrace a religion that looks like you? Like, does anything in you feel anything?
I mean, because a lot of us already, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us, I speak for myself, we already knew that. and already believe that. So it's like it's nothing really new to me. But yeah, I mean, definitely having a savior that looks like you. I'm not one of these people that don't believe that that's important. I definitely know that your image of your savior or of your prophets, of your people of renown, even of your creator, you know what I'm saying? If you had to put a face on them, is important. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely think that it's a sense of pride, it's a sense of knowingness, a sense of you know, admiration to say, yeah, look, you know, it is what it is. But this is the thing, right? If people notice, people say whatever they want about our president, but our president has said on multiple occasions, especially this go around, about the contributions and the affect of our people being in this country and the great things that we have added to this country, and we are at the very foundation and fabric of this country.
I
So
agree. I
he
agree,
said that
brother.
himself multiple times. So
But watch it. But watch it though is I agree, but watch it.
I mean, you
Yeah.
know how that go. Smitty,
Yeah.
what say you, bro?
The likeness, right? So I would say, like, small example, I'm gonna just take it to a fun area. All right. So a lot of people don't realize that the Asians went on ahead and wanted to make the likeness of Superman, and that likeness of Superman is Goku. So we can go to a lot of different areas in life where the fact is, when you try to imagine, because see, that's the thing, like, you know, we really underestimate the imagination of humans. And when you really start to have that factor come into play along with what's being said to you, then you're going to try to make something within your likeness. You're going to try to the best of your ability, however you hear it from your native tongue, your native people, to so on and so forth. That's what you're going to get. That's why we have even down to an Asian Santa Claus. I didn't even know Asians had chimneys until the day I saw an Asian Santa Claus. But the fact is that a lot of people want to have the likeness within themselves. And I don't see no problem with it, is my point. I don't. I see no problem with you wanting, look, however you can envision it is how you envision it. Who am I to tell you what your dreams look like? Right? Who am I to tell you, once I got finished telling you a story, how the main character really looks? You may envision them taller, stronger, shorter, whatever it may be. So again, this all goes back to just respecting that we all have different thought processes, and we all gonna view this life different, period. It's no universal thought. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out is.
No doubt. ADS, did you want to say any last words without saying trigger words, brother? Right there. Okay. What's the last words, Mr. Lister?
Oh, my bad, Izzy. My bad, Izzy. Sorry about the trigger words, Izzy. Didn't mean for that to happen. Thank you for having me up.
Hey, shout out to you, no doubt. I appreciate you. Mr. Lister, what's your last words, good brother?
Hey man, I just want to thank you for the opportunity of having me on. Hey man, shout out to the panel again. And until the next time, man, everybody be blessed.
Yes, sir. Shout out to you. Appreciate you coming through. Salute.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yo, my man, Schmitty, what say you, brother? What say you?
I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family. Rock out.
Respect. Appreciate you, Smitty. All right. Y'all make sure y'all check out Smitty's channel. I think it's still Smitty's Corner. Mr. 7. Check him out. Subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming. My guy Kojak 313 Gaming. Also, thank you very much to Laura ADS, to Master Kim, to Robert Platinum, to Aaron Purdue, to Bridget M, to Amir Albay, to Two Low Key, to Ogun, to John Galt, to TB Trucking, and to Workademics. I really appreciate y'all supporting the show. Listen, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend about us. I think AM is live right now. I think the homie Angry Man is live right now. Go ahead and check out Angry Man. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and let me see if I could do that. Let me see if I could go ahead and yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all over to Angry Man. Tell them I sent y'all over there, man. Tell them the Israelite Nation is in the building. I'm gonna redirect y'all to Angry Man. Go over there and holler at the homie and tell him Izzy Bands. Oh, is he live? Is he still live? I don't even know if he's still live. I thought he was live. What in the world? Let me see. Oh yeah, he's live. Why they do that? Yo, they bugging. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna send y'all over there to the Angry Man. Y'all go over and tell him I sent y'all over there. I appreciate y'all. Peace, and we out, man. Shout out to Gas Mask. We out, man. Peace.
It's your man's, it's advanced, you know how we do. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese fed up the dough. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.